Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Come on, buddy, come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for a dream, can't you see it getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Good morning, Mr. Beckerman. Where are you at, my friend?
I'm at Planet Comic-Con. Can you hear me?
I can, sir. I can indeed.
Perfect. Doors are about to open, so I'll probably lose connection. But I'm just helping out Buddy at his booth. And yeah, day 3. Everybody's tired.
Oh yeah. This is the day that I like to go try and make some deals on this day.
Yep.
Deal day. So yeah, man, that's very cool. Who's anybody super famous you're helping out?
No, just a buddy selling books. Bill Morrison's here. I was over hanging out with them on this weekend, and I'm gonna do them some favors today, shipping some stuff to Bill, some toys that he picked up here.
Very cool.
Yeah, this is my local con. I got a Bisley remark this weekend, and I got a commission from Eduardo Rizzo, and picked up a Sagan remark from Bill.
Very, very cool, man. Very cool. Bisley, I love him. He's one of my faves.
He's a unique cat.
It's his art, man. It's just something about the way he draws. It really, I've always liked his art. Very cool. He's got a unique style about him. I dig him. Yeah, that's fucking cool, Beckerman. That's cool, man. You look very professional today.
No, I'm always professional. Always classy.
This guy.
I'm an exhibitionist.
You're an
exhibitor. Sorry.
You know, an exhibitionist. That works.
Yeah, I'm that too.
I saw you had Marcus. Did he go for like a dinner with you guys or something?
So that was Thursday night. And then Friday night he went out with Pokey and Joe. And then on Saturday, nobody saw Marcus all day.
Huh.
Because apparently he's making the decisions of a 24-year-old. Yeah. Well, he blames Pokey and Joe, and I'm blaming him. I blame Marcus. He's an adult.
Yeah. Well, you can't... Listen, when you used to be a big dog, you don't retain that you just don't retain that. You gotta start small when you used to be a big dog. That's all.
Joe broke him.
Yeah, Pokey and Joe's a professional, man. You can't fuck around with that shit.
But Joe will not be here today. He's gonna fly back to Virginia.
I know, he's probably right as rain too. He's probably perfect.
Oh yeah.
He's just like, man, what happened? I don't know.
That's how he functions. Yeah, he was very confused why Marcus wasn't here yesterday.
Poor Marcus. Yeah, that's what you get when you're an old man. Stop it. Let that be a lesson to all of us who are not young anymore.
But anyway, yeah. Hope to have a good end to the con.
Yeah, I hope so, bro. You gonna did you? I don't really know. Do you look for books that much anymore, or do you just do a lot of art?
Yeah, I've got my eye on a few things.
Yeah.
If I can make it happen for the right deal.
If you do see, there is a book I am actually looking for. If you do see a copy of it, um, it's called Cocaine Comics #3. Um, it is got a devil's head on the cover, and
Okay.
it's got a young girl with a straw under the devil's nose. She's like a pinup chick with a straw under the devil's nose. He's doing cocaine on the cover, but it is a
So a
fucking
family book.
yeah, very family friendly book. But it is an amazing cover, bro. So if you do happen to see that, if you could let me know, we could maybe make a deal or something.
Yeah, yeah. If I see it, I'll pick one up.
Pick? Well, let's see how expensive it is first.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what they go for.
It depends on the grade. People have ridiculous ideas of what it's worth just because it's super cool cover. Let's see who we got. We got Last Crucius from New Mexico, as always. We got John's Comics with Kids. How you doing, John? We got Evil Mike, motherfucker, Evil Mike. And we got TM Nerdy in the house. Nice. Oh, what happened? Oh, I guess Beckerman got cut off. Oh well, Beckerman got cut off. We got Ryan Riley in the house as well. How you doing, Riley? Ryan, sorry, I got you all in one word there. Yeah, Beckerman got cut off of us, but that's all right. Maybe he'll be back. Maybe he won't. We'll see. He's probably going to be pretty busy today. Oh, and he is back, just like that. There he is.
Sorry about that.
That's okay, brother. That's all right, my man. It happens to the best of us, especially when we're in con mode.
Anyway, though, I am gonna call it here in a few minutes. I think they opened the doors, or they're about to.
Yeah, of course, my man. Of course, get in there. You see
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
cool? You wanna go? Yeah, again, you've got the link. So if you see anything cool, you want to check anything out.
Give everybody a quick scan of what I can see.
Holy shit, it's fucking massive. Good job.
It's a big one.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that.
Yeah. So anyway, man.
You finding there's a lot of comic books there, or is it mostly?
Yeah, a lot of comics. A lot of comics.
Good, that's good to see.
Anyway, take care of the parishioners since I won't be in the chat today. But yeah, I wish everybody a happy Sunday. I'm kind of bummed I'm missing out on the church. Always the highlight of my week.
We miss you, Beckerman. Always, man. You're a highlight of my week as well, sir.
All right, buddy. You take care. See you, everybody. Oh, and I did see TM Nerdy's comment about Sugar Skulls. I ran into Joe and Brother Joe and Bobby yesterday, too. They were in Bernard Chang's line.
Okay.
Saw them over there getting art.
Sugar Skulls will be there today, Beckerman. Okay, cool.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Very cool.
I don't think I'll be getting around too much today. I'm pretty beat up.
That's fair.
Probably be hanging at the booth.
That happens, man. But it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. Hang out at the booth. Have a couple of pops. Enjoy the.
I got everything signed I wanted signed.
You got any commissions coming back today, or have they all been? No.
I just wasn't really hunting art this year. Not at these prices.
Fair enough.
I got the Rizzo piece, just because he's harder to get artist from Argentina, and he hasn't been to the U.S. since 2019, so made that decision.
Yeah,
but
hey, man,
the rest I can get later.
You got to make right decisions with your money. That's fair. I get it.
Yep. So anyway, take her easy, Blake. Bye,
Peace,
everybody.
brother. Peace. Have a good one, my man. And there you have it. Working and lurking. We got Canadian Survivalist in the house. Mr. Beckerman is at a con, his local con. He's been living it up. I was born to live. Loaded. Pocan Joe broke poor Marcus. We'll have to see what he says about that on Tuesday. If you're not watching Marcus, he does a FOC and chill on Tuesdays. It's pretty cool. Mondays, obviously, we do TM Nerdy and Roscoe. They do their Between the Lines. I know TM is on a bit of a break at the moment, but that's okay. I'm sure he'll be back soon enough, and we'll all get sick and tired of his mug. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like Pocan Joe probably. You want to hang with the big dogs. It's hard to do that. Pocan Joe's a professional, man. You gotta chill out. Like I used to be a professional. I don't think I could drink 10 drinks without having to go to bed at this point in my life. We got Tate Prime in the house. How you doing, Tate? The time change definitely blows. I'll give you that. I am tired as fuck. I don't expect there'll be too many people first thing this morning watching. I certainly don't have any buddy with me as far as people dying to hop on, that's for sure. I think it's too early for everybody. But that's okay. Big shout out to Collecting with Dares. He always puts the Sunday lineup up and gets my thumbnail. I'm usually late, and he's always, hey man, where's my thumbnail, legend? Like, motherfucker, sorry. So, but he always gets me, and he gets that thumbnail up, and he gets everybody's time slots up, which is pretty cool. That's true, Journey. I'm awake, obviously. You see it. Mind you, I sort of slept most of the night away yesterday, so that's sort of a bit of a waste of a day. Not too happy. The link is in the chat. If anybody wants to pop in, you're more than welcome. Good to see all you motherfuckers first thing this morning. I know it's early. I don't really have any big plans. Usually I got people to talk to, so that'll take some nonsense out. I do have to put Callie's. I got his package together, but I do have to put his address on there. Probably do that. Tate hasn't slept yet. Tate, that's because you're a trooper. Had a weird night of sleep, no reason, but didn't sleep well. Yeah, that's sort of how I feel as well. I slept for the day yesterday. I tried to sleep last night, but there's a lot of tossing and turning. I sort of unplugged last night. I didn't watch really any YouTube stuff. I just watched. I didn't look at my phone too much. I was sort of just chilling, which is all right, you know. What else has been happening? We got the Ngannou versus Joshua fight happened. If you guys are into the fights, Ngannou got knocked the fuck out by Josh, and he got knocked out really good. I really got knocked out. I don't think it's weird when you see a big, huge dude like that get knocked out. So he got really, really knocked out. Joshua hit him a couple of times. Boop, boop, boop. That's about it. Bob's your uncle. Sugar Sean O'Malley retains his title after last night's fight against Chito Vera, I believe he was fighting. Yeah. So, all's right in the fight world if you're into that shit. I do got to go through some comic books, but that means I got to tear apart my fucking apartment to do that. I do have some picks for sending stuff away to CGC at the moment. TM Nerdy doing his homework, reading up some stories. Very cool. Yeah, man. TM, I'm sure you'll be back soon enough. Again, I don't know if I think their show's going on tomorrow, the Between the Lines, but we'll see. I know I saw TM still doing his. Well, he's probably got some pre-recorded ones, so he's doing the chatting with the community. I think an episode of that went up recently. I'm pretty sure it popped up on my feed. So I'll keep checking out TM. Let him know we love the motherfucker. Again, anybody feels like popping on, the link is in the chat. You're more than welcome. What do I got here? Recently, I was going through my books so I could get some stuff CGC'd. Let's see what I picked so far to get CGC'd. What do we got here? This is not for CGCing. This just got put in here because it got put in here. It looks like. But this is cool. This is a gift from Callie. That is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I have a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy tattoo. It's my favorite book. Love it. So, this was a gift from Steppo. Very naughty. I don't know if I can show it too long, but it's pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Brain Fantasy number 2. Adults only. Looks like that poor girl is getting taken advantage of by a bunch of aliens. I know, YouTube's mean. TM has Lady Fantastic and the Metarog coming up. YouTube is being so. Yeah, this one's definitely going for CGC. It's my Star Wars 1. We're going to get that CGC'd. This is not going for CGC, but it is a fun book. Frank Thorne action. Oh, this is awesome. I might actually CGC this, to be honest, because I really do love Dave Stevens' art. He always draws the ladies really amazingly. Dave Stevens is the man when it comes to pin-up female art for me. Oh, here's another one, just in a little different style for Dave Stevens, but still amazing. Indian Worlds. What else we got over here? Jeez. Oh, this is. I put all these books together for the hunt for my battle against Tori one night because we were doing sexy covers. There's my chained up Wonder Woman. Pretty awesome. That doesn't need to be CGC'd. I don't know if this book's in good enough condition to CGC, but it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. That doesn't need to be CGC'd. Oh, this is the book that I won on against Tori with, because, geez Louise, that was a hard one. We got some Crypt of Cum. Covering up the goods. Sorry, people. I gotta cover the goods up. He slimed me. Ridiculous. I didn't even get to play this one. Bondage Fairies. Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember if I played that one. It was a good one. Bondage Fairy action. Crypt of Gum. Yes, Crypt of Gum. We got Cliff on Comics. How you doing, Cliff? What's going on, brother? Uh-oh. It's got some... Nice to have things cleaned up a bit. Got some cherry Pop-Tart. do like some cherry Pop Tart. I actually have the whole set almost. Journey is got a cherry Pop Tart for me, actually. Looking forward to getting that guy. Cherry Pop Tart action. This is cool. You like some Vampirella. It's all stuff I never get to show off because on all the competition shows that I am on, you got to show off a certain caliber of books. You don't get to just show off everything, but these are pretty cool. Very happy to have them. And this one, very cool. This one's for the ladies. Not that there's any ladies in here, I don't think, at the moment. This one's for the ladies. You remember the famous Bulge? There it is. Labyrinth, Masquerade. Pretty cool. Old David Bowie action. That one is getting CGC'd. I don't know. I don't think this is good enough condition to get CGC'd, but still an awesome cover. Purple Rain Homage, Batgirl cover. All I've done lately there is reading a novel. That's okay, Evil. You can hop on, you can stay off. It's all easy going, man. Here at church, we try not to do too much crazy stuff. This is actually in much better condition than I thought it was, so I am going to be sending this to CGC. That's the if you don't know what that is the first Jenny Frison artwork in comic books. So I got it for a pretty cheap price because they didn't know what it was. But Voltron, Defender of the Universe, cover B, I believe it is. But yeah, very, very cool on that one. Very happy to have that. I love Voltron. I don't know if I'm going to slab the Bulge. The Bulge is not in my slab pile, but it was in the box by accident because I was putting stuff away after, I don't know, the Hunt or Collector Club or whatever show. That is the first American Sailor Moon. And we're definitely slabbing that one. See, we're not slabbing this, but I do love this book. That's one of my favorite Ross covers. I have the Silver Surfer Ross cover slabbed already. I want to get this signed by Lou Ferrigno, I think, if I ever meet Lou Ferrigno. I hear he's a real dickbag in real life, but I'd still like him to sign my Hulk book. That'd be cool. Cliff saying good morning. Yeah, I don't know if I might slab the famous Bulge. We'll see. We'll see what happens with the famous Bulge. That guy doesn't get slabbed. I actually might slab this guy too. I don't usually slab just for covers, but this is a great cover. So we're gonna probably slab that guy just for the cover because it's cool as heck. We got somebody in the back hanging out. Man, the myth, the legend himself. Mr. Evil Comics, how you doing, Mike?
What's up, Blake?
Not so much. Just showing off some books that I went through my collection, and I feel like I'm going to be slabbing up pretty soon.
I like them.
Yeah, some of them aren't really worth that much money, but they're just super cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
sometimes that's all it's about.
That's it, man. Like that's just a super cool variant.
Yeah, it is.
Little crane action. And I love Black Adam. I'm upset the movie didn't do well because I'll probably never see Black Adam again on screen. But
I got that one. I got that one like back here.
that was a good one, man. It's a great cover.
I think I have like 2 or 3 of them. I have, man, that Black Adam #1. I think I have like 4 or 5 variants. I have like like movie
Nice.
esque pictures of The Rock, and then I had. I was excited, man, and I'm with you. It sucked to bomb because I enjoyed it.
Yeah, when stuff
Yeah.
bombs that you like, it really sucks.
But
Like
I mean that we forget about things, right? I mean, people. I don't even know if millennials know, and I'm not trying to discredit their knowledge, but like facts like cult classics. Cult classics do not pick up, like right off the bat. I mean, you're talking about they take like 10, 20 years to pick up steam.
it's
And
true.
it's amazing because they're great films, but for some reason or other at that time, I mean, like one that I know that a bunch of us love and has a huge fan following now, but mention it back in the 80s when it dropped, nobody had known about it, but Attack of the Killer Clowns.
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
I grew up watching that. Like all my friends I knew about that movie, maybe because of me, or maybe it was them that didn't. But you talk about if we left our group and went to another table at like high school, nah, nobody knew about that book. Yeah, that book goes
Um,
to DC.
yeah. This is the Love is Love. It's got the first Harry Potter in it. A pinup done by Jim Lee in the.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool. Um, yeah, I'm still waiting for what is it, District 9, the second,
we just watched that the other day.
and it's not going to happen because
No, well,
it didn't do well in theaters. It didn't do
he
very well.
stated he stated that that he really didn't have a story worthy of a movie kind of thing. He always thought like maybe it would spin off to a TV show because I'm one of those people where it could definitely have a sequel. Like I can think of so many different like alternate things that can happen after that movie. I love District 9.
Well, they
The hell
just
is that? Wait,
that
bring it back.
is Shazam #1, but it is it's like an homage of a famous piece of art,
Damn, I never seen that.
and it's
That's
got
nice.
Shazam in the front.
Is it like a 1 in 25 or something?
Yeah, I paid a lot of money for this stupidly, but I do really, 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 really love the cover. So I guess I'm not super duper upset that I paid almost $100 for that fucking comic book for no goddamn reason besides cover.
It's so cool though.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
CJ, I love the Blob too. Yeah, you can keep that shit. That's weird.
Yeah, and I like who is this, Zhang or whatever?
Yeah, I think so. That
John
was like
Zhang
one of
comics.
one of his early ones.
Deceased 3, cover B, Certificate of Authenticity.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was like his second or third DC cover or something like that.
You gotta have your
Old Man Wolverine.
yeah, man. You gotta have your first Old Man Wolverine, Old
And
Man
isn't it
Logan.
first Old Man Hawkeye too?
It is. It is. Yeah, people actually forget that Old Man Hawkeye's in that. And then I think you get
It was a good run.
his daughter is in that series as well.
Well, I mean,
So
technically, there's a whole bunch of firsts in that whole
yeah,
series because they're all like old people version of the
it's like,
shoot, the Maestro and that, or I don't even what was he called? Was he just Hulk or was it Maestro? I forget what the
Maestro when he got old.
yeah, like really old.
Yeah,
Who is that?
that's Magic. I think Magic #3, but just a variant, like a version variant.
Oh, I recognize him now. It's that Minotaur thing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So we're gonna get that as well because it's cool. That one I bought to sell anyway, so I might just get it done so I can sell it. Then you got your
Red Hulk, yeah.
one little Red Hulk action.
He's coming.
Pro tip,
Oh.
people: Hulk 2 in this run is the one you actually want to get, even though this is the one that's expensive and everyone's like, "Yeah, Red Hulk, wow, yeah." Hulk,
Yeah, he doesn't.
he doesn't appear in that book at all. It's just
Yeah, he's just a
on the
cover. Yeah, that's a good run too. Is that Thunderbolts run?
Yeah,
Punisher and Elektra, Red Hulk. That's a good cover.
yeah. So what is Delato, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it looks like it. He
Yeah,
was
but
his eyes like that.
yeah, I don't know, he's pretty awesome. Yeah. 800 and 800's a really there's so many variants for Amazing Spider-Man 800. It's absolutely
I have
ridiculous.
like 2 or 3.
It's ridiculous, bro. Like you'd almost have a whole collection just collecting that book. It's fucking silly.
Completeness. Ant-Man.
Yeah,
Ant-Man.
got that Doom cover, baby. This is one of my favorite Doom covers. Gotta get
Yeah.
that bad boy. He's got all of them in his hands.
It's about to have a snack. It's like
12-cent action. It's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. That one there. That one there, you know.
who that?
What we got going on? Who that in the chat? I'm not looking
It's
at
like
the
the
chat.
time chain.
Who that's?
Time chains fucked me up. I didn't even
Yeah.
know it was happening. I looked at my phone. I was like, all right, I like that time, you know. Then I went and looked at the microwave, and the microwave still at the right time. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, time
Yeah,
changes fucked me up too.
it's a dope cover.
Yeah, I don't. Somebody sent this to me as part of an AOK package, but I don't collect the whatchamacallit. So I will
Power
send it away to get it slabbed because it's a 1 in 25 or 1 in 50 or something ridiculous, and then we'll sell it. This I love. What is it? Who's it? Gleason or whatever.
Yeah, the web head bearings. I like
It's
all this.
so great, and this one in particular is really awesome.
I was trying to get one of those because my brother they would have really loved the design and stuff. I've shown him pictures.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's one of my faves, dude. I don't know. There's just something about the way he does this style. It's just fucking cool. I guess it started with the 55 Amazing Spider-Man 55.
Yeah, I think so.
Got
Some havoc blasting.
your first Mr. Sinister.
And not the cool Sinister, but you know.
I know. It's like the second one. The second one where he's on the cover is the better one. But
Yeah,
if you haven't opened that, actually,
it's a dope cover. Jim.
if you haven't opened the X-Men, the Uncanny First Sinister, there's a dope first interior page of Mr. Sinister. That's
And he's sitting at the desk. He's got his like.
yeah, it's cool as fuck, bro. That's cool. Yeah, here.
Jubilee.
First Jubilee.
Yeah, it's cool.
Jubilee's not really a character that I'd give two shits about, so I'll probably sell that.
Never me either. Like I do have a nostalgic thing for Jubilee, but just because she was attached to Wolvie, like that's kind of.
It's about it, right? Because really, like
They
Jubilee
didn't
really.
they failed on doing something with her character. I mean, she was big in the '90s, right? She was the main focus on the animated series, you know. And then like you know, picking up those comics during that era, like bro, you talk about somebody being in the background in the comics. She was hardly ever there. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I want to say they didn't even do anything cool with her until like 2015 when they gave her the baby and turned her into like a vampire or whatever. And I
Which
was
is
like,
because she was supposed to have a really cool power set that was supposed to develop, but it didn't really.
yeah, Wait,
fucking.
right.
See, there she is, right there on the
yeah,
cover.
that's my dude. That's my dude. And there's some cool panels in that book.
Omega Red is awesome, dude. I can't wait till they actually get an Omega Red in.
That was when Victor Creed was rocking his pimp outfit and stuff. The breaking of the bat.
The breaking of the bat.
Yeah, he did. That's what he's going over, like what he's choosing to send off and not send. He's just showing.
Yeah, these are just books
Hop
that I'm
on.
creating. Who that's probably crying about the time change, and I don't blame him. Fuck.
It feels earlier than it is, but it's later. It's weird.
Killer Clowns and the Blob remake were my favorite as kids. Yeah,
I like the
Killer
Blob.
Clowns.
Blob was good.
I saw Killer Clowns when I was on acid for the first time when I was like 16 or something. It was fucking
Did you?
oh, dude, it was awesome. But I was in a terrifying environment, so it was really weird.
I saw it maybe. I'd have to look at the year, but I remember I saw it when it came directly to VHS, not in the theaters. But I was young enough where I can remember watching most of the movie with like hands over my eyes and shit. Like I want to say like 7 or 8 years old. I would have been.
Oh shit, that's young to see that movie.
I want to say like it was like 87, 88, something like that. I'd have to check the year.
So they finally done it. Everybody's done it. I know everybody's like, it's Jimmy Olsen number whatever is the first appearance. It's not the fucking first appearance. He's in a goddamn TV screen in one panel with no fucking lines. So there's your first appearance of
Dark
Dark
Side.
Side. Yeah.
The Forever People.
Number one, baby, little Kirby action. We're gonna get this guy done because why not? It's a really nice
I
cover.
always like that cover.
It's a good
Negative
cover.
space.
Professor Hulk. Got your first professor. Yeah, these are books that I'm just doing that I will be getting CGC. I probably will do like 10 of them.
Sabertooth. No, that'd be a girl I'd go after. I like Saber. I like Saber.
This is actually a hard book to find in good condition. So
I didn't even know it was his first appearance probably until my like 20s or 30s. I never, it's funny how like some of these characters just pop up in like random books, not even related to where they go eventually. Sabretooth being mainly just with the X-Men pretty much, and him starting out in Iron Fist, like of all places.
we got Glenn.
What's up, Glenn? Hope you're doing okay, buddy.
Glenn.
Do need to text me.
We got the second appearance of Deadpool.
Yeah.
These things are in dollar bins all around the world, people. So go get them. Go get them, Tiger.
It's Mother's Day.
I've had very good luck with this book.
So
I already
good.
have a 9.8 in it, but I will send this one away as well.
That's a book I've had like 3-4 times in my life. I've stopped collecting it because I think originally when I bought it, it was like back in the 90s it was $25, and then you make it to like the 2000s, it was up in the 50s. Now it's like every 10 years it goes up and up.
Yeah, it's getting up. It's certainly. I sold a 9. I sold a 9.8 in 2021 or 2022 for like I don't know 600. No, it was a 9.6 for like $600 or $700.
Yeah.
That book got crazy. It's my favorite comic book artist.
Yeah.
My favorite time of comic books, to be honest.
Mr. Natural.
A little
What's up,
Robert,
man?
a little Robert Crumb action, Mr.
Yeah.
Robert Crumb.
Even though I didn't do independence, like I want to say I knew about Crumb like in my teens, kind of thing. Like that's how big he was.
Yeah. Even I knew about him like before, like I was really reading Independence. He just sort of.
I think it was like that book and like Cherry Pop Tart, and there were certain books that I just knew about early on.
We all knew about Robert Crumb because of 9 Lives of Fritz the Cat, right?
Maybe
that came
I
out.
did. I did know Fitz the Cat. I don't know if it was Crumb.
You gotta do your lethal protector, baby.
Yeah, always loved that cover.
I do. It's awesome. I hope I get a 9.8 in it. I'd be disappointed if it wasn't a 9.8, but
it's hard with the foil.
It is hard. It is hard with the foil. And Alan Moore, one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah. One of my favorite stories, V for Vendetta.
Do that. V for Vendetta #1. I have the whole lot, but I don't want to.
I don't
want to do the whole.
I think I have like 4 issues out of it. They're like the later issues.
I bought these before, but I bought another copy of these because I have a 9.8 Canadian, but these are going to be for sale at some point. Got your Turtle Adventures 1 and then #2 as well.
Yeah, I got one. I think I got 1 through 8, maybe. It's one of my favorite series.
Yeah, well, it's especially that's why X-Men in the 90s, the X-Men books were so cool because they sort of they were like the TV, right? It was based on the TV shows, so it was pretty cool.
Well, I know CJ knows, but and I know Glenn knows, but that run was where I started in comics. Like I think issue number 8 of TMNT Adventures was a book that I can remember. Like it was one of the first books that I actually like paid money for. I wouldn't say it was the first book that I read, but it was one of the first books that I physically went and bought, like off the shelf.
Well, we got we got someone in the back. Let's bring him back out here. Naman the Draman, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Norman?
Hey guys. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Glenn.
Yeah. And it's Mother's Day over there. I know he's just hang in there, buddy. You know, if you need me, I'm right here, man.
Yeah, that does suck, buddy.
Prayer for you at the church. So
we got a little Thor action, a little him action.
It's him.
It's him. It's that guy. You know the guy.
Look, it's him.
It's him.
Thor's, he's pointing at him with 2 fingers. It's him. Not 1 finger, 2 fingers.
The first.
Is that a big book? Is that a big book?
It is a big book.
Yeah. I want to say it went down a little, but
oh, it's gone down. Everything's gone down quite a bit, but it is still a very desirable book. That is also a very desirable book.
Is that by Jim Stalin or
That's Rob Liefeld, but really it's mostly probably Tom.
No, not that one. The
one before.
Oh, Jim Starlin?
Is it Jack Kirby or?
Yeah, it's Kirby.
Okay.
Or at least that's what I would think. It looks like Kirby art. I think
Kirby.
It's the first appearance of the Warlock.
Yeah.
Last Ronin.
We got to get one of those. I got a few of these, but this isn't really nice.
That's gonna get big pretty soon.
I really enjoy reading Warlock. I mean, looking at pictures of Warlock when I was a kid.
Yeah, Warlock's cool.
Jim Stalin's book.
And then, of course, you got your Voltron, because Voltron's fucking awesome.
Screw Voltron. Voltron is the worst ever. They were copies of GoBots and Power Rangers. No, I'm playing. I'm not playing. I love Voltron.
Yeah, that hurts my heart.
I never had any of the toys, right? I had a lot of other toys. Like, I mean, I had a good childhood, but I'll tell you who I was envious of. My best friend had he had got the big pack that had all the cats and made the man. You talk about being envious. It's like a toy. And if you remember the original Voltron pack, it was huge. It stood off the floor like I want to say it was like 2 feet tall or something like that.
Yeah, man, I wish I had the good Voltron stuff. That would be really nice.
These are some really good books.
Thank you. These are all the books that I'm going to be sending away to CGC now.
Oh yeah, cool.
The Bounty Hunter.
First Boba Fett, baby, and that last one is obviously the first Predator. And this is the first House of Belmont in comics, the first Castlevania. Yeah. So, and I don't know if you watched Castlevania, the recent rendition of Castlevania, but it is absolutely amazing. If you haven't seen that, go check that out, folks.
Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Probably on Netflix. Yeah,
it's on Netflix.
It's anime, and it is an amazing anime.
Yeah, it's spectacular. First season, I want to say I gave it like an 8 or something like that. The second season, like maybe a 9.5 or 10.
Yeah, I would think you're really right on that. First season was a little weak, but man, did they really step up the game.
You guys watch the new Avatar?
Not yet.
I'm up to episode 5 out of 8. I've kind of been pacing it out, but I've enjoyed it. I liked it.
I actually liked it too. I watched all in one setting. Didn't even sleep. I just watched all the way through.
I think that's what Trev did. Trev watched it, and I'm watching too many different shows and reading. I can't. Not
My
at the
belly's
moment.
2 feet tall. Glenn, lose some weight.
His,
I need to lose
his
some weight
belly.
too.
It's too. Is
I'll take that 2 foot of fat and add it to me. You know, I could use some pounds.
I'm really thinking about sending this one away just because it's awesome.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Boris Karloff.
Oh man, that's awesome.
It is really cool. So I don't know. It's not coming back as a 9.8 or nothing, but it's still pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, more Crumb.
More Robert Crumb action.
Yeah, that's more of the Crumb that I know.
Yeah, I like Robert Crumb. He's my fave.
Cliff, Glenn, 3 of us need to lose some weight, man. We need to get rid of this belly.
Right? If me and Bleak turn sideways, you can't see us. So we could take some of the pounds, you know. We could do this transfer of weight, you know. Isn't that how
I don't think it'll
isn't that
last. So I think that if they transferred it to us, we'd just lose it.
Isn't that laws of physics? Like if you minus something, it has to appear somewhere. So if someone loses fat, somewhere in the world, someone's getting skinny. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or someone else is getting fat. You know, it has to even out.
Is it like a conservation of fat?
Yeah.
Basically, what you're saying is that there's
if Cliff loses weight, Bleak's gonna get fat.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed, so it's got to go.
Right. It's got to transfer, equally somewhere. I mean, even though we lose the fat, we know that exists, right? Well, it's got to go somewhere. We just don't see where it goes. It'd be crazy if you could see people just oozing,
You bastards, take my fat back.
Right.
Take it back, you assholes.
Look how nice Doug Bradley signs books. It's like a piece of art.
Doug Bradley,
Yeah, Doug Bradley. He's awesome.
I like me some Hellraiser. Well, the first
Doug Bradley right there. There he is.
Yeah. Mr. Pinhead himself.
Yeah, I'm not into those guys.
Pinhead was cool.
That's fair. That's fair. I feel like if you're a church-going guy, you probably would not be into these guys. That's probably the last person you'd be into is Mr. Hellraiser.
I'm not into any kind of a horror thing. The few horror movies that I watch, I just don't like blood and gore.
You don't like blood and gore. I like blood and gore. The horror that really gets me is the mental or the spiritual stuff gets me creeped out. Something that I can't fight. Like if I don't think that I can fight it, I'm probably scared of it.
I don't have an off when it comes to horror. I love all horror, but I'm the opposite, where the Exorcist and movies of religious kind of faith and stuff like that, they don't work on me at all, because I'm not a very religious person at heart. You know, I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe in God or anything like that, but I'm not, but for me, I saw The Exorcist early. I'm talking 7, 8. It was a question that I had asked my mom, when she finally started letting me watch horror, and her answers were the first Alien, which it was a great choice.
Good one.
The Exorcist and Pet Sematary were her 3 top scary ones. And Pet Sematary I'd get behind, a little bit, and because especially coming from a parent, having your child come back, that would f with you. You know what I'm saying? So watching The Exorcist as a kid, it made me laugh. I want to say at the very end when he got pushed down the stairs and stuff, I want to say that kind of made me jump or whatever as a kid. But the whole rest of the movie, I mean, and I like the Exorcist series. I've watched all of them.
Yeah, I like movies like Halloween, where girls fight.
I like slashers.
Alien, I like those kind of movies because I don't like when somebody just slashes these beautiful girls just so that
I don't like some of the rules.
I just don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like boobs getting destroyed.
Right, me too. No, I'm right there with you.
We got the biggest slasher in our midst right now.
Actual Dracula.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
Yeah, Dracula, Mr. Legion of Comics.
What's up, Mark?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's Helsing. That's not Drac.
This is Van Helsing in our midst now.
Oh yeah. The actual Van Helsing.
Back to normal.
I can say I don't like some of the horror rules that started like around the 70s and 80s, where it's like anybody that's cursing in the movie, they're gonna die. Anybody that's like, doing drugs is gonna die. Anybody that has sex is gonna die. Like there were some situations where that's perfectly okay because that lines up with like bad people stuff, right? But no, then it comes across when you get into like the later 80s and they're killing off like people in wheelchairs and like no, the rules don't apply. Like,
Motherfucker, that guy goes first. Are you kidding me? He's easiest to get.
what was it, like Jason 4 or whatever? They had the kid with the wheelchair and the whole he lasted like the whole movie. Like, I mean, he's just wheeling around, like.
I know. It took me right out of the movie, Mike. I was like, this is not believable at all. How could he be lasting the whole movie? This is bullshit.
Definitely.
Hell yeah. How you doing, buddy? Buenos dias.
Hey, hi Leah. Hey, Brian yes. I thought you were bringing an actual Dracula, but you brought the actual Van Helsing.
Well, sometimes you bring out better people.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mark?
Legion likes to hang out with us. Dracula just sort of hangs out in the chat. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I don't like to. I consider this charity.
Thank you, Legion. Appreciate that.
Perfect answer.
Yeah, this is all part of a tax write-off.
That's fair at his church. I
saw Mike. I'm like, let me get my Make-A-Wish points in today.
It's his community service. Like, little does he know, it's part of his private.
Yeah.
All of us, we're forced to be here.
Rough.
Brad, don't send any more fats to me. I need to send out mine.
Brian, how you doing?
I'll take some fat. I'm telling you, me and Bleak could turn sideways, just disappearing.
Yeah, well,
Mark too.
Yeah, Mark's pretty thin.
Mark can go sideways.
What are y'all talking about?
We're taking the fat of the community.
Fat from fat people.
I joined Mark with all the abs, so I know. What
Did you?
Like. Yeah.
Seems odd. You drew him like one of your French whores. I get it.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't a stretch.
Huh?
Shot me like one of your French whores, Jack. All right.
What's new? What's new this weekend? What's happening in the lives and times of you guys?
Absolutely fuck all.
Dude.
I'm thinking about we're
Hey, Papa,
really thinking about shutting down the shop at the flea market.
Temporarily or permanently or just play by ear?
Right now we're playing it by ear. It's just, I don't know, man. The money that I'm paying out versus the money that I'm getting in is not
Equal, yeah.
Not equaling out,
That's super fair.
Bad business practices 101.
So if you don't do the flea market, what would you do outside the flea market? Go online or?
Yeah, I'll probably do more live sales. I'll probably go on Sands auction more often. I'll do, obviously, Houdat and I have a live auction that we do once a month. I'll probably
got a permanent page, like like I put zero effort into selling stuff and I sell stuff constantly.
Yeah, that's it.
Like getting PayPal cha-chings at least 3 to 5 times a week.
So without a storefront, how do you restock your inventory?
I will do it the old-fashioned way and look on places like Kijiji and go to estate sales and keep my name out there. I've got a pretty good base of operations as it is. So.
Have you also thought about doing the flea market temporarily? You know what I mean? Like, because you can always like advertise a known date that you'll be there, like advertise, like on like
kind of like a con situation.
Yeah, I mean? No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're up to. Yeah.
Hype up that I'll be here for this weekend only. That way, people attempt to try to make a plan to come see it that day only instead of spreading out their attendance because you're always there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got Papa Willie in the chat. Papa, I hope you're feeling okay. Papa has been.
Yeah, Papa, I hope you're feeling okay.
Yeah, Papa.
All right.
What's up, Sway?
We got Swag in there. One of the friendly spine chicks in the house. How you doing, Swag? What's going on?
And a Coloradoite. He's over here by me.
Oh shit! You guys could just
Think
be
he's-
out doing breakfast and shit, eh?
Nah, he's in a different city.
Do you go to that big comic book shop in Colorado?
Yeah,
Mike?
this is the
Miles
first
high.
day.
My high.
First day I got here. The
Mhm.
first, literally, I got off the bus, and an hour after that, like I had my brother take me there.
Do
That
they
was
have any good deals there? I mean,
they're like, okay, here's something that's not widely known, and the thing I love, because Mile High is really expensive. Like if you're gonna buy comics, and that's kind of like if you go on their website, it's not a if and or take my word for it. No, that's there, but there's catches. If you have the email, they give that discount code. But okay, what the store is really good at is they're all their supplies, like their comic boxes. A long box there is $7. $7.
Good. That's
Like they're small, their short boxes are like $3. I want to
Oh,
say
shit.
they sell individual dividers for like 50 cents. Like their comic supplies are really really good. And everything else in this, well, board games, I've actually found some really good deals on board games, like way cheaper than everybody else. I want to say like if you're going there for mangas and stuff, their manga collections, but it's comics. It's expensive, but
Can you
I mean,
can you get? Oh, I was just gonna ask. Can you get deals though? I know they price things
yeah,
expensive. Can you talk them
can.
down?
They're a comic shop, and you can wheel them and deal them, and then Chuck, the owner, he's always there, like, and he's very friendly, and like he's the guy that'll do the deals. But another thing is like that's good about Mile High is if you can't find it anywhere where else, Mile High, like without a doubt, probably has it. Like, I mean, their wall collection, I mean, I want to say is that length of the building, and it's like a mile long, like, and that's just all their wall books, like slabs and expensive stuff. It's a nice shop, and I've only been there like in the 2 years almost that I've been here in Colorado, maybe 3 times.
I got Boston Chris in the back. Let's bring him on out. See what's up. Mr. Boston Chris, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Chris?
What's going on?
what's up?
Hey, how's everybody doing today?
We're here.
Hey,
We're here.
We're doing
Like,
all right, my man. Welcome the new heavyweight hunt champion of the world. Way to go, Chris.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congrats, Chris.
I tried my best. It was like I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous.
Hey, Digger Jam. Digger
Some
Jam.
really good books. Yeah, no, Callie had some great books. When he brought up that Stanley and Joe Sinnott signed book, I was like, oh.
Callie's a hard competitor.
Dude, he brought out
He's
two
one of the
bad
best.
size X-Men for
Yeah.
Christ's sake.
Yeah. I tried to burn that out of my memory. Then I got two of them. I was like, oh.
I know. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't even have one. This motherfucker's got two. Sure.
Exactly. That's
What a dick.
You know what's crazy too is just that, like, what was it? Maybe 3 years ago? Was it 3 years ago? A little more? When that book just became like completely like if you're not, having a good budget on you, it became almost completely untouchable.
What book?
What book?
Giant Size X-Men.
Like every book in
Oh.
It was like
2021
2020,
and
it exploded with everything else.
Yeah.
It's crazy because it's like, and it sucks to go back and be like, oh, like, I'd like to save a little bit more money. And, 2015, I could have had one, But that's with everything, It's
Yeah,
always
but you can say
hindsight.
that now, though. The books come down quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's
But
still
the-
up there.
The thing is,
Yeah.
though, like if you go back to 2019 and look at the price of it, you would look at it and say, I don't want to buy that. I wish I would have bought it 5 years ago. When it,
Yeah.
like, that's with everything.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
like I missed when you could have got that. Because I want to say around 2015, like you could have got that for like I think like $300 to $500.
God,
Not a 9.8, but
probably a
3,500
9.8 copy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You would have had better chances of getting Raw, I'll tell you that, because after
Oh, yeah.
2020, that's
Yeah.
when.
Yeah,
Well, it's gonna be even hotter now just because of that. That what was it the Wolverine signing that they're doing CGC. Like we got the 50 years creators and this and that. So that Wolverine 1. I mean, I know there's tons and tons and tons of them, but that Frank Miller Wolverine 1 is about to get slabbed to hell and signed up and everything like that. So it's just like that's about to be the next book that really floods the market.
getting those books is going to be harder now just because people paid so much. All the comics that changed hands between 2020 and 2023, people paid a lot of money for those books, and you think they're going to be like, I paid $12,000 for this. You can have it for you.
What time?
I don't think that's going to happen now.
What time is
a lot of these books are going to be lost until people die, to be honest. A lot of books that changed hands in this 3 to 5 year period, they're going to be lost, man.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy is that
right now.
What happened?
What time is supposed to be right now?
It's 46.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
So 11:46 Eastern time.
10:46 or
11:46 Eastern. I don't know what time zone you're in, Naman.
I'm Eastern. I mean Eastern.
11:47.
So it should be 11:46.
Look
But
at your
what time?
phone.
If we didn't have a daylight saving time, what time is it?
Oh, it would be
An
10:46.
hour behind.
Savings.
10:46. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I lost a 1 hour sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I blame the farmers.
I got it back.
Thanks for catching us all up on daylight savings time, Naman.
Well, you know what's crazy?
I didn't.
One of the craziest places to live is Arizona, because Arizona doesn't do that. So it's just like, it's funny. Like everybody else has to adjust, but you don't. Because I went to school out there for a year, and that was one of the things.
I don't know if I'm waking up.
Wake up, David. Digger Jim says, "Wake up, David."
Yeah, I know.
He's getting there.
But just to comment again on the books and stuff like, books that people are trying to, I guess, keep the value on just because they paid a lot of money. There's a shop where I live at that they must have paid a crazy amount for this book, but like they have Werewolf by Night. I think it's a 5.0 or something stupid like that, and the prices they have on it is like $2,300. And I was like, dude, I can get like a 9.0 for $2,300. Like what are you talking about? But like that's the whole like thing about it, where it's like, well, I paid $3,000 for this book, so I need to get my money back. It's like, yeah, you're gonna have to take a loss on that one. Like it's too much. Like, no one in their right mind is just gonna sit there forever. So
well, if you are a comic seller, you have to know when to cut and run. At least try and get some money out of your book so you can jump on the next trend, right?
Some don't. I have a shop here that literally prices books from like a Beckett that he has from like 1996. There's no price. There's no prices on any of the books. You got to take it up to the register, and then he pulls out that old ass book. And sometimes you can get crazy ass deals because their prices back from the 90s.
I'll stop there tomorrow.
Nah, but like
1996 Beckett. Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Let's go.
most of the prices in that book are crazy because guess what time period that's from? That's when we were getting the blowout from Death of Super. No, the prices in that book are ridiculous. Like
that's okay.
But
because I know a Hulk 181 price at that point wasn't something like $8,000.
I'm pretty sure somebody already went in that shop and got that deal.
That's funny. Like I haven't encountered anybody who does pricing at the register outside of people that are like trying to give deals. I've never encountered anyone like,
I have.
I found it once.
My local shop prices at the register, bro. Like they have prices on the books, but then you go up and then they reprice them.
Oh yeah,
which is even worse. I fucking hate that even worse. I'm like, motherfucker.
That's when I go back. I'm like, I will put no, don't worry. I'll put all these back and I put them all in random spots so you'll never be able to find them ever again.
That's smart.
That's what I do. I'm just because I find it to be like just that's probably the worst practice I've seen in comics, where it's just like you're gonna sit there and just not price your books, and then here I go to give them to you thinking I'm getting good prices on things, and if it's within reason, I don't mind. But when it's like, oh, I don't know, these are listed on eBay for $85 now. So
it takes a lot of work.
The thing says $10. I came here
it
with
does.
$10 in my pocket.
It takes a lot of work, but guess what? You've got 5 days, 6 days a week that you're open 8 hours a day. You can.
That's why it's called a job.
You could be pricing comic books, and you could be looking things up. You could be taking books off the shelf, putting a new box up that's all nice.
Especially at
freshly priced.
some of the stores I've been to that do that. It's not like I could be forgiving if it's a store run by one dude, right? I could be a little forgiving, right? He's doing it all by himself. I mean, no, I'm saying the times that I've run into that, they're bigger comic book stores that have like 4 or 5 employees working at it like all times, and they're like you take the book to the register and they gotta like reprice them and stuff. Like,
never fucking happened.
no,
If I had 5 employees, they'd be pricing books all day long and putting stuff online all day long. Like, you all have online accounts. Let's go. You're on Bleecker Street Comics account. Put up books. Put shit up for sale all day. I don't care what the fuck you're doing.
Like when I first came on, I heard you guys.
Don't get me wrong. You can smoke a joint at every now and again, but fucking do your job.
You guys are talking about Mile High, and I think one of Mile High's biggest, I guess, crimes, sort of. And I'm not gonna say a crime like they're a bad place. Like, it's just one of the things that they neglect is their website. Their website is so like out of date. Like, I mean, this is like
it is. You're 100% right. It looks like something that we had back in the early 90s or something. It's all like written script. There's very few pictures.
It's so hard to maintain that, bro. You need
that's the thing. That's why I understand
it. People to maintain.
Bro, go search Batman. Go search Batman and put in a number. Put in 438. Guess what? It didn't pop up. It's gonna ask you like from what volume, from what? No, it's hard to navigate.
I understand where I understand kind of why it's like that. It's just because, but I mean, I figure if you're a shop like that, maybe you go ahead and hire that just because he has over 1 million comics in that place. I think it's either over 1 or 2 million comics in there. So it's just like it's extremely hard to sit there and list every single one and just have them all ready to go. But it's just like that's I think one of the things that holds them back a little bit though. And I know that pricing is kind of crazy too. But I've also heard that, like,
it's a crazy concept. Like if you don't want to reprice all $5,000 of your back issue stuff, and you price them all in 2021, just put up a all back issues 20% off sign. You're done.
Yeah.
That doesn't apply to wall books. All back issues 20% off, so you don't have to go through and individually price them. And then in 5 years, when the market like goes back up, take the sign down. You're done.
Yeah. It's not that hard.
There you go. It's just like, you know what?
I've seen some shops do variable things.
Do it all the time. The travel shows.
Yeah.
They don't have time to reprice all their back. They'll just put up all back issues.
Dude, I've priced at the register.
Or buy one get one free.
But it's usually holy fuck. That book's not $100. Hold on, let me look that up for a second. Dude, that's a $20 book. Sorry, I must have priced that in 2021.
Yeah.
I apologize. That's
no, and I get that.
That's being a good shop owner. That's not being a bad shop owner. That's catching.
I think you're being a piece of shit.
No,
right.
If you would charge them that $100, you wouldn't be talking about shutting down that stand.
No, well, that's right too.
That's true. You're not wrong. Phil's Comics is out if the price at the register. Me too. Who else we got in here? We got Real Rude 6. Gotta say hi to Mr. Rude. 5:50 p.m. in the Ukraine right now. Rude, why are you in the Ukraine? And how do you know that?
He's just looking up different times.
Are you fighting in the war?
He put in Japan and Russia.
What's happening, man?
Yeah.
Real Rude's being funny today.
I like to stare through your window, Phil. Oh, geez. Phil, be careful. Rude might be outside.
It'd be an interesting view, I tell you that. You seen Phil's Tree's house?
I feel like he'd come to the window all the time with a different hat on. He's got he's got a lot of.
He's a man of many hats.
I think he'd just stare at you.
This is fair enough. Naman, you went live last night.
You guys pre-bag?
What's that, Naman?
You guys pre-bag?
Yeah.
Not when I'm going on a date. No, I usually put it on at the time. I bag it up right at the time of action.
I haven't had to bag that for like eons.
What do you mean pre-bag? Like put the board and the bag together and then just leave them? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You got to do that. It takes
You
it
know.
saves a lot of time. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
I buy them like that, but I don't really do that. I keep them separately at home.
Oh,
I
look at
keep,
this aristocrat. I don't have time to be putting that. Yeah, I don't do like that. I buy them that way. Just
I know. Look
buy
at
them
this.
that way.
tossing
Buy
money
them
around.
pre-bag. Buy pre-bag. Is it more expensive? How much more expensive is it?
It's more
I'd
expensive.
say it's a little cheaper at my store. Like that, my store I want to say it's like you can get like 15 singles, and it's like $1.50 for 15
Really?
bag and boards.
That's actually not that
Yeah.
bad, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Because you get what,
But like,
100
I say,
of
they
them
don't
is
do that
like
at my
20
shop.
bucks now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, my
I'm
shop.
gonna say 100 for me here is like $8, something like
That's
that.
Yeah,
fucking
no,
brilliant.
bagged and boarded, pre-bagged and boarded, they charge $1 a piece.
So it's
Like,
not
oh, you want one of these? It's $1. I'm like, no.
$1 a piece?
Yeah.
Kelly Comics.
Oh hell no!
No, that's fucking
I'm like,
crazy.
I'll go ahead
No,
and
my
get
my shop does the singles, and then they do these little packs where they'll sell them like 15 or 30s or 60s, stuff like that.
No, nothing like that.
I
Like,
got
they
I got
have
something
just
for
singles
Cali
there. They
Comics.
give you $1. They're like,
That's
oh, you want to put this brand new book that you just bought off the stand into a bag and board?
You gotta have something to please the hot dog lovers in the community for some reason these days. So. Gotta have something for the hot dog community, man. They're strong.
Yeah.
Glizzies are king.
The dog fans out there.
And Phil, he was a little late. We had to open the concession stand without him. Sorry, Phil. But now that you're here, we're glad you're here. Yeah, man, I haven't really done shit this week. I haven't done fuck all.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
I haven't done anything with comic books, really. I got to go through a few more boxes to figure out what I'm going to be sending to CGC eventually. I got like almost a little short box full of books.
You sound like you need a palate cleanser. You got big decisions on your mind. You got a lot of stuff to do. You need to go somewhere just out of the house, somewhere you can just sit down for 2 hours and 47 minutes and not worry about anything. Just really escape to another world. And that world specifically I'm thinking of is Arrakis. Have you seen Dune 2?
I would fucking love. I haven't seen it yet, bro. I haven't seen it yet, dude. I'm so looking forward to it. I love Dune,
Just
man.
go treat yourself. Kill this stream. We'll forgive you. Go treat yourself and come back and fire it up in 2 hours
Right.
and 47 minutes.
$8 and you'll be in bliss. You know.
That sounds.
Did you see it yet, Mike?
No, I can't see it yet.
Go see it.
I am.
I've seen number one, and number one was great.
I highly recommend rewatching number one the minute you finish Dune 2.
And I can't say I hate saying number one. It's all the same movie, but still, it's still
Part one. Yeah, it's literally part one. It's the
Yeah.
same book. Yeah.
Yeah. They just broke it into pieces.
How close to the book you think it is, Mark?
No,
It deviates a little.
I don't think it necessarily deviates as much as like they just took certain aspects of the book, certain things, because the book is massive. And there's certain things that they're just like, we're not going to put that in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, yes, where it adds to the universe, but it doesn't service necessarily the story. Like by taking it out, it doesn't take away from the part of the story that they're really focusing on.
I do know that there was like a major character that the director did not want to take out, and he had to cut just because of like, I can't remember the reasoning, but like, you know, it's what Mark said. There was a lot of cuts versus like, you know, them changing stuff.
I can't think of a major character that I haven't at least seen.
I don't. I only, my knowledge is only based off the first movie. I've never read the book, so I don't know if that character is even
is the only character that I haven't necessarily seen. He was like the confidant kind of thing to the Emperor. Like his wife is seen in the second one. Like his character is clearly established.
Okay, so without spoilers, do they bring in the alien side of it? The Spice Runners?
The aliens. So like yeah, you see the aliens in the first one. The Harkonnen are all aliens. They're not humans.
Well, Okay, if you've seen, I know you've seen the David Lynch one, the
Yeah,
dude
of
in the
course it was
tank,
fucking terrible.
Oh,
the
the dude in
dude,
the
the
tank.
dude in the tank.
So you're talking about the Spacing Guild.
Yeah.
The Spacing Guild, they're the ones that actually are like, so like, spice is how they space travel, and they're the ones, they're your
Yeah.
navigators. You can't
They're
make
not
the
really
jump
aliens.
from them
Yeah,
taking.
and those people come from a dude that used to be like a guy that
Yeah,
went
that's
looking for-
overexposure to spice causes
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
used to
Like
look for
mutated.
medicine back in the day, and he
So what
used
that's
to
one
hang
thing
out
they
with the witch
didn't, that's one thing I
crowd.
think was smart that they didn't do. The Lynch one opens up with like one of the Spacing Guild coming to see the Emperor, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
So
that
that's
dude.
one thing that they did that was smart. It didn't dive down that rabbit hole yet, because the movie's not
That's
about like.
that's the only
No.
character that I could think that
If
they
you want to read
it's
about
missing.
the intricacies of that guy in particular and those people in particular, read the ones his son did, the Butlerian Jihad. It tells you all about the guy finding medicine and what he was going through. But
There's so many books that son
he
did.
became one of those dudes that he was human and turns into one of those guys because of over spicification.
Actually, the
Over
writer
time.
is Anderson.
What's that?
Actually, writer is Anderson. Son really didn't do shit.
I liked the Butlerian Jihad. It was really good. That was a triple. It was 3 books. They were great.
Yeah, the mentats are in there, but that's another thing. Like we see the mentats, which are pretty much just like the human computer people, the ones that roll their eyes in the back of their head.
Oh yeah.
Like you know the guy who played Polka Dot Man in the Suicide Squad. He was the mentat for the Huracan in the first one, and he died when
Yeah.
Ethan Hale.
I do remember.
The mentat for the for House Atreides, like he was there when they showed up on Arrakis Ranch and gave him a hug and like touches his ear and rolls his eyes and back the head. Like those, and that's kind of my thing. Like all the stuff that they took out, like taking out all the scenes that have the mentat character in it. That's really not that big of a deal. The only other time you see him is like when he's like hidden, like when he's part of the prisoners that were taken back to Gidi Prime by the House Harkonnen. It doesn't necessarily service the plot. Like it just adds context to stuff. And he was able to keep all the context. You're like supposed to like in the David Lynch film, you see Fade and the Baron with the mentat strung up and like teasing him as a prisoner. Like we don't need that scene to see how vicious and psychotic these people are. Like they delivered showing that us already,
What were you saying, Delman?
No, I was saying Mentak is one of my favorite characters. I like the concept of because you're so fearful of artificial intelligence that you will create a human
cyborg.
You will create a computer out of a human being, basically.
Well, let me tell you what Elon Musk has been up to. You're gonna love it,
right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, man, don't knock Eli.
The neural implant or Neuralink.
They
Neuralink.
made humans, and it's not a computer into a human. They're just not allowed to have technology anymore because the technology overthrew humanity in that universe.
Yeah.
So that's why.
So I've watched like I think the Sci-Fi Channel one. Like I didn't watch it when it came out, like when it originally came out, but I watched the Sci-Fi Channel production of Dune, which they did in 3 parts instead of 2 for the first book, and then they did Messiah in like just under 2 hours, and then they did Children of Doom in 2 parts. And those I feel like watching the Lynch film, watching those and watching this, you see like all the things that appear in all 3 of them, and you kind of get an idea of each one. That's kind of like they're all still focusing on the same story, and David Lynch did it worst by far, bar none.
I love the David Lynch movie.
Nostalgia
yeah,
to it, but
I don't hate it. I don't, but that's maybe because
I've never read the book, so that's why I love the David Lynch. But that
as a
actually
piece of cinema, like pretending like there wasn't ever a book for it and just watching that movie raw, like it's terrible. It's a fucking god awful movie.
I love it. I love
the way,
it.
Like, it moves through the
not the original. Not the original movie, the extended. I like the extended version.
It was pretty terrible even when it came out, but it was still awesome.
I loved it as a
kid.
I don't know. I think it's awesome now because it's so bad.
Sandworm scene.
It's such a bad movie that it's like this is amazing. So you gotta have that.
Well, he has to. He'd has to come back for part 3. It wouldn't like. How would you even do part 3 without him?
Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be there.
I need to read the books again. It's been a while. It's been like 20 years ago since I read it.
I want to read them. Period. I bought the first 2.
It's been a long time since I read the original Dune, actually. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm hesitant to dive into the books because I feel like just like how like Phil putting that in the chat, like if all you've done is seen the movies and you read that comment, that's like a massive spoiler. And like I know there's parts of Dune 2 that I watched Dune 2 before like getting like more curious about some of like the what was in it, what wasn't in it, and this and that. And I would have like really missed out on like shock value of some of the stuff in that movie had I known, kind of thing.
Spoiler, is this the wrap up of Dune? Is this
this finishes book 1.
This finishes book 1. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. You know, they didn't
Oh, so they're not doing a part 3? I thought they were doing
part 3 is Messiah, which wraps up like the first
okay.
major part of Paul's story before it switches to children.
Okay.
Because like the Dune books, like the saga takes place over like super duper long time. You know, you go through like the family lineage through the storytelling.
Yeah, it's that's an interesting part of the whole story of Dune is the family lineage. All the houses. It's really cool actually where they all come from.
Yeah. I never read the books, and the thing is, like, I don't know, like, I don't know enough about Dune to have it be, I guess, something that I kind of go down the rabbit hole with, where it's like, I mean, eventually maybe, but like the Hobbit, was on yesterday, like the Hobbit movies, and so it's like I know that story like a lot, as far as Lord of the Rings and all that type of stuff. And then I remember buying and reading a good chunk of the Silmarillion and everything like that. So like it's funny.
They did an amazing job with Lord of the Rings, and Lord of the Rings fans are still mad that Lord of the Rings isn't perfect. I'm like, it was pretty darn close, bro. It was it was really, really close. They left out a couple
I just
of
like
scenes.
where if you read this, like if you read through the Silmarillion, and they always kind of like all the elves and stuff like that, and like they always the first age and this and that, and they keep mentioning Morgoth or Melkor, however they say it sometimes, and it's just like he's a really interesting character. It's sad that they never actually like put him on, just because he was basically like the first like evil in the world, and he was pretty cool. So like it's just like I'm always kind of going back and like trying to find out a little bit more and stuff like that on some of these characters that don't really have like a full out like good explanation, like the Witch King of Agma doesn't have a good full explanation as to what he is, other than he just got corrupted and he became he was corrupted. They don't say who he actually was.
Don't watch the series because
Hey, Jess, I'm gonna
fucking it
go
up.
I've never seen such a fantastic addition to the Lord of the Rings lore as what Amazon has done. Elevated it to a
Bye,
whole new level.
Norman. I like your hat, by the way. Way to go.
I love that.
My hair's messed, so I just put a hat on.
All right.
Okay. See you guys.
Cheers, buddy.
See it.
I did like Rings of Power, but I can get behind why
Get out of here,
people
Mike.
don't like it. I like it.
That's
I
fair.
didn't
do
watch
like
that. I think
things.
the
You're
first
allowed
like
to
2
like
episodes
things.
of that.
It's not. If you know, you can ask somebody like Lady Fantastic or someone that really is into the lore of
Look,
it.
I'll give you two good differences. Go look at Rings of Power and then go look at Willow. And there's major differences on where they got one wrong and they got one right. Because they did change some stuff in Rings of Power, but guess what? They're doing that in Halo. They're doing that in Last of Us. They're doing it. Last of Us. People don't even know this. Last of Us. They gave us the crappy ending.
There's some stuff you don't do that to, man. There's some stuff you have to have.
Get out of here.
Respect
for they're about to remake Lords of the Rings anyways. 2 years they're remaking Lords of the Rings.
Aren't they doing Harry
New
Potter?
line? They have to.
No,
and what happens? I bet you my left nut they don't bastardize it because they know better.
It's not Amazon. It's not Amazon. It has to be New Line, and that's
Why
what they're trying to
remaking
prevent.
Lord of the Rings? That movie, you can watch it today, and it's
they're remaking Harry Potter. They're remaking Harry Potter.
I heard they weren't remaking the movies. I heard they were trying to make it like a television show.
They are. They're doing a television show.
I don't know if they're gonna do specifically Harry Potter or if they're going a little bit older. Like kind of, you know what I mean? So it's Harry Potter.
They have all the books. on Harry Potter, it's already staged where the first 4 seasons are already paid for and done. There's no like they don't
So
have
what?
to worry about ratings. But
She's
not
not
only that,
canceled
but they're
anymore?
doing.
I thought she was canceled.
She was never canceled. Her fans canceled her. Her,
Who was canceled?
but J.K. Rowling.
I don't even,
Yeah,
does
she
she
wasn't
does she even
canceled at
really
all.
own that anymore? Or
Yeah,
does
she just
They
kept
should-
making
they
them.
should- the vocal minority sure tried, and they're still trying, and it's not.
Yeah, they
working.
did.
That
No.
bitch is swimming in their tears.
Them trying actually made her more popular.
Money because they're still buying
Yeah.
her shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried with the game. They tried to X the game, and get this, it made the game that much more popular. They sold like triple what they thought they were gonna do, and
Like
she
that
got
record.
like, yeah, it's at records. She got
She's
like I think
cancel me more.
60% of.
Cancel
Yeah, she made a tweet on it. She made a tweet, and it was something Harry Potter related, but it was like, "Bring it on, bitches," you know.
Dude,
Yeah.
Harry Potter, and this is a lot for me to say, is probably second favorite franchise under Star Wars for me. Harry Potter.
I love Harry Potter.
I've never seen a single one of them.
It's very good.
Never?
Dude. It's very good.
Yeah, but I said it like when the first one came out. If I want to watch this kind of stuff, I'd rather see a Doctor Strange movie be made, and they finally did it. And I loved it. I've just been superhero biased my whole life. You know, it's just.
I love that. I actually enjoyed the last Doctor Strange movie. Fuck all the haters. I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was decent. I didn't dislike it. Yeah, I didn't dislike it one bit. I absolutely love the first one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I love it. In all sincerity, like that's the best visual representation that I've ever seen of actually like taking shrooms or something. Just some of the transitions to some of the optics and stuff. Like this is so smooth.
I felt like they did it better than Inception. Like, you're talking about the mirror.
That was cool.
The casting in these movies was stellar, man. That guy, I looked at him and I was like, "Yep, that's Doctor Strange." I remember seeing that guy and not wanting to buy his comic books when I was a kid because he looked old. I didn't like Doctor Strange comic books when I was a little kid. I was like, I don't want to buy that old guy. I want to buy Spidey.
Those the yellow gloves. I always liked them.
The yellow.
I say like this, like
He's cleaning dishes.
In his weird outfit.
I feel like he stole his gloves from Thor's wardrobe because Thor had the boots, you know, the yellow,
the yellow
black
boots,
straps, and then you have the yellow gloves with the black polka dots. I'm like, come on, man, y'all know y'all get up and hang out,
right?
Well, the funny part with that too is if you're a Doctor Strange fan, right, and you know, you like the first one just because it was great, it was the first movie, and then you watch the second one, and then at the end scene when they show Clea, if you're not excited, like, oh shit, they bought like Clea's in this is gonna be cool, like you're gonna go deeper into his lore. It's like if you saw that and you're like, I don't know, then you either don't like him, or I think a lot of people that just watch the movie just because they're, you know, superhero movies, I like these. They had no idea who Clea was. Like, what? Who's this?
Well, you know, there's also like a third category in which I fall in. I like it's my own fault, but I get like hyper into this stuff, the in front of the camera and the behind the camera aspects of movies in general, not just superhero movies. So I don't know how like people like, you know, you have the people that complain about the MCU and all that stuff. Then you have the people that are casual fans watching it and they're like just falling off of it. You know, it's not like that. Oh, I'm not a fan or this. Like you just know, like the actual direction that they were taking the Marvel stuff was said by Kevin Feige years before it got here. So when you start seeing these and you see Clea pop up, everyone, myself included, and a lot of other people thought, well, there's Stephen Strange's replacement. We're going to get rid of Doctor Strange to bring her in, and I don't give a fuck about the direction this entire universe is going because they keep proving over and over again that's all they're doing is subverting our characters and swapping them out for female versions of them. And that's where a lot of the distaste comes from. It has nothing to do with liking or not liking Cleo, liking or not liking the character. Some people pay attention to stuff at different levels and see the big picture because Kevin Feige told us the big picture straight to our faces on camera. It wasn't a secret. He says, I'm going to shift the direction of this to be 50% women. And in the process of doing it, it killed the quality of it because it wasn't a natural progression thing they did. They just shift, go.
Yeah.
So seeing that on this other, fuck, here we go.
Because, and I know origin movies, the origin movies suck with
I love them.
But they didn't give us, we got the Iron Man, we get that, we got it, but
that's good.
They didn't transition. You got to transition with an origin, man. If we don't get an origin, we were like, I don't know. You just sort of plop this person here, and now we're supposed
insert a fully capable character.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
The storytelling is bad. It's just bad storytelling.
Yeah, they're
You're
on
talking
a
about
they do the tell us not show us method. Like, and this is how certain things like oh, you just don't like female characters, false. We don't
No,
like bad
that's not
characters.
true.
It's
I
a
fucking love female
I
characters.
love
like a
female
bad
characters.
characters
I
thing.
don't
You
get
look
that.
at like numerous strong female characters. Like, look at Sarah Connor's story arc, going from
Yeah.
just a lowly, weak waitress to like the badass
Sigourney
she is.
Weaver.
Look at Wonder Woman, and
Can we all
like
say
how
Wonder Woman
naive
1?
she was.
Wonder Woman
Yeah,
1
Wonder
is
Woman.
amazing.
But you get
Fuck
into
no.
the MCU
I didn't like
shifting
Wonder Woman 1.
over. Yeah, you get
What?
the MCU
Terrible,
shifting over. All
Chris.
they do is insert a character and tell you they're badass. You see no development. You see no growth. They're just like, she's cool because we told you she's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Jessica Jones was a good
Jessica
one.
Jones. I love Jessica Jones. I didn't even know that
It's the
character
fact that
until
they're
that show,
making-
and I love the fuck out of Jessica Jones.
But it's the fact that when you make a female character that, okay, this is a female-based character, now it's a female-driven movie, and now there's no dudes in the entire show or movie have any redeemable qualities.
Yeah,
They're
they're
all
bad guys
they're
or
all
dumbasses.
rapey or dumb
Yeah.
or like
Yeah.
does
They-
not
they-
one dude on the planet have is nice guy
That's
is
the
a normal
issue.
fucking person.
All of
Thor
us
was a
can get.
fucking idiot. They turned Thor into a fucking idiot to elevate
Yeah.
Jane.
Yeah,
you
man.
switch over to Black Widow, Red Guardian's a fucking idiot, or you're like you said, you're rapey, you know, and then
Yeah.
It's
Minus
a
the
good
rapey thing.
word.
That's how sitcoms
You
went.
don't have money.
But like, when you look at it, right? So there was,
I think it's in
like I
front
would
of
say
you.
in the '80s for the most
Here's
part,
what's closer at this
when
point.
you had sitcoms, like you know what I mean. Everybody kind of had their own little footing and everything like that. Once you got into like the '90s, and you especially when it was family sitcoms, the wife was some smoke show that was just running everything, and the husband was just an idiot who was lucky enough to find her. And that's the way it stayed for a decade and a half. It was just like the same shit. Like, and people were like, well, look at how funny.
Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah.
Married with Children.
Uncle Phil wasn't an idiot. Family Matters. Uncle Phil wasn't
Married
an
with
idiot.
Children. Peggy
I'm
was.
saying for the most part, that, like the ones that ended up becoming like there was a lot of that, like where you had like I mean, there's exceptions obviously, but there's a few of them where you had people that like the King and Queens dude, like you know what I mean, like he's the foil for her, you know what I mean, and
No, I
then
get it. Yeah,
you
one
know-
thing you won't see now that you did see all through the 90s and early 2000s is our sitcoms showed you family structure and values. Even Full House, where there wasn't a mom president of the house due to because of death, the family came together, like Uncle Joe and Uncle Jesse came together to help keep a strong family structure. You won't see that in sitcoms anymore. You won't see that in shows anymore. They don't want to show that for some reason.
That was the whole plot basis of Roseanne, like especially once you got to the end of the show and found out what was going on. It was all about like loss. What's his face? I forget his name, but Dan, he's dead in the beginning of the show. And the whole rest of the show, it's like a what if, like he would have been here through the years. You don't find that out. Yeah, you don't find it out until the end of the show. He doesn't die like right off. I want to say it's like second season. It's when he has the heart attack. And at that point of the show, after he has a heart attack, they go into this what if. Like you actually find out in real life that they're millionaires. Like they actually like got money from his insurance or stock or something like that. But like in real life, they actually live like a really lavish life, but he's not there. And then and the show's all about like, how their life would have gone, if he would have still been there. And the rest of the show, they're all in poverty and stuff like that, but they live like a happier life kind of thing. It's a tripped out show.
It was just funny. It's just one of those things where you kind of have that. It's really funny how that dynamic kind of came to be.
Home
Like,
Improvement. Tim Allen was
random.
kind of the goober too in Home Improvement. Like he was successful and a good father and a businessman, but he was still the goober, like you said. The
Like, he's the tool man. He's the guy that's supposed. But meanwhile, he's blowing himself up. It's just like every episode, this guy's pretty much shows that he's incompetent on television all the time, and like people watch the show honestly just to watch him get hurt. You know what I mean?
He had to get. He had to get.
Watch him get hurt.
He had to get
Album-
life advice from a stranger that lived next door,
Yeah.
and he was a stranger.
How are you? Yeah,
Wilson.
Yeah. But like and it's like, and I mean, just like that, like I said, that there's exceptions to that rule, but a lot of there were a lot of shows that had it like that, and then like a show that didn't have it like that was Boy Meets World. Boy Meets World. The dad and like the parents were like, they were both on the equal playing field. That was good. Like you said, Family Matters. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I
Like
thought
they all
the one with the one with what is it, Malcolm in the Middle? Those parents looked pretty
That's what I was thinking.
yeah.
Okay, that's in the 90s, the later 90s.
Yeah.
That's when TV shows started shifting. We started getting like My Name is Earl. We started getting like, and they started shifting this dynamic, showing us like dysfunctional families or like really, really poor families. Huh?
Yeah,
Married with Children did it first.
Yeah.
All
Well,
of it
that's why I brought up Married.
the honeymooners. Like you've seen volatile
Oh
families.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I Love Lucy.
Every time Alice says some shit that dude didn't like, he was like, "Oh, you're gonna come home, Alice. You're gonna get one of these."
Lucy.
Oh, yeah?
To the moon, to the moon,
to the
moon. Even I Love Lucy was kind of like, if you look at it, it was always dysfunctional. He was always telling us, like, every time she went to he was like, "No, you stay here and you just clean. Don't come to the club. Leave me alone."
She never listened.
Nice
She never listened. Lucille Ball is actually a really amazing story in Hollywood. You should watch some documentaries on that chick. She did a lot of really amazing things that people told her she couldn't do. So
yeah,
good for her.
There's some really good stories out of Hollywood. You ever heard like the Fran Drescher story? She's got like a really sad story, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm always interested in some of that stuff, especially like
I'll tell you something cool about Fran Drescher. She's best friends with Dan Aykroyd. And Dan Aykroyd and there's 2 documentaries that I know of, but in the documentaries, Dan Aykroyd does most of the talking because he was the one that got Fran out of these dark places and stuff. But we're talking about home invasion where like fans had broken into her house. Like she went through some dark stuff.
I might be off on this because I think I did see something like she had a really rough marriage. I think it was like and I think this is when
my
she
wife
had
walked around the house talking like that all day. She'd have a rough marriage too.
I actually love Fran's one.
I'm getting the frying pan's gonna hit in head any minute. I can tell.
We're gonna fix this right now.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you for that.
No,
you're good, bro. You're good.
But I thought I heard something about like she had a really rough marriage, and it was like I think she married somebody that like ran the show or something like that, and it got kind of like nasty. Yeah,
I think you're right.
That's the nature of a lot of relationships in television and film. I feel like a lot of the marriages that happen are marriages of convenience, which I'm not necessarily saying that is right or wrong, but I've said this 1,000 times. That is a world that all we can do is look at and comment on, but we'll never understand unless you're in. That's an entire different world.
That's what I've been saying for years. Like I said to people all the time, when there's a marriage that kind of just you're like, really, this one's married now. Like it's all.
What was it, Julia Roberts back in the day? Julia Roberts and that old dude.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, like that.
But that's the thing. Like it's what I say to people. Those marriages are kind of like business deals. It's like, all right, look, I have my brand, you have yours, and we're gonna try to elevate both brands together. And then when it doesn't work, that's when they break up. Like, you know what?
Not all, because look at Harrison Ford and Calista Flockhart or whatever.
I think a more modern success story would be Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively, right?
Ryan Reynolds and Hollywood weird, dude. They used to
I'd agree.
Parents sign their kids away to them and shit.
It works
fucking
out.
weird.
It works out sometimes. I won't say that every single, but there's a lot of them that are like. I mean, and Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds are actually like good looking people, so it makes sense that they would find each other type thing. Like that's not one that's like, you know what I mean? Like you're not going with like the ugly duckling and the absolute.
Yeah, you look at it and you say that looks like it makes sense. Okay, we'll start there. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
like
not
that Lyle
Will Smith scenario with a 90-year-old dude.
Yeah, that's actually like the Lyle Lovett one. I was little when that happened.
The process used to be different, Chris. The process used to be different in Hollywood. They used to fucking sign
the casting process.
Yeah. Parents used to sign kids over to fucking like adults. Like, okay, here's my kid, like Howard Hughes, all of those fucking dudes. Yeah. Thanks for bringing your 15-year-old kid to Hollywood, and they put them under their protection, and then they'd wind up dating these fucking kids. It's fucking gross.
Yeah,
Hollywood's fucked up. Hollywood's fucking weird, man.
No, it's not even just that too. Like there's some music industry people have like that too, and I forget who. I want to say I think there was a story about Steven Tyler like that, like where he was, either no, it might have been Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent, I think, was dating some girl that was basically like 14 or something like that. And her parents are cool. Like he was like, as long as you're cool with it, I will.
Oh yeah, there's definitely stories about Steven
Yeah, I
Tyler.
think it
Definitely,
was Ted Nugent.
definitely Steven Tyler as well. Hold on, yeah, that's a fact.
Oh, what rocker hasn't been in the
Exactly,
news? You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I like the lead singer of Creed. You get into his story.
Cardigan?
Yeah, man, he's dope because you get into like I love Creed, man, but like man, you get into like I want to say 2012 to 2017. He was talking to Ghost, and he was writing lyrics with Ghosts, and man, there was
He
some
had a
cool,
really,
That's
really
what happens when
bad
like you
alcohol
push
problem.
against your nature. Like,
Yeah.
Scott was pushing massively against his nature. Like he was raised up one way, and he kind of got into like the professional
he was
scene
trying.
and everything, and life that comes with that overwhelmed that man
Yeah.
and his nature, and he had to refine himself, and he
Yeah.
did. He did.
Yeah, he did.
So I'm gonna hop off here. And I'm gonna run pick up the food the wife just ordered before she
Yeah.
yells at me like Fran Drescher, and I'll be back.
Of course.
Bye, Mark.
Anybody
But yeah,
familiar with dirty loops? It sounds like you need I don't know, penicillin
No.
to clear that up.
Dirty Loops.
Yeah,
But I can say I am hyped with Phil on the Fallout show.
Me
You
too.
know,
It looks
that-
really good. It looks really
yeah,
good.
it does.
Fallout.
I
You know
want to
what's
ask.
funny?
I want to ask Phil about the war one that just came out that he was watching. They did like another Band of Brothers basically, but it's about
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I know which master,
the fly masters of the air,
Oh, yeah,
flying
yeah, yeah,
guys,
yeah.
something like that. It's on like Apple.
master flyers, maybe some.
Yeah, something like that.
But I'm
Sky.
I want to see Sky.
I don't know if that's what it's called, but I just figured, something like that.
I want to see that too. Masters of the Air. There it is.
Masters of the Air, there
Yeah,
you go.
Master of the Air.
Yeah.
I don't know if I necessarily want to like it's on my list, but it was kind of like Band of Brothers. I eventually watched Band of Brothers, but I didn't watch it like the second it dropped or whatever. I think it was
Dude,
like a year later.
I bought Band of Brothers as soon as it dropped on Blu-ray. I was like, I'm buying that. I'm buying that. That's fucking awesome. Like I'm
a
a
friend of
huge
mine,
Band of
he used
Brothers.
to only get HBO. So he used to get HBO once a year, and it was basically for that show.
Yeah,
and
man.
then he would cancel it. So and this is when we were in like maybe like high school or whatever.
I wish they didn't cancel.
I get HBO for a month, so or for 3 months, so I can watch this. And
Carnival would have been really. I would love to see more Carnival. That was a really cool fucking show.
So Carnival. That's not the one. I thought you were talking about like actually was that HBO Carnival?
Yeah, that was HBO.
Yeah.
It had like 3 seasons.
Yeah, it had 2 or 3 seasons. I think it only 2. It was supposed to have more, but you could tell they rushed it. I think it happened during the time of the first strike or some bullshit. I think maybe it was too expensive because
I think you're right because it's around that time.
That's been HBO's thing for a long time. Like a lot of shows get the axe because they're way too expensive. Like
Rome got
those
the axe.
called Treme. Treme had I think 2 or 3 seasons. They said too expensive, cut it off. And then Rome was an incredible show. And they only went 2 seasons. They were just like the show is way too expensive because it's like we have to recreate everything from scratch.
The first season of Rome was amazing. Second season, you could tell they were rushing it.
Yeah.
But the first season was fucking dope as fuck. It was really good.
Yeah. Oh, that was a show that like honestly like they made it at I want to say kind of like the wrong time, just because technology wasn't as good as it is now.
I don't know how you can't make Rome for more than 2 seasons, but you can make fucking Game of Thrones for fucking 9.
Well, that's different. Seasons. So they were able to. I mean, I think
do anything.
I think that was their own show.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, no. I think Game of Thrones like they bought the like they went ahead and got the rights to do it from the books and all that stuff. But like I think Rome, they were making up like Rome, they were just writing it on their own and everything like that. But then for Rome, they had to build all the sets and everything, which is like very like the CGI wasn't as good. When they were making Rome, so there was like a lot of physical like making of the stuff, and they're just like
I think from Rome to Game of Thrones, it was like for one different production teams, and I think the Game of Thrones people, most of that was paid for because you're talking about that one battle like in the last season. I think that one episode alone cost them like $50 million.
That's
Oh, are you
Yeah,
talking about the
it
Battle
was
of
the battle,
Winterfell?
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, the one
I
where they
can't
turned
remember.
they turned everything down on purpose. Like, you know, we're gonna save some money,
And,
turn everything
and,
down, and then
and
they
I
had the
think it
nerve
was
to say
like,
they come back.
and I
Like,
think
it's
when
like,
you get into the episode and you find out where they spent the money, it was the horses, like all the
yeah,
horse. It was like that was ridiculous. But I want to say they were different production teams, and I forget who. Because it was the same thing with True Blood. Because True Blood actually went on for a long time, even
yeah.
though I want to say after like the fourth season, it started getting bad reviews, but they kept it
Oh
going. But
yeah,
like, I think it was because of the production team that because like, um, I know the girl that plays Suki and the guy that played Bill, they became producers on the show. They started putting their own
yeah.
money into the show.
went downhill as soon as everybody had
Yeah.
fucking powers. As soon as the
Well,
entire town had powers, I was like, Jesus fuck, does nobody is there
I
not
exactly.
like
one
I
normal
liked it all.
motherfucker in this
I
town?
liked it all the way through.
That show lived long. It's one of those shows that lived too long because they lived long
Far
enough to
too
watch
long.
people become a villain. Like
Yeah.
It did.
where they lost me was when they had
Jump the
so
shark when they
werewolves
started
were
having
trying.
orgies. When they started having orgies
No,
on the front lawn.
that part didn't bother me.
I'm like,
That
I'm
thing
done.
because
That
that was the
that's
witch that was
normal.
controlling their mind. Like, that didn't bother me so much. I'm like, all right, that can happen. It was when they had like when they were were panthers, like were panthers now.
Nah, I
Like
like
people
that
that
because
were
that's in
I
fantasy.
couldn't
That's
say. I was
not
like,
new.
dude, seriously, you
Because
just
that's
mixing
like
two different
In
things.
my Dark Tower series, they have Tahines, and Tahines are were people, and they have snakes, birds, like all kind. That's old. Nah, that
There's
didn't
too
bother
much.
me. What bothers me is like really, and I can tell you, it's when they start. And I really liked it at first, but it's really when the show started focusing on the vampires versus the Christians, and after that part,
Yeah.
that's where it got like. It starts out really good, and I like the angle that they were going at, but at that they got like real hokey with it. Like they didn't take it to it. That for me, that's where the show got real
Well,
wonky.
yeah, and that was the thing that was like I remember that season because it was like this like they had some Christian group and this lady's name is Mani and she's the one that gets possessed by the witch, and then
Yeah,
as the witch is kind of showing her like, oh, this at one point even the witch is like, all right, you're kind of going way too far. Like I just wanted to like fuck up these people here. You're going too much. And the other thing that's crazy about that show too is that like all the supernatural things live in the same. You mean to tell me they live all within the same area of New Orleans, and they've never met up until now?
well, they do explain that. It's real briefly. They do explain, but I do agree with you that like how I like ironic is it that all these like mythological creatures are just in New Orleans, right? But okay, there is some truth to that because if you go to the Interview with the Vampire series, guess where they're all located? They're all in New Orleans. You know what I mean? So any vampire, like for some reason, like we have this belief that if it's not Transylvania, vampires in New Orleans. I mean, they're not in Kansas. They're not New York. They're not.
That's what cracked me up. I'm like, dude, I was like, because it's like, all right, because like, oh, like a vampire just walked in. In the first season, they're just like, I think it's a vampire. I've never seen one before. Oh, cool. And then all of a sudden, like you get to like season 2 or 3, it's like there's shapeshifted, like all the shit. They're like, what? How? Wait a minute. There's all these things just live here, and nobody's aware of anybody. Like. So when they finally expose that, oh, Suki's a fairy, it's like, really? So, and he's like, oh, I came in here for you, but I didn't know why. Really? You couldn't smell her
I
fairy
can get
blood?
behind that too, but they just didn't do a good job with the whole like. I mean, because that's not out of the realm of mythical creatures, right? She's a fairy, but like, no,
No, I get that.
they didn't do
Her
anything.
brother was my favorite.
I don't know why exactly they did.
Oh,
And
I
then like,
loved her
oh,
brother.
you get
I
the
loved
and
her
it's like,
brother, man. He was awesome. And then and then he went all fucking Christian. I was like,
Yeah.
This sort of sucks.
the best, actually, the best character on that show for the first like bit of it was the cook Lafayette.
Yeah,
he was awesome. He was hilarious.
Yeah, I love Lafayette. Yeah, he was one of my favorite characters. That I actually fell in love with that actor because of his role in, and I forget his real name. I'm so bad with names, but no, he killed that role, Lafayette. Oh my god.
And the thing that
The
was
AIDS
weird
burger
was that,
scene, man. The AIDS burger scene was fucking powerful.
Yeah.
It was fucking good.
yeah. Well, the thing that was crazy too was that so you had Lafayette, and Lafayette was a great character, but then like when they started kind of giving him things, it was like a little weird. Like he was like his best role was kind of being the dude on the outside that just kind of was like,
yeah,
because he kind of spoke for the viewers, which is like, this is crazy.
Did that actor pass?
Yeah.
Did that actor pass?
Yeah,
away?
I think so.
Yeah, he did.
He did, yeah.
I want to say another favorite character of mine that was kind of a side character, and I'm drawing blanks at names. Okay, so you got Suki, and then you have her best friend, right?
Yeah,
I don't
Tara.
remember
She
her
becomes a
name.
vampire.
Right. Okay, so like her mom's that whole storyline with her mom, I love the
Yeah,
shit out of that. Her mom was such a bad like
yeah,
mom and a crackhead, and like, but man, that whole like section of story was some of my favorite because it wasn't like, it was like the break from the supernatural stuff, when it
yeah.
was mixed with her mom because
Like
it
there
was
were
like,
real issues. And
oh
they did a
man,
great job of explaining why she was like in love with Jason, because Jason, like, she was gonna get a beating or whatever, and he's like, "Don't you touch her, you leave her alone." And he was just being
yeah,
like, and it was funny because like she was like she outwardly like just absolutely loved this guy, and he couldn't figure out why or whatever like that. But he was just like, I was just being a good person. Like I didn't like you back. I was just trying to, I didn't want to see you get hurt. Like you're my best friend's sister. I'm sorry, my sister's best friend. Like,
yeah.
and it was like, but it was cool though because it was just like 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 the story was really good. I never read the books on that either. I don't know if the books are any good or not, but I
I
know.
bought them recently, but I haven't started reading them. But I do plan to, so I'll inform you soon because I love that franchise. I think I like, and I've heard that the TV show does deviate from the books, and they left some out, but it still
Yeah,
stayed pretty close.
and that's
So
with everything. Like just because like I think that a lot of stuff it's I don't know if it's necessarily hard to translate sometimes. From book to film, but I
yeah, you
think
know what it
with
is.
everything,
You know what it
it's just
is.
what.
Look, a book that's about 400 pages
Yeah,
takes 25 to 30 hours to read. How do
yeah,
you fit 30 hours of story into a 2-hour movie?
that's
Like
true.
I really growing up and understanding that principle right there, I really commend some of these people on.
Yeah,
I mean, like for instance, Jurassic Park. Their Jurassic Park,
yeah, Jurassic Park is phenomenal.
it is different from the book, but like you talk
Oh
about
yeah,
how they still stayed with the plot, kept the characters pretty much the same. There was some different outcomes, but like
yeah,
no, you
'cause
applaud these people on
yeah.
shrinking that story down to like a 2-hour like movie.
Yeah, because it isn't in the book. Don't they actually open like the actual park opens for a day and then ends up being a disaster?
hmm
Yeah,
In the books, some of the big differences, like in the movie Muldoon, he dies, like he was the hunter or whatever. In the book,
yeah,
he
yeah,
survives. In the first book, Hammond actually dies. He gets eaten by baby T Rexes. The old guy who was like spare no expense, he dies in
yeah.
the first book.
And what's funny is that they kind of it's funny how they kind of go back to some of that source material in other movies, like because what Jurassic World is basically like when they opened the park and it went all crazy, like oh shit, we shouldn't have done this, and then you have the in the second one where he gets eaten by the guy gets eaten by the T-Rex. That's the guy who tries to bring the T-Rex to California and be like, oh, like look, well, we got this wonderful exhibit, the T-Rex.
Well,
So
the ironic thing about Jurassic Park in the books, okay, is like we have the first three movies, right? And in the books, there's only two books. It's just Jurassic Park 1 and Jurassic Park: The Lost World. Okay,
yeah,
so what they did in the movies is the movie they kind of left out a little bit from the first book because there's three major scenes that they didn't do in the first movie. You didn't need them, but they just didn't do them. So what they
yeah,
did is they took those three literal scenes that they didn't use from the first book and they put them in the Lost World, which
mhm,
is weird because then you get to the Lost World, the book, and what they did with that one is the same thing. They took some scenes that they didn't use in that movie and they used
yep,
them in part three. And
yeah.
it's kind of like instead of like making two movies, which they should have done, they just kind of stretched. That's what they did with The Hobbit, because The Hobbit's a
Oh
200
yeah,
page book.
the Hobbit
It-
is
It's a little, it's a little bitty book, but you're
Yeah,
talking about
Who Dat comics in the back. Sorry about that.
bring them out.
Comics. Bam! Look at this guy. Just driving around.
What's
How
up?
you doing?
Why did he get his intro? What's up, Huda?
He'll get his
He's
intro. He's driving.
Oh man, something wrong with production. I don't know why I didn't get my intro.
I was all like about to get hyped
You know
up.
what?
So what the hell is
Get
his
Thomas
intro?
on the line. Thomas, what are you doing?
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
There we go. 2 for 1.
2 for 1
Right.
game right there.
I feel like Thomas is gonna get yelled at. Like Thomas, what are you doing in production?
And That's what happened when you get, you call him by his real name, Thomas 102. Comic Thomas 102. Don't call him Comic Tom. Comic Thomas.
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 To get his attention.
That's one of my favorite things on the hunt. When who'd get a book, he'd be like, Thomas, get that. No, none of that. Thomas, what are you doing? Get the other book.
I want robot Robert Muldoon. Nice.
Yeah, Robert Muldoon. And they were talking about orgies. There are some good orgies that have been left out for good reasons, because I could tell you at the end of it, there's supposed to be an orgy at the end of it. So I could tell you that's one of the few, for instances, where Hollywood did justice, and they left it out for a good reason. You know what I'm saying? Because no one needs to see that. Like,
yeah, like that was. It's funny too, because like that's one of the scenes that, like, I'm sitting there wondering, with that, like
I thought they
this
were
is,
gonna do it.
When I heard, when I finally read that, I'm like, what does this guy think? Like, I get it. It's like you're supposed to be in the mindset of like, oh well, these are all kids. But it's just like, but yeah, grown men said they're like, oh, and this was just gonna happen. It's just like, wait a minute.
The real reason you don't throw it in the movie is because you're talking about, you got to read 700 pages of a book to even understand why they even do that, and then like to try and get that in the movie, it doesn't.
That being said, they've done some movies very like Watchmen, one of my favorite stories of all time, and they
left that out too.
They changed Watchmen. They've left things out, or they
left out all the lesbian stuff, and then.
But it still was a very good movie. Oh, who that? Up and
well, they also, I mean, they changed the ending of it and everything, because it was
I've been a little bit too much sex talk, right?
I think Zack Snyder said that.
Yeah,
like,
he might have his kid in the car or something.
When
Hollywood never skips on an orgy; they just don't televise it.
I think he said that at the part where, like, the ending where it was like where it basically, in the comic, Ozymandias, basically teleports some alien from another dimension into New York City and kills everybody.
Yes.
And they were like, yeah, it wouldn't have went well on screen.
It doesn't translate as well on screen.
I believe it would have, and I think that's like.
I think so too. I think it would have been awesome.
Yeah, especially coming from Zack Snyder, I find that very weird that he. And I don't know the story behind it. I do remember him saying something about that it wouldn't have translated. Mark's still here, so he might know better.
Didn't we get that in Hellboy though? Like, we already got a big sort of squiddy.
We've gotten that from a lot of stuff. I mean, Cthulhu type stuff has been.
Do we need to see
film.
it? Did we need to see it again in Watchmen? No, I don't.
I do, because I think that's a big part.
That was a cool scene. Like, because it's like when you watch that, you have no idea what he's talking about. Like that whole scene where he's talking and Owl and Rorschach are trying to figure out, like, he's basically explaining his plan. He's beating the shit out of them at the same time, and then he does it, and they're like, oh my god, you just killed 8 million people out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he's like, I stopped the world war. He's like, now. There's a common enemy for everyone to get behind, and I understand that they did it differently with Dr. Manhattan and everything, but the alien would have been cool.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like the ending. I mean, it's not a terrible ending. I love Watchmen. It's one of my top like superhero films. But like, I'm kind of with Chris. I love that idea that, like, that was the whole point of the plot of everything, was to unify Earth. Like, even though he had to do it in the schemy and underhanded, he became the villain and doing something like very just. But those are some of my favorite franchise stories, like where as a unified Earth, we go to battle some other force. We're not busy fighting ourselves. Like, I hate that part about humanity, is we're so busy worrying about like 5 inches of land, or like some of my favorite stories are like Mass Effect, whereas as a planet we have come together and unified to fight something that's coming to destroy us. I mean, to me that makes sense.
I never get more annoyed in a movie or a show that has like, it's World War III, or the world has ended and we're in fucking peril and there's zombies everywhere and we're still arguing about who did the dishes at fucking breakfast. I'm like, you kidding me right now? This is fucking happening? or I'm watching a show where they're fucking arguing about the stupidest shit when they could get bitten by zombies at any fucking second.
That's in like every dystopian thing we get, and I hate that part of dystopian stuff. It's
Fucking hate it.
like your mindset wouldn't instantly change. And I understand, yes, there's tons of millions of different mindsets, but like
Sure.
you would go into survival mode regardless. Like you wouldn't be worried about the fucking dishes, or you
Yeah,
wouldn't be like, yeah. I mean, you're talking about we have, for instances, of people that like forget their kids, or people that forget their phones, or their wallets, or very important stuff in real life, and we're not even talking about life or death situations. That's just like, oops, I forgot. Like my kid was on the top of my car. Like, no, that okay. So like, how is it so weird that we get these dystopian survival type movies, and there's still characters that are like, oh, my microwave. I love that microwave. I got to go back and get that microwave.
It's like watching a soap opera drama, but with like zombies. Like, what is happening here? Why am I watching?
The other thing too is
You shouldn't have fucked her, Jim. You shouldn't have fucked her. What the fuck, man?
Like I sometimes find too, depending on how a character is introduced and everything like that, like how, I guess, quickly some people will be like, all right, I'll join with you. That's no problem. Like no way. I'm sorry. Like if you're all together and like our group survived this thing together, we're gonna stick together. But adding new people to a group and welcome, oh hell no! In a way that like there's always suspicion. You're always kind of curious. It's like, what's that guy doing over there? I don't know what he's up to. That's why it was like when people, I found it was funny when people was like so appalled that the governor was evil. Like, what do you expect him to be? He's in charge of this whole thing, and he's a ruthless son of a bitch. Yes,
he did a good job. They had a nice
he's a group of people. He's got to take him out. He has to take him out because they're his reason for control. Number one.
Had a nice
Number
town
two,
there. Yeah, I'm saying.
That's actually one of the another worst part of dystopian. That we always have the worst outlook on humanity, and I mean for good reason, right? But at the same time, it's always horrible to see that whatever survival situation that we would get in, that there's still those people out there that would just kill people for random reasons. Like,
just for
I'm
just because
what's going on in someone's mind. It's like
I'm a bad guy and there's no law, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fuck over everybody. Like I could say in Walking Dead, the really scary part was after. It's like once the group gets all separated, it's after they meet the preacher or whatever. I'm drawing a blank at names.
Yeah.
It's mainly when Daryl like runs into that other biker crew.
Yes,
and they're traveling around. They're traveling around. Man, you talk about like just scary situations because Daryl's a badass by himself, right? But then he runs into this like this crew that has no rhyme, no reason, and that was leading up into the Negan. We didn't know that they were a whole part, but even Negan's whole like crew of how they worked and no, there was no like rules, laws, or it was just don't fuck over Negan, and that was pretty much the only law that was out there.
Like, I just don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I know enough people that would be like, yeah, you know what? We should follow Negan. That sounds great. This sounds like a good idea.
I see that because that's been there throughout all of history. I mean, you're talking about snake charmers and stuff, or
yeah, it seems like a fucking asshole. You don't get fed. You get to fucking work hard labor.
Some people need to be led, and I mean. I'm not saying everybody. There's a bunch of us. There's a bunch of leaders out there.
I'd laugh at that guy. I'd be like, "Fuck."
I think the thing is that like the people that would go along with that, I look at it whereas that regardless of what the treatment is like, this guy is going to protect us no matter what. So it's just like at least
we don't.
I have a little bit of safety behind this person. All right, you want me to do hard work and get treated like shit? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. As long as nothing's going to hurt me, I'm fine. Yeah, like go for it.
We are Negan. We are Negan.
And then I think,
Negan had like fucking pool tables and video games and fucking television and it was a lot more fun than playing in the dirt, and so I could see why people would hang out with him.
He had a society.
Yeah, but none of those people got any of that stuff. They all looked like they were.
Some of them got to fuck with it.
He was like the Foot Clan in the first Turtles movie. Like they had like basically an arcade. They were smoking like a bunch of kids smoking cigarettes and just doing all this other crap. And then like
they were fucking spoiled in Negan's place.
Finally, a world where there's no law and I could just go get a house where I just want one. And now I still got to take orders from this motherfucker. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me is like, wouldn't that be your first thing? Is not to make new laws, like not to make new like rules and stuff like that. I think that would be like if I had to think about how humanity would go, and some just thing happened and we're set into this dystopian future. I don't see us making laws and rules for a while. Like
No.
I kind of see
It's
us
gonna be a
more
lot of
doing.
every man for himself type
It'll be
situation.
rules of the road kind of deal.
You know where I see humanity going is kind of like more like Game of Thrones, and it was more like north of the wall, right? You had those people called the wildlings.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot more like
Oh,
what
yeah.
would happen, you know?
Yeah. People would 100% try to keep like put it this way, like everybody who has a good situation, money, and all that type of stuff, they're gonna try to keep people out because it's like I have this gated, in thing, like you don't come past this. You come past this, you're dead. Like that's the way it's gonna be. So don't come to us looking for food. You know what I mean? We're doing our own thing. You struggle, do what you got to do. But that's 100%. I would agree with that. Like
Well, that's where the hard part's gonna come in, right? It's the food. It's like it's always the holy smokes, Collecto. Thank you, my friend. That's very.
It goes back to the basic, you got like
Lecto 6.
hunter gatherer. You had. I mean, you would have to go back to like, well, what would you be capable of adding to a group, or what would you? I mean, because if you can't do it on your own, you'd have to like team up with somebody else. It'd be like, well, what would they benefit to you? What would you benefit to the? And
exactly.
it'd be a bunch of those type of situations,
Like you make us weaker as a society. Yeah, well, I'm good at telling jokes. How about that? Nope, don't need it. We don't laugh anymore.
That's fucking gross, real rude.
Yeah, it is. It's me though.
And
it's me.
I would invite him and then I'd eat him.
Fucking eat him. Well, you know what?
Go back to cannibalism.
I always say, don't get fucking trapped on a fucking mountain with me after a plane crash, because I'll eat you, motherfucker. You better not have a limp after that plane crash, because I'm looking at you first.
See, Bleak, we don't have a lot to worry about. We're super thin. It's these meaty guys. I'm looking at Boston Chris right now.
That guy's at least a week. He's at least a week worth of food right there.
Yeah, a week worth of food. Nothing. I'm junk food.
Hey, we can live off of junk food. That's proven.
I'm junk food. I'm not good for you.
We need some razors though to shave these guys up. Hair.
I'm not good for you, please.
Yellow Jacket Castle. That was like, what was that movie? This Is the End or whatever. And Danny McBride, he turns into the cannibals and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we eat people out here.
Yeah.
Well, there's always the eat people in every dystopian fucking movie. There's always the crowd that eats people. You always run it, like even in God, I'm forgetting the name of the Bible one, Ezekiel or whatever the fuck the Bible one was.
Book of Eli.
Yes, the Book of Eli. There's
when he turns to Mila Kunis, he's like, we have to get out of here now.
Yeah, there's always the eating people.
He's like, they're going to eat us.
Even in Judge Dredd,
oh my God.
fucking the cannibals in the desert.
From the city of the suffering, we have a deliverance.
Yeah, there's always.
He's like, go tell on the mountain. He's like, we have a believer.
There's always
he's like, your friends over there, they're cannibals. He's like, what? What do you mean? He's like, oh yeah. He's like,
that was the best part. That was the best part of that movie. That whole dystopian part where he got caught by those dudes. Those guys were awesome.
Yeah,
Soylent Green. Yeah,
I like that scene in Judge Dredd with the long walk and all that shit. It was cool.
Oh, what was the other one that was? I remember there was a movie about that. It was like kind of set in the Civil War, I think it was. And the guy, what's it called? The guy who was in 28 Days Later, so he's like the good guy in 28 Days Later, is like a cannibal, and he gets stronger.
Oh, you're talking about Ravage.
Ravage.
Yeah. It was like, and the dude was sitting there, he was licking me.
That seems weird.
He
was licking me, and then like, no, that whole movie was weird, man.
That was a creepy ass movie.
And then I remember like Ethan Hawke is like the other guy, and he's just like, and I remember so he's been beaten up and everything, but then there's like a bunch of dead people on top of him, and he's just sitting there and blood's getting into him, and all of a sudden he starts getting stronger. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what kind of weird moment is this? Where he's just like, all right, just eat the people and get stronger. And then on top of that, if that's what gives you superpowers in this thing, why would the guy bury him under a bunch of dead people? Like, you just gave him the ultimate source of power.
Rad art and comics. How are you, my friend?
It was a weird movie. That I have to say is among the more weird. And there was another one that was.
I didn't
really
hate it
weird.
though. I didn't hate the movie.
It was a good
I didn't hate it.
Yeah,
It was
a
a good
pretty good movie. To
It was
be
just
honest,
really
My favorite cannibal movie is Parents with Randy Quaid.
Parents. I
Parents.
don't think I've seen
and
that.
that's a cannibal movie, Biggie. I gotta watch
Dennis
that. I didn't know.
Quaid?
Randy.
Yep,
Randy
Randy
Quaid.
Quaid. It's
Randy
fucking on
Quaid.
YouTube. Great quality too.
And what's it called? Parents.
Parents.
I'm gonna have to check
Parents.
that out, bro.
I've been
Maybe.
telling people to watch it for years. Nobody listens to me. I think Legion's gonna watch it, but
All right.
What
I'll
year
watch
did this come out, roughly?
like fucking 89, but it's based in like 50,
Okay.
1950.
89, probably a good cannibal movie if it was in 89. Actually, that sounds
Maybe
like it's
90.
probably gonna be dope. To be honest.
What was
It's fucking great.
I think I'm trying to think of it. It is a Stephen
I'm
King
getting
movie. It
hungry.
wasn't about cannibals, but it was like it wasn't about cannibalism, but it was just a really, really, really bad Stephen King movie. And I know that Mark Wahlberg's in it at the end.
The Langoliers. Which one?
Mark Wahlberg.
No.
There's some terrible.
Yeah.
There's some terrible.
Mark
They don't.
But like so
Stephen
one of
King.
one of the scenes in the movie is pretty early on, and there's dude sitting there and like he's I guess inside his own head, and he's like filing stuff away. So he's like, yeah, he's like this is how I keep my memory sharp. I go ahead and I file stuff away. It was like some alien.
That's Dreamcatcher. That's
That's
Dreamcatcher.
a terrible fucking movie,
awesome.
bro.
I love that movie. I love that movie. I've never read the book, so I love the movie.
I have to.
But
I have to get
it's
the
like
mic outta here
for
a
me,
second.
it's cheesy. It's cheesy horror. I mean, no, I mean you're
was
talking about
terrible.
Jason Lee. You're talking about no. There's some good stuff.
You
in
know
that
what I
movie.
loved? I loved
that
the
movie is
first.
awful.
I loved the first 10 minutes of that movie when I thought something. I'm like, oh, this is cool. Oh, this is interesting. Oh,
The
I like
first
all
10
that.
minutes is when he's inside his
I
head.
like all that.
Just sitting there. So he's inside his head and he's got like a
I like
stack of
that part.
files like this, and he's just like, doom, doom. Let me put these
Yeah,
away
he was
over here.
he was
Yeah,
filing away his memory. I like all
it
that.
was the dumbest.
His
We
memory
didn't
bank.
even see that though. He
The
just said, like,
fucking-
oh yeah, I have this new.
I
memory
thought it
bank.
was cool.
We went
I
from
thought it was
kids.
dumb.
We went from kids having a secret, like a cool power secret, to somebody shitting a fucking alien in the woods
Yeah.
to the army. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I never read the
that's-
book, so I didn't know what the
That's
fuck. was
that's
happening.
honestly I didn't either, and that's honestly some of the things I liked about it, like the shit weasel thing. And, you know, like for me, it was a different like alien invasion story, and
What
I
the
kind of like that.
fuck am I watching?
Like I mean, the plot is basically like
You know what it was?
one alien lands and another alien are coming to kill
It
him.
was,
And that,
like a really, really, really like just I don't know, strange homage kind of type thing to the Thing.
yeah, I
And,
can see that.
You know,
Aaron
the thing is actually I actually fully watched that movie. I
Dreamcatcher
want to
was a bad
say
version of
like
John
last year
Carpenter's The
or the year
Thing.
before.
There
Yeah,
it is right
that
there.
movie
Oh, I
was
love
actually
it.
incredible. I actually really like that
Yeah.
movie.
This is a great film. No, but I mean,
And-
I can see why people don't like Dreamcatcher. It's not that I'm in some confusion or whatever, but for me, I did like it. I thought it was different. Like, I mean, you're talking about the scenes when like when he actually like creeped up on that dude, and all of a sudden he like I thought he was gonna kill him. We had seen like the shit weasels like just
Yeah.
bite off that dude's hand and stuff, and no, then we get that scene where he takes over the British guy. I can't remember any of their names, but like he literally like sprayed out this like mist and stuff and
Yeah.
went into that dude's mind. I thought that was dope.
I think I've seen this movie, but I can't remember it.
It was a crazy.
It's mainly
it
in the
was a
snow.
while ago. Like, it's one of those ones where it's just like I remember
Yeah,
like
it's
you know,
wild.
back in the Blockbuster days, my friend's sister rented it. We all watched it together, and we all were just like, "What the hell did we just watch? Like this is pretty bad." But like we had a good time with that though, just because it was like you know we used to watch a bunch of different
Are
stuff.
you
We watched
talking
The Rock,
about
and that
the
was good.
one where they're in the desert and they're vampires and shit?
No.
This is all in the snow.
Oh, that's
and,
that's
like,
the
Yeah.
Sundusters,
30 Days of Night.
From
Sunbreakers.
Dusk Till
and
Dawn.
shit.
30
Yeah,
Days
that-
of
Dusk Till
that has
Dawn.
a good
That's
Dusk
it.
Till Dawn.
Yeah.
No, this one. There's one famous scene, if you remember, is with Jason Lee in a toilet in the
Yeah,
bathroom. And, like, he has this fetish of like toothpicks. He
Yeah.
like it keeps him calm or whatever. And like they find this alien thing. It's these little like worm looking things, but it's dangerous
Yeah.
right off the bat. And they have this thing, and Jason Lee gets it in the toilet. Like he's basically like sitting on the toilet with this thing in there, trying to like they thought they flushed it or whatever, which is dumb. I don't even know why they
Yeah.
thought that worked. But like he's basically sitting on this toilet, and this thing. They find out that this thing has more strength than he can hold down. Like, and
Yeah.
no, if you've seen that movie, you would remember that scene because
Oh, yeah.
there's so much
I might have.
there's so
No,
much blood in the
the
scene.
book was good. The movie was, man, the movie was just all over the place. But
Mountains of
you know,
Madness. I don't think I've. What is Mountains of Madness? I don't think I've read
Mountain
it.
of Madness is a story
I
from
think he might have
HB
meant
Love.
Mouth of Madness.
Oh, In the Mouth of Madness was great. I love that.
Nah, Mountains of Madness is
Mountain of
from
Madness. I don't know that one. Okay.
It's a story from H.P. Lovecraft.
Okay.
It's the
I know.
Cthulhu guy.
Okay. All right. I like
Well, no.
Lovecraft. I thought Mountain of Madness. It just sort of reminds me. You guys have heard of the Russians where they all went crazy and ran out of their tents and they found them all like half naked and like arms missing and shit. Like this, the Dyatlov Pass, I believe it's called.
Ooh.
It's very interesting. It's a very interesting part of human history.
Enjoy that.
Yeah.
He's about to see Kung Fu Panda 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast.
I remember, was it actually one of the better movies that we had seen right around that time was The Ring. The first Ring was actually good. I like the first Ring. And it produced one of the best jump scares of my entire life as far as like we were watching it. And me and a group of my friends were going to go to the Bahamas, and my mother decided to call me while we're watching it. And it's right at the scene where they're sitting there watching the actual Ring video, the one that and it calls us at 7 days, whatever, right? So they get done, and the phone rings inside the movie, and everything, and all of a sudden, like maybe like 3 or 4 seconds later, the phone rings in the room that we're sitting in. Everybody, oh, and then they're like.
I have the same experience because I saw The Ring on VHS and we still had dial phones in our house, and like I remember because the Ring was good, and I want to say it might have scared me during the movie a little bit. No, the fear came after the movie. Once you made it done and the tape ejected, and it was the same thing for me. Like if somebody had called me like right after the movie, and I was like, "Fuck no!" That fucking scared me.
That shit was funny. So like my friend got the phone out, like because it's sitting, he's just like, I ain't answering, and I was like, it's your house. Yeah. And he just goes, hello, and then all of a sudden he just looks at me. He's like, it's for you. I was like, son of a bitch. I was like,
okay, hello? So true story. I saw Blair Witch Project. I saw in Austin, and I was hunting while we went to go see it. We took a break from hunting. We were staying at a cabin in the woods, literally, and we drove into Austin to go see that movie. That movie pissed me off. Not only was it so short, it was only 45 minutes long. And we left town, thought it was going to be a big old movie, spectacular. We were all excited to see it, and we saw it. It was an okay movie, but I was pretty pissed about the time. I was like, 45 minutes? What? Okay, so then we go back to the cottage. Yeah, that's where the fun started because the movie didn't fuck with me at all, when I watched it. It was okay, but no, once we got back to the cottage and the natural, sounds from the woods and the creeks from the it fucked with all of us.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, you don't fucking watch a movie like that when you're out in the environment. You don't do that. That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
I didn't know. Yeah, at that time, I don't even know if I had seen a preview from it. They just told me what it was about, and I was like, all right, it's horror, witches, let's go.
Yeah.
Bro, I watched Jaws and Jaws and Piranha when I was a kid. It scared the fucking. The one when he's throwing the bloody fish off the end of the boat, and then all of a sudden Jaws pops up.
Oh yeah, he's like, I'm doing some of this shit, and all of a sudden things, he jumps up, he just goes.
I fucking screamed. I was like, whoa! I was fucking 6. It was ridiculous. And then Piranha,
I guess they didn't tell him. They didn't tell it. So the reason why he jumps the way he did like that was because they didn't tell him when it was gonna happen. He was just sitting there, just flinging. So I guess he was kind of ad-libbing that part, and then it popped up, and so they got a real fear reaction out of him.
That's good because it got a fear reaction out of me too. Thanks for that, fucking Hollywood. And same with Piranha. It scared the fucking shit right out of me, man. I
grew up pretty close to the ocean.
Nope. No, thank you.
Jaws, Piranha, none of that ever scared me. I want to say Jaws. I love Jaws and Piranha, but
I love the movie.
As far as scaring me like that, not really. I always thought they were just crazy cool. Like it kind of in the realm of Godzilla and King Kong. They were just cool monster
I have a
movies.
very healthy fear of not jumping out of a boat.
I bet. If it bothers you.
I'm like, nah, I'm good right in here, guys. Everything's cool right here.
Yeah, no. I remember doing that. We went on a booze cruise in the Bahamas, and so a lot of people, oh, you want to go swimming? Like you can go jump and swim. I was like, no, I'm gonna stay right the fuck here. I was like, I am not swimming in the open ocean with whatever the fuck else is just hanging out there. No, thank you. I don't give a shit.
I'm with you, buddy.
Especially when
No
they're like,
way.
oh, you drink and have some fun, and then you jump out there and like, hell no. I was like, all that's gonna happen is I'm gonna have a slow reaction time because I'm drunk in the middle of the ocean. Oh, is that a fin?
The idiot people that are swimming across fucking lakes and stuff to get to the other side.
No.
I'm like,
I've done that.
no, fuck you. So something hit my leg. Yeah, it's called death. Death hit your leg and you're about to die.
Called a fish. Stop freaking out.
Death. The fish called death.
I've done all that. Like I grew up like 30. I mean, Houston, 30 minutes away is Galveston. You know, depending on where you are in Houston. But like, so I spent a lot of time at the ocean. And you're talking about Galveston is one of the worst oceans I've ever seen because you can't see in the water. It's just brown. Like, so you're talking about
swimming that thing.
Yeah, you're talking about taking a chance. No, I went deep.
Swim in there.
And then we had some close calls. My
I'm right on the river. That's where a lot of people have drowned. You can't really swim in it.
Like
the Ohio River is brutal.
I don't mind going into like a lake, like up to my waist, and that's about ocean. No, fuck no.
See what happens. What happened? Okay, so one of my friend's dads died in the river, and they blamed it on him drinking. They said he was drinking. He was a strong swimmer, and he went out in the river and was swimming. Well, did the current take him, or was he just too fucked up? But that's what they say. The undercurrents will just suck you in, and you can't come back up.
Yeah.
So like the fucking shark, like you know.
Yeah,
that's why.
Five friends watched him die. Like they were like, "Where'd he go?"
That's why in rivers you really don't have to worry about like creatures or monsters. It's more like you have to worry about the water itself.
You gotta worry about
lakes,
fucking water.
Lakes, you have to worry about creatures and stuff like that. Not rivers.
Yeah. My sister, when we were, so I was, how old was I? Maybe like 14, I think. And we were at a beach called Nags Head. It's down in North Carolina. And I remember like it was one day where it was like, pretty, it was rough. And they always had like the little like thing, to tell you that like, that there's a rip current, like be careful. And so she was not actually too deep. She probably was waist deep, and a wave knocked her down. And then all of a sudden, like she started moving. My uncle happened to be like right there. He grabbed her arm before, but she was getting sucked out. Like and it happened quickly.
Undertow.
Yeah, dude, it's a powerful thing when you get stuck in an undertow.
It's also like same thing in the ocean.
Why did you stand up? Why did she say I couldn't move? She was just sitting there like this. Like
literally the power of the ocean. Fucking, it's God's fucking hand.
But even close to the beach, like he's talking about, there's certain, if you're being dumb and you don't know where to go on the beach and you decide to go off the beaten path, there's certain parts where the beach hits, and it is talking about. I mean, if you jump into that water, you're gone because it's like under, like it could be one of those spots where it's like. There's like massive undercurrents, like directly where you would jump in. It could be like 4 or 5 of them in one spot.
Dude,
like,
even not scary underwater movies scare me. Star Wars, the new shitty ones that George Lucas did when they went underwater and there were all those fucking monsters, I was like scared. I'm like, nope, get out of there, guys. Fucking get out of there. You're fucking gonna die. I don't do underwater. I don't do depths very well. It's fucking scary.
I've dived. I've never been in a submarine or nothing like that, but like I've deep sea dived pretty deep. Like
really, Mike, you've done that? That's scary, bro. Good for you.
I've gone like fishing wise. Like I mean, we would go like big fish, like fishing for sharks and marlin stuff like that. And I've done that. Like deep sea diving. I like there's a difference. Like regular diving, it's hard. You got to have a lot of breath control. But deep sea diving with all the equipment, once you're trained, it's fun as hell.
No,
like, but in all my diving experiences, I've never had any like close calls or anything. I've had more close calls swimming off the beach.
Never had a shark come up and say,
yes.
"Hey,
yeah." but that was on the beach, and there were some times where
Yeah.
like it wasn't like because there's some friendly sharks out there, and I know that's a weird term, but there are some
Yeah.
like
The basking shark.
non-violent. Yeah, we have a lot of those that pop up
I
in
think-
Galveston, but now we
Am I
would
wrong?
have tiger sharks.
Oh no, yeah, those aren't friendly.
Yeah, tiger sharks are like fucking
Those-
dangerous.
yeah. And was it?
But
I know hammerheads are very like I don't think they're super aggressive, but they're very deadly. Like they like if they get a hold of you, it's over.
Like I could swim in a lake, that's not a problem. But like, I don't want to go too far out, like into the depths of the lake.
But I also grew up like in Houston. Most of Houston is swamp. So I mean, like my grandmother was like I want to say a mile from my house in A-Leaf. She lived in Sugar Land, and all Sugar Land is swamp. My grandmother's backyard was literally on a lake. In that lake, I mean, you're talking about we had alligators that would just. I mean, there was her backyard literally went out into the lake. There was no pier or nothing. So I mean,
Yeah,
you would look out in her backyard, and there'd be like 5-6 alligators just chilling on her backyard. We grew up in nutria. Most people don't even know what nutria are. Nutria are that's scarier than
Giant
sharks.
rats.
Yeah, they're big ass giant rats the size of dogs. Like, and you're talking about teeth.
Animals
that
never really scared me. Like even as a kid, animals really
Yeah, me
like even a wild dog. I just kick the fuck out of a dog. I don't give a fuck.
dogs, I'd
Yeah,
say
so it turns around.
that scares me. Like junkyard dogs and that kind of stuff. Not normal
Most
dogs.
dogs don't really scare me because I think I could just break its arm or something. Like I
Yeah.
feel, I feel like I could fight a human. I could fight a dog. Their teeth are scary, but not that scary.
Yeah.
It's not a fucking shark. Fuck.
One dog's not so
I
bad.
haven't
but
fought a dog in a while, but
Exactly.
they
Yeah,
usually
whooped a
travel
lot of
in
dogs'
packs.
asses.
that's like those African dogs. So
Yeah,
there's
they
these
usually-
African dogs that literally like the whole thing isn't to get you right away. They'll basically like come after you. I mean, if you stand there, of course, they'll take you down in a second. But like basically, the whole thing is to sit there and chase you till you get so tired that you can't do anything else, and then they just rip you apart.
I
That's
used to
what I'm
catch
talking.
snakes as a kid. Like I didn't even pay attention
do.
if they're poisonous or nothing. I just grab them up.
Snakes. We only have like gardeners pretty much around here. We don't have anything poisonous, so I never really was scared of
Where the
snakes.
fuck are you at? Canada have poisonous
Yeah, he's in
snakes?
Just in Ontario, I was when I went camping and
cold.
stuff up north. It's
Reptiles
never really, not really a reptile place.
I
But
don't know if
Yeah.
that matters
we
as much.
might have,
I mean,
we might have,
Ohio's pretty
we
cold.
might have some poisonous ones, but none that I am aware of. that
Probably
I
got
know.
copperheads and rattlesnakes like everybody else. I mean,
I
shit.
Maybe rattlesnakes. I don't think copperheads. That would
You do have rattlesnakes, but
ring a
they're-
bell. That would
it's a
ring a
different-
bell if we had copperheads.
Moccasins, water moccasins.
We probably have water snakes. I'll guarantee that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably have different snakes. I
supposed
don't
to
know.
have,
But I do know that snakes don't like the cold.
We're supposed to have a
Ohio has fucking everything, man. We have
We
all
have
types
snakes
of
up
shit
here in
here.
Colorado.
We're supposed to have a monster named Ogopogo that lives in like Lake Erie or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He's like
yeah,
a
Lake
big,
Erie's a motherfucker.
he's like a
Yeah,
big
cryptoid.
snake thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like
yeah.
a big snake thing.
It's like a mix of like a snake frog kind of.
Yeah, it's some fucking bullshit.
I've heard of that. It's like they're Nessie kind of deal.
Yeah, same deal.
Every state has at least one cryptoid, which I kind of like. Every state has their own little myth. You got the Mothman, you got Bigfoot, you got some of them are cool. Some
Hey
are
man,
not
I
so.
don't necessarily believe in the Bible, but he does say that he's got these beasts that are hidden that he will release, and they're under the ocean. I'm just saying.
Yeah. He
there's
likes
some
to talk a
there's some
lot.
things
I
going
don't,
on.
until I see some proof, it's all talk.
Until you see some kaiju's, it's all talk.
Okay.
That's fair. I feel like
I
he's
haven't
got.
seen
Oh,
no
he's in
dragons
loud
or
mode.
beasts.
Oh, sorry about that, Biggie. Is she?
Yeah. Well, Book's being bad, so that's her mechanism. Loud as fuck.
That's fair. That happens to the best of us. I tend not to be loud as fuck because fuck.
That's what they made muzzles for. No, I'm
I
playing.
annoy myself when I'm that loud.
Good.
There's
You ready to go,
some
Bob?
cool out there though.
Where
Come
you
on.
guys-
The
where you guys headed?
chupacabra.
I gotta feed the fam.
Oh, the
Oh,
chupacabra.
now he's crying.
I'm definitely really curious because like I was just watching a whole thing on like the cows, like people coming, like guys crying, coming up to their flocks of cows, going, "Oh my god, all my cows are dead." 2 bites in the neck, like that's fucking weird shit, man.
Dinosaurs weren't real. I think a lot of that is like because I've read a couple different stories where it's like people fucking with people's livestock to make it look like something. I have a belief it's like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I grew growing up in Texas. Chupacabra was something that was spoken of a lot. There was a couple things we had like in certain places you could find the ghost tracks, and ghost tracks were like literally places where you could go and see like kind of physical evidence of ghosts. Like there's this one thing in Sugarland where it's like you go to the tracks and then when a train comes, your car will vibrate, and once you go look outside after the train has passed, there'll be like fingerprints that weren't there before.
Okay.
That happens in like a couple places in Texas that I know.
All right. Well, I'm not adverse to it, but like I'm gonna say that I have watched every stupid motherfucking documentary, TV show, YouTube fucking bullshit on goddamn Bigfoot, and
Oh
I'm
yeah.
pissed off. I'm pissed off.
Let me ask. Have you watched the Y Files on YouTube?
I probably yes, most likely.
Oh, you would know because
I'm
they're
pissed.
like they're one of the biggest channels out
They
there.
never ever nobody ever shows me anything. It's always the what
Okay,
ifs, and why ifs,
well,
and
one of the
what
cool things about the Y Files, and he doesn't really do cryptoids. He does like conspiracy theories and internet mysteries and stuff like that. But one of the cool things is he lays out the story of what's out there in the world, and then halfway during a segment, he goes through and either disproves it or tells you, hey, it might be true, kind of thing. And he's done like all the big stuff, like Area 51. And
You
he
think
actually,
you think there's still half people walking around like Neanderthalic people walking around like big feet?
I mean, who knows? We're still finding like new species of creatures every day, animals and stuff like that. You're talking about this.
We're not
There's
finding
still
humanoids though. Humanoids are pretty.
no, as far as like cryptoids go, like as far as Bigfoot and Nessie and stuff like that, like I want to say that's all tall tales. Like I would love to believe that, like dragons.
I want to believe that. I want.
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
Want.
I mean, I would love that there is some mythicalness in the world, that either we're just not allowed to see, we can't see,
Or we killed them all because people.
Yeah,
did that
yeah.
bullshit.
But I do wish, like in my heart, that there was some kind of like, whatever it be, like magic creatures, some
Magic
sort
would
of.
be awesome. Wouldn't magic be like real magic would be super cool? I would like that too. That would like a whole like magical world like fucking Harry Potter. And they're all fucking. That'd be awesome as shit, man. I want to go to fucking Harry Potter school. Come on, man.
Yeah, me too.
Me too, bro. That'd be.
We
so
wouldn't make
good.
it though. We don't have magic. We'd be kicked out. We'd be like,
I
get the
don't
fuck out.
know. We could muggle it up. We could.
Oh, I'd muggle the shit out of that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? They wouldn't catch me for the first couple of
No,
years.
man. I'd hook up with a non-muggle chick, and I'd be like,
Get her
hey,
to do all my magic.
yeah,
I'd
just get
sit,
me in.
I got you. I got you.
You know,
I like
maybe I'll be on the team. I'll be on some team, some sports team. I don't know.
No, but I could be down for any kind of magic, like Magic the Gathering. You know how they do it? They're drawing mana from the
That's
earth
true.
and stuff.
That's true.
I could be
Even
down with
Dungeons and
that.
Dragons. I could be down with Dungeons and Dragons. I'm down with
Yeah.
that shit too. Yeah.
And well, okay, like I like how Percy Jackson does it, kind of like how Harry Potter does it. They kind of do the same thing where it's like, if you're like a regular person, you can't see that world. Well, Percy Jackson kind of works the same way, where there's like this mist in between, like what they can see and what we can see, kind of thing. Maybe it's something like that.
I don't know if everybody knows this, but the news, all of the news that we all know is fake and all bullshit, or at least it's all pushing a narrative. But they admitted that aliens are real. When did this happen, Splash? It went by with a fart. No, not one human being went, "Oh my god, ah!" It just was like, "Oh yeah, that's fair." Cool.
I think that's actually come up in history like 3 times where we've actually confirmed, and I'm talking about NASA confirmed that there is like life out there, kind of thing.
Well, there has to be, right? You can't be obtuse enough.
Astronomically, it doesn't make any sense that we're the only known life in the known macroverse that's out there. Like that doesn't.
And the whole universe keeps getting bigger. Like it's not like it slows down; it's getting bigger. The more like the universe doesn't stop growing. It's really weird. Science is weird, but It gets bigger. The infinite is getting infiniter.
You're talking about a sand and an infinite desert. That's what we are. Is just that grain of
Oh my
that speck
God.
that's out there. But I mean, the theories only go so far. Like stretch it out. Like, I mean, if we have life and you do believe that there is life out there, maybe the timetable's just different. Maybe
They
we're
found
advanced.
planets. They found
Maybe we're
Earth-like
slow.
planets. They found Earth-like planets. I'm curious to
Oh
see if
yeah,
there's any. I'm curious
I
to
think
see what the life is like on them.
I
If
think
there's life.
16. I
Yeah,
think
I wonder,
16.
is there life on these planets, or are they void? Or are they just plants? Just like I'm curious. I don't know much about it, so I am very curious about that. Would you get on a spaceship if they had a spaceship to go to one of these fucking planets?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would too. I think I would. I think it would be cool.
Yeah, if we get to the point where like it becomes like an economy type thing where it's just like plane travel or train travel or something like that, like
Yeah.
I would do it. Like I could personally say I wouldn't go through all the stupid astronaut training and I'm not saying it's stupid, but all the rigorous, tests and training that they currently have to do. Like I wouldn't be down for all that. That just takes a different
No,
type
I
of
just want to
person.
go there. I just want to go there in like a pod. And
Yeah. I just want to
they
hop
wake
in a
me up.
ship,
They
take
wake me
off.
up when I get there. That's fine. Like I dig the pod thing. We are forgetting clones.
Clones for war.
Yeah.
Well, we
I
did
think
that a couple of times.
I don't know. Are they doing clones still? Is cloning still? I know they're cloning, but I don't know if they're actually
That's
making humans. I know they made a sheep or some bullshit. They made a few things. The sheep died not very, I think 3 years after they made it. Like it's not a very sustainable thing. But I think that cloning, like if you don't appreciate cloning, you can at least do it to feed the planet. Like you can clone a sheep's leg or a fucking cow thigh. So you're not actually killing an animal, you're just cloning a like.
why do animals? Why not do like fruits and vegetables? Why not?
You can clone that too, but I'm talking for the meat eaters here. I'm talking for the
Yeah,
meat
yeah.
eaters, not the veggies. You can do the veggies too. Do
So,
veggies as well.
but see, that's simple design right there. Like, what's meat, right? It's like protein and minerals and blah blah blah. Why
Yeah.
can't we be smart enough to just make that shit? Like,
We,
I
we
mean, like,
can apparently like we can clone bullshit. So like yeah, I guess so. I see what you're saying. Sort of like make a. I like they make other. Yeah, I read.
like a bar, or
Yeah, I read
it
science
doesn't
book.
look like meat, and it didn't come from, but like, I mean, technically, we should be that's where because us eating stuff that comes from the planet that we have to grow, that's got to be one of the dumbest concepts. It works for every other animal, right? Why? It's because their population of species are like contained to that population. They hunt, they eat, they with humans. No, we don't do that. We just keep growing and like having to worry about like maintaining and growing our food on a surface that doesn't eat. No, we're gonna have to figure out something.
Yeah, it definitely. Although technically, it's a big planet for not as many people. Like, oh, we got so many people. There's a lot of room here. However, that being said, it's like if you've seen like a pig farm and the rivers and lakes of shit and piss, it's fucking disgusting, and that really does kill the planet quite violently. But yeah, if you can do an underground cloning process of thighs and fucking rib cages, whatever, man, clone parts. I think
Yeah,
that's clone.
actually, on a scientific basis, I think that's all we can do at the moment is clone like parts. I think it's what
And,
they're doing.
and then at that point, would you be comfortable eating something like that? I would. It would take a minute for me, probably, but I
I
think
don't have that dilemma. Like, I don't care what it is, as long as you tell me it's going to sustain me and I can continually eat this and not get sick or whatever. Like, I don't care what the fuck it is. Like,
yeah, it
I
has to
mean,
have the same. It has to have the same flavors and consistency that I'm
yeah,
used to.
as long as it's edible, it tastes good. Like, I mean, they could tell me that it's like cockroaches. I mean, if it tastes good and it looks good and it does everything it's supposed to do, I don't care where it comes from.
Just don't tell me it's cockroaches, though, please.
And you don't have to tell me.
Yeah, don't tell me. Just tell me it's meat, please.
That's
Lie
like
to
the
me.
whole Soylent Green thing. I mean, yeah, it's a scary design, but like technically the way it's like propositioned within that tail, it's not
Well,
so bad.
people like lobsters. It's like the fucking water's cockroach, and people think that's a delicacy. So
That's
Yeah,
true. That's
shrimp
true.
and
You're right,
lobsters.
baby. Huh. Yeah, I always like that is the bottom feeder of the fucking ocean, right?
Definitely bottom feeder. Yeah, people went before it got popular and people started eating it. Everybody thought it was gross, and
Same
then
with
all of a sudden, catfish. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. Why? I'm not into fucking lobsters. They look gross, but they probably taste good.
Lobster's good.
It depends if you like fish. I'm not a fish.
Yeah,
person.
it's a fish.
So if you like fish, it all tastes the fucking same. I don't know all you
It
people.
does.
Fish,
It does. Literally, it does. Shrimp, lobster. It all just has a fishy, salty.
Yeah, it all tastes like
I had
fish.
to break up Boog and Melody. They were shoosh.
Uh-oh. They're gonna wreck each other.
They were just yelling a lot. Let me get my 35 Joe Kuberts and 78 Jack Kirby's. Pray for forgiveness. Thank you, comic book gods, for watching over me and my journey of my Hulk 181. I got another sell last night.
Good job, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna be selling to Izzyverse. He's a Warlock and McFarlane guy, so that's gonna be fun.
I dig that, man. Very cool. Very cool. Good for
Yeah,
you, man.
I'm gonna put his box together when I get back after getting food.
Yeah, very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, I should probably start selling some books myself. Jeez.
I mean, just put the word. I'm not even really pushing it that hard. Just people are figuring out because, well, I do reviews when people get my shit, but I just been lucky that I've been selling the channels that actually review giveaways. I was hoping, or giveaways, fucking mystery boxes. So I'm glad that that's happened.
Yeah, that's fair. That does help. That's for sure.
Yeah, reviewing the review. People think that's funny, but people see enough of it. They're like, oh, maybe he is getting a values worse, and who fucking knows why people are buying.
Regardless of what you're getting reviews, but you're getting good reviews because you're giving out good boxes. So it is all thanks to yourself.
Yeah.
Don't thank the reviewers. Thank yourself. You're giving out pretty stellar.
Yeah, if it was a shit box, I'm sure they'd be like, "Oh, Biggie sent out a shit box."
Yeah,
it wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, so thank yourself on that one. I think you're doing a very good job with.
Thanks, man.
Do I want a $6.99 apple pie? I think I do.
I'm sure you would too if someone would buy one. If buy a fucking mystery box from Bleecker, see what happens. He's been wanting to sell some books. So.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? I'm gonna start putting some stuff together.
If you make the boxes, they will buy them.
That's true. I'm gonna start putting some stuff together. Most people that I sell to don't usually have channels, like Michael Baker. He loves buying comics from me. But we do all right. We're gonna do all right.
I didn't want to just sell all of my books to get the money. I was hoping for tax money, but it's just not coming quick enough, man.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So,
that'll happen.
It might be all books. Might be on the strength of the PC.
I'm
already got a couple books. Huh?
I haven't seen I've seen you sell some personal stuff, but I haven't seen you sell anything crazy personal that you've sold some.
It's gonna drive me nuts. Keep me up at night.
I haven't seen anything that's gonna keep
You haven't sold any of your soul yet. That's what, the pieces of your soul that make you.
Well, I'm thinking about selling a Warlock 9. It ain't worth nothing. It's like a $20 book, but it's like my favorite Warlock cover.
See,
so
I
don't know.
That's sketchy territory right there.
It's a tiny piece of soul.
It's sketchy, I know, and
piece of soul.
It's a book. This will help y'all understand how much I like this book. Okay, so I had a copy, and I think someone stole it from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I went to eBay and bought another one. So it's a book I went to eBay and bought. I'm thinking about selling now. And you already know, if you're going to eBay to buy the book, you must really like it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I don't have no other Warlock shit though. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's not a nothing book, really. It's was the first meeting of Magus and Thanos.
It's a fucking banger. Yeah, it's like the first cover, Gamora or something on the cover. I don't know. It's a bunch of shit. Yeah.
It's Magus. So Magus is on there.
Magus.
Warlock origin of Magus.
And you love it so much that
I think it does have Gamora on the cover too. I don't think I made that up.
No, it doesn't have. It's got a purple cover. Gamora's on it. It's just Warlock.
Yeah,
flying.
no. It's got Warlock flying, and then it has the silhouette of someone's face in the back and stars. I think that's Gamora.
No, that's Magus.
Is it Magus? I thought it was a chick.
No, it's Magus. This is alter ego.
Oh, that's right. It's like one of the Magus keys too. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll have to look at it, but it was something.
First meeting at Thanos and Warlock too, so that's kind of.
I'm not going to say I'm wrong yet, though. I still think I'm right.
Never wrong.
I always fucking concede, and then I find out I'm right, and I'm like, why did I concede?
See?
That's fair. That's fair.
Aaron says it's Magus too.
I don't give a fuck. I'll have to look.
He's like, "Fuck you, Aaron."
The
I'm
whole chat. The whole
looking
chat can
slow."
say it. Yeah.
And he still won't believe. I love it.
Yeah.
Persistence and dedication.
Hey man, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
It's how you learn.
It's something. It's something.
It is.
Yeah. Well, what if it isn't the fucking first Gamora cover? What fucking book is? All right. That's one. I can't think of it if there is another one. You could say the Booger Man, but that ain't right.
The Booger Man.
The Booger Man.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Yeah. Exactly. Ain't got shit to do with Magus. That shit in the background ain't Magus. Magnus,
Yes, it
where the fuck?
It's Magus.
All right. I'm about to
It's
use my
not
kids'
Gamora.
phone. Okay.
Maybe you think about the wrong issue, Biggie.
We'll find out right now.
I believe Chris. I also believe the chat, but let's see what's going on.
Maybe it's the number. You're thinking of a different issue.
If I'm right, I'm not gonna. I won't rub it in y'all's face. I'll just say I'm right. and leave it at that.
Warlock. What is it?
I don't
Warlock,
Let's be honest here, Big. You're gonna rub it in a little bit.
I'll say I was right. That's about it.
Her first cover appearance is Warlock 15.
Warlock 15.
Oh, what's it take?
It's her and like
First meeting at Thanos and Warlock. Who's the chick behind? See, you said that was a dude. I'm looking at the cover right now. That's a girl, bro.
That's Magus. It's a guy.
It looks like she has a fro.
Yeah, that's Magus. Magus has a big afro when he first appears.
There is a chick.
Okay, I'm not
but
seeing
it's
it.
like-
I'll give y'all a break. Let me try it first cover Gamora. Maybe that'll help me sink it in.
Aaron said there's a girl on the cover, but it's not Gamora, and she has a bubble helmet.
Yeah. What I'm saying, it's a girl. First Gamora cover. Yeah, I have a first Gamora, so I'm not too. Oh, it's that. Okay, maybe you are right, because I did get a low grade of that. I'm sorry, I concede. I'm still not completely sure.
Lady F
I
said
will
she
concede
got
for now.
Warlock 15, and Gamora is definitely on that cover.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know who that chick is behind. He's saying it's a dude. It looks very feminine like to me, but it might throw me off.
If you're talking about the big eyes, that's Magus.
Magus.
Yep.
It's no Maestro Hulk, man. Fucking Maestro.
Perfect.
Yeah, Future Imperfect or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's
Guys, I'm a hot
Magus,
box.
huh?
I'm gonna
That's
say
right.
my 10 Liefelds and 20 Jim Lees, and I'm gonna throw in like 10 Mirkas. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, getting serious.
Some middle aged, and some new. All right, guys.
Cheers.
The way you tell it's Magus is because it has a soul gem, just like Adam Warlock.
Got the soul glow.
It might be. I don't know. It just looked like a chick to me for some reason. First cameo appearance of In-Betweener. It's like 3 or 4 keys. That's why it might have confused me too.
Because I think I don't know. There's one where like somebody debuts and dies in the same issue. I don't know if that's In-Betweener or not.
You go, Bob. Oh well. Yeah, it's just a rinky dink key, but it's just I've grown. You know why I like it so much is because he's got that big heavyweight championship belt on too. Like that's the biggest gold belt he's ever wore on that cover. It's almost like the Ric Flair gold.
Nice. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a good cover. It's if you know you get fucking attached to something. I look at some books and I'm like, I'll tell you, I've taken 10 or 20 books out of my personal collection to put it in with the sales books, and then I've gone 2 days later and grabbed all of those books back and put them back in my personal collection. There's certain books, like something, it's very hard to sell your personal books.
Yep.
Some books you get attached to.
I'm gonna sell my last Infinity Gauntlet, that Warlock 9, probably some small McFarlane, a decent McFarlane, and all my shit I was planning to sell in the first place. I think that would be $100 for it.
I can't sell my. I only have one more Infinity Gauntlet left, and I have the whole run. I don't want to sell the run. I like the Infinity Gauntlet run. So
I know. I mean, it's one of the greatest covers, but I mean,
also a staple in a collection. I think like that. You got to have the Secret Wars run. There's a few that you got to have, right?
I think I'm gonna have to get it later, man. The other thing is, Bleak.
It's not hard to get. You're not gonna have a hard time finding it.
Yeah, you find one.
If I run across a book that's a must-have in a PC, but I've gotten it 2 or 3 times, it don't feel as bad getting rid of it. So I found another Gauntlet. I found 2 of them locally, and I haven't had to buy one off at eBay. When you start buying shit on eBay, it's like I don't want to replace it because you got to go through that bullshit shipping. And
yeah, no, I feel that. I don't. There's certain books that you're like, yeah, I'll find this again. Like I had no problem.
Right. Like First Doomsday. Like I should have a First Doomsday, and I sell them every time I get them.
Yeah, I should have a First Carnage, but I sold a couple. I'm like, this book's pretty much a dime a dozen, especially now.
That's like
those books. Just buy a 9.8 and call it a day.
Yeah, you just buy a 9.8.
After that point, then well, that's what I would do. Is be a book that you like. If you see it, you buy it. But then if you just buy a 9.8, and then just keep that, and then any raws that you come across, buy them and sell them.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I think my PC consists of either really low grade or a lot of them are really high grade too. So those are the 2 areas. Like a low grade banger that's over $100 I usually keep, and a high grade book that ain't worth shit, but I know I won't find a better copy, I'll keep it. But if I got like a mid grade or something, out the door, dude. No problem.
Depends on the book.
Depends on the book, right?
Like I have some stuff that I know is mid grade that is like I don't have the desire to go ahead and spend extra money to replace it. But if I find one that's better, though, that's different. So it's just like one of those things where it's like if I find a better one, then and it happens all the time. Like you'll have a book that you bought, and maybe you bought it a long time ago, or you bought it, and it was just a cheap one that you could see it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I found this one that's much nicer, and then you just go ahead and sell the other one. So I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of books that'll do that way big. Wow.
It's like my. Oh, go ahead, Boston. That you're done. What were you gonna say?
I sold. It was a long time ago, like a while ago. I sold my first ROM, the Space Knight. So ROM #1. I sold that, and I've seen that book a bunch of times. It just hasn't been as high grade as the one that I sold. But it's just like but I would see them all over the place. So it's just like eventually I'll get another one. But
I sold a fucking ROM #1 that was polybagged, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in a 3-pack, dude.
Yeah. See, those 3-packs are crazy because people really get excited for those just because.
Well, I would have probably kept it, but the polybag had a hole in it. It finally ripped. It was like so old, it kind of like tore apart by itself. I have a whole Mr. Miracle run almost, and they're all high grade except for the Barda. I ended up selling the Barda, even though that's one of the biggest key I had. It had marker on it, and I was like, out the door, because the rest of them are like 9.0 plus. Like I can't sell those.
Bardas, though, haven't you? I've seen you.
No, just one.
That's just the one, eh?
Yeah. But that's the thing. You can find them. It's just you just gotta kind of keep an eye out, and then I don't know how many you'll find in the wild, but then it's just like sometimes even going on eBay or whatever, you'll find it, and if it's a good enough price, then that's when you pull the trigger on it, because there's a lot
Broke
of that.
down, sold some of my Eternals. I haven't sold them forever, and I sold some of those.
Wow.
Yeah, shit's got to go, man. This Hawk 181 is going to leave a dent, but it's not going to paralyze me. It's not like $100 books going out. I mean, nobody's paying.
Like I said, I haven't seen you show like you haven't given out your soul yet. I've seen you. You've still got most of your good stuff.
That Dracula was probably the strongest book, and that went to fucking Doc, and Doc's gave me half my PC, so I'll live.
Yeah, exactly, and I agree with that. That was definitely that was a good book, that Dracula one. I've seen you show that off a few times.
That was a fucking banger, boy. That was a good book.
Yeah, it was.
You know how hard it's gonna be to replace that motherfucker, boy. If I really wanted,
that's
a hard one to fucking replace, dude. Yeah.
You're not just gonna find
Just forget about it. Just forget about it, dude.
Yeah, that's true. What is it, LB Cole or whatever?
LB Cole, 1962. Fucking. It's probably a couple hundred. If I tried to get in the same grade, oh yeah.
Yeah, Doc is a good one. I like Doc, man.
I love him. He gave me my World's Finest too, man. He can do no wrong. Superman 23.
That's true. He gave me a Superman 1, or a Superman 1, a Star Wars 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Oh man, what a stream we had last night, dude. I was so glad I got Knights or Steppo to meet Knights. I've been telling him about this guy for a couple months now, and
you guys do last
they all hopped on panel. Oh man, we showed every fucking book, talked about every book down the line, dude. The whole Kirby Golden Age Cap run, we showed pretty much. Every Silver Age major key was shown. Just discussing cool, hard to get books, pretty much. A lot of that kind of shit.
Where were you guys were on your channel? Yeah, that was your channel.
Yeah, it was me, Doc, Mad Spidey, Whodat, Knights of Old, and Steppo.
Nice. Yeah, I was on for a minute, but my fucking phone died in my in my hand. Like, fuck.
Yeah, you was there for the first half where we was just talking, and then as soon as you left, it was like books.
Nice.
Yeah. So did y'all have a good Flammies there, Chris? Did you get your award, bub?
I didn't get any awards, but I I won the world championship, so I had a very, very good consolation for an award. So that's all right.
During the fucking show, during the Flammies, you won the world championship.
Yeah.
That was the match in the show.
Dang! Oh, you beat. Oh, fuck! You beat Callie. Oh, Callie was saying he was going to try to fuck you up too.
Yeah.
Callie's no joke. That's good, man.
He came with very, very good stuff. It wasn't one of those things where I was like, I got this from the get go. Like I was not. I pulled out the best stuff I could, and I was nervous because there was a couple times about that he got me. But
lady, fantastic! You won Diva of the Year, so you're the Hunt Diva plus something else. I think you won something else. So, yeah.
What was it? I think it was like TV champion performance of the year, and then it was like, but then like because she won that too, it kind of like the Diva of the Year combined with it.
Oh right, like TV champion of the year, I think it was. Plus Diva of the Year, so you got a couple of slabbies under your belt there, Miss Fantastic.
It was funny too because they showed what was it in that match? It's funny you see Nate get upset. Like you can see like Nate was kind of getting upset in that one, and I was like, oh, because he had that match he, I think, was overconfident and was like, oh, I'm gonna smoke this. I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, yeah, watch out. Because like, fantastic. Sit there and play some random weirdo book that no one, not that no one's ever heard of, but just play a random book and just get you.
You're gonna play an alien with a fucking guy with a gun crotch and gonna kick your ass. So watch yourself.
Yeah.
So I went on Cover Slingers and fucked them up, dude. First time on the show. And I beat them all, dude. It was fun.
Which is not easy to do, considering you got like one of the the voter is the like Kirby hating. Fucking,
Yeah.
She basically hates you.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't
She
know.
hates everything I love. Everything I love that I hold near and dear to my heart, she hates, and I still won.
That's true. That's not easy to do, man.
It wasn't. But I have enough of a PC. And it was great because they were showing books and trying to be Big Willie, and they didn't know the kind of PC I had, I don't think, this UK guy. So he starts off, he shows a fucking FF12, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got these pricks.
I'm not gonna lie. That's what I felt like when I was fighting Next Gen Collector. I'm like, man, I got this, dude. But we'll see how the voting goes. We'll see how the
That's how I felt when I was going against Big B. I was like, there's no way I'm losing to this shit. Yeah. And then I fucking lose.
I know. We'll see. This Monday, Ricky, All Sorts of Words, will be putting up a battle I had with Next Gen Collector on his channel. The Hunt was represented in that because I came as Sting, so it is very interesting. It'll be a fun match. Go watch that. Vote Bleecker Street Comics if you like my books. If you don't,
oh no, just go vote for him because it's gonna be some bullshittery, I'm sure.
Yeah, just vote for me. Just vote for me.
Yeah, we got past that shit. I was trying to be fair. There is no fairness.
Yeah, no, but it's gonna show tomorrow. I think it's gonna air. So vote after that, and it'll be good. It should be fun. We got Susie Q, Boston, Chris. Congratulations! I voted.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I needed every vote I could get in that one, just because the fact is that, Callie had just amazing stuff, and I was just like, oh wow.
Callie brought a lot of heat, bro.
What the fuck happened? How did he lose? Did the people just turn on him? What happened to his fucking voting stuff?
We had good books.
The people definitely turned on him.
Why? I don't understand.
It's just you
guys are fucking hateful over there, man.
You know how it goes, Biggie. The crowd.
He's also been the world champion for almost a year, just like so it's like one of those things where
the crowd's just like meh.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Also, there wasn't a huge voting pool on Friday. There was we went really late.
Oh.
So the match was last thing. And it was like 1:30 in the morning or something like that.
That was a lot of the panel members kind of voting, and Chris has some buddies.
Not in all of them. Like we still had people voting, but
she had Susie.
It's assuming. I don't know.
There's a bunch of people voting, but not as many.
Shit.
Not as many as when we start at 11 o'clock at night, like normal, or 11:15. No, it was a good match. It was a good match. I'm surprised. Callie played some fucking heat, bro. He played some fucking heat.
What did he play? What was a big book?
2 giant-size X-Men's.
2 giant-size X-Men. That's pretty good.
Just a couple. What else did he play? He played something else that I was like, holy fuck.
Fantastic Four 112, and it was signed by Joe Sinnott and Stan Lee.
That's right. Stan Lee's sick.
I'm going to get it 290 on 11. I never liked 212 that much. You might as well just get a 12.
It's easier said than done.
It's a lot better than 12, and everybody's like, ooh, 212. Who cares about 212?
The Hulk and Thing. Fight. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Aren't they both Kirby covers too? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't even know. Yeah, I think they are, ain't they?
To be honest, if we're doing that,
probably.
Let's just get
Well, one of them is a lot more obviously a Kirby cover, but the other one may be.
I mean, I know
don't know.
Joe inked on it like that. That's all I know.
Just gonna show some fantastic photos.
Oh, well.
There you go.
Ain't 212 like, oh no. What am I thinking of where it's a second Captain America or something? I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of. I'm sorry. Fuck it.
If you're talking about, was it Captain
That
America?
book,
Captain America, Avengers, was it?
it's
Thor?
112 or something. The second meeting of thing in Hulk. Is that the second one, 212? That went way down the line. Holy shit.
112, yeah. Yeah, because it's when they were doing the black covers. So there's like the Namor one, then there's the Hulk one, and then they also had way later on. Was it the Iron Man 150 kind of used that same thing? So it was just like one of those things where they kind of went back to it a couple different times, just because it was it was almost like kind of like a fight poster. But it was it's a good book. It's a fun one to have.
Shut my damn. It's okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's good. It's just one of them books where it's a cover buy, I think, though, because what people say is important about it shouldn't be that fucking important. It's the second time they met. It's the second time they met. Right?
I think so. Something.
Well, what other book have you ever said that about?
I don't really do the first meetings either. It's not really my thing.
First meetings ain't that bad, but second meetings, forget about it.
Boston's
I do think the second meeting is it can't be the second Captain America, can it? Because it's 200. Like, what the fuck? There was a Captain America key in there in that, I thought, but I'm probably wrong.
Give Boston some love. Fuck yeah, man. Boston fucking crushed it. He's the world champ.
World champion.
Yep.
Wolverine and Sabretooth meetings never go well. Well, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, especially like when he I think it was like for a while. I actually know every year for Wolverine's birthday, he like slaughters people and like just does stuff to mess with them. It's like, oh, remember this? Here you go. They just splattered all over the
I'm gonna have a match on Collector Club. We're gonna do 1-on-1. As long as Steppo shows up, it's gonna be a war, dude. Yep, I'm not backing down.
You versus Steppo? Is that what's happening?
Me versus Steppo, and the category is war.
Oh my god, that's a fucking great category.
I'm going into Lion's Den. He's the warmonger. Let's fucking do war then, dude.
I think he's got a lot of war books too, bro. I don't know.
I don't give a fuck. I got a few too. I was on Cover Slingers and we were showing one book at a time, and I gotta admit, I missed the club rules where you show 5, dude. So I'm itching to do my 5-hand pulls, and I can't wait.
I dig it, man. That's gonna be a good match between you and Steppo.
It feels very insignificant when you just do one book at a time for me anymore. Like the 5 books is definitely funner for me, but we'll see. I know he's got a lot more, but I don't know that he has a ton though. I don't know he has a ton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he probably does, but he don't show him if he does.
Well, we've seen the World War III book. That's amazing.
Right. I'm just talking like Golden Age battles and shit, like Marines battles. I haven't seen them.
He's got all the air boys and flyers.
Oh, he's got wings. Yeah. Does that feel like a war book though? That don't feel like a war book.
It's war. Yeah, it's pretty.
Infinity War.
The fucking airplanes.
Airplanes.
I mean, you could use those. I'm gonna be using fucking battles and Marines and shit. So we'll see.
I dig it. Well, yeah, he's also got some. I think he's got some Charlton stuff as well. I don't know. You've got war stuff. This should be a good battle.
I got enough for 2 or 3 rounds, so I'll have a good few hands. So that's all I'm worried about.
I dig it, man. I totally dig it.
I'll probably get it over my head. He does like that Korean War Japanese shit
he's
a
got
lot.
so much of that shit.
I know, dude. It's gonna be the whole point, though. It's like, you know.
I didn't want to say anything mean, but like, yeah, man, he's got a lot of war shit that I can, now that I'm
He
thinking
probably
about it, he's
does.
got a lot of fucking war stuff.
This means
Well, he
more.
collects fucking what's Schomburg or some shit, don't he?
Yeah, he collects all of anything. Like he collects all of the Asian like weird covers. Like where they're very where they would be looked badly upon nowadays to have a cover like that.
I gotta get I've had the guy on the show 15 times. And I haven't got a one-on-one against him, so I just got to do it, man. Maybe I could have picked an easier category, maybe, but
well, there's
what
not
fun
a
is
lot
that?
of there hasn't been a lot of one-on-one action in the club lately.
No.
Honestly. It's been all
No.
like everybody versus everybody.
Yeah. That's because everybody wants to play lately. Like when they show up, they're like, I want in. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. But we're going to have to focus it down to one-on-one. So I don't know. Maybe there'll be another match. I don't know who would do it, but we'll see. I'm sure D will want to rock. D loves the battle.
D loves it. Yeah. The hunt.
Maybe Hialeah versus D would be good.
Oh yeah, Hialeah versus D would be good. The hunt.
Alan.
The club loves D. D's fucking won a lot.
D's good, yeah.
He's good, man.
Oh. Yeah.
I find it very difficult to go against Alan or Steppo. Those guys just have books for days, man. Just and just amazing fucking books. Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. They fuck up every now and then. Sometimes they fuck up, and it makes it easy to vote against them.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
You can have the best books in the world, but if you show something that don't fit the topic, it's like, oh, out the window, dude.
Or if you go against Hialeah and he fucks with you, like, who's in that book? Who's in that book? What book?
He was fucking with me last night I was telling Spidey, like, you might be better going to like an antique shop or LCS to get good deals on comics. And Legion was saying, no, you go to Heroes Con. That's the best deals ever, or some shit. And I was like, bullshit. And then Hialeah was like, well, I don't usually do this, but I agree with Legion. So, well, you always disagree with me, motherfucker. Like, so you always. You know?
Hialeah's got a pretty usually
He's been on a
pretty good point of view. Sometimes
he's been on a tear lately, disagreeing with me though. I don't know what it is, but
stop fucking poking Hialeah. I guess I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know.
What are you doing to Hialeah?
I haven't done shit to Hialeah. No fucking thing.
What have you done?
I don't know. I'm confused. Let's go see if they got my wings.
I don't know who else likes Batman. Rude. Everybody likes Batman.
I didn't pick Golden Age Batman because I didn't want to lose for sure.
Yes, well, yeah, he's got fucking Batman 1 for fuck's sake.
Yeah, he's got Batman 1 through 11 or 30 or something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
1 through 30.
Yeah,
I love those guys.
He's got a lot of old Batman stuff. It's
fucking, dude, definitely.
It's amazing.
They still don't have my fucking wings. I don't have enough money for them anyway, but
they really still don't have your wings, man. You really,
dude,
you ate the shit out of those things, eh?
That's why I bought them a box at a time because they just never have the fuckers. They got the other ones all day. Man, this line is long. I gotta go around to get to the line. No, those guys do have great books. I appreciate every time they show up. So even if they never show up again, at least I got some goodie out of them.
Yeah, man. When Steppo came here, I think I was the second channel he showed his Batman off on, and it's just an honor to see a book like that get shown. You know, and you on your channel, you get fucking awesome books shown all the time.
Yeah, I don't think that any channel has a higher income bracket books than mine at this point.
No, I actually I'd have to agree with that. There's fucking like holy shit.
I haven't seen it.
It's fucking insane.
I watch a lot of YouTube comic book stuff, and I just don't see the books like I do on my channel. Honestly, I can't lie.
Granted, I'm not like Alan's or their taste isn't my taste. So when they pull out a book, I'm like, it's all right.
Well, yeah, Alan's
Yeah.
channel, he does show some high books, but it's just him and Steppo. So I mix in like Doc and Knights and
Your love
shit like
romance,
that.
but your love romance doesn't impress me. You know.
No, I agree.
I guess I'm still a sucker for the Silver Age heroes and things I like.
I can't lie, they've been rubbing off on me though. Like I do appreciate my romances. I do have a little bit more after seeing all the ones they get.
I
It's
know
like
they
you want to be like your buddies.
I know they have been rubbing on. I know. I see that. I see you getting more and more golden stuff. You're sort of swaying in that direction.
I'm learning more about it. I wish I could buy more. I'm lucky enough I have bought enough gold in the past where I can and appreciate it, but I don't know what Golden Age book I would want. I do know. It would be like a Superman or Batman 1 through 10. A single digit would be nice.
Well, Fred, series on Max, Rob Zombie. Get ready for the chilling journey into the origins of terror with Fred, a gripping 10-episode event on Max streaming service this October, starring DJ, whoever the fuck that is, as the titular character himself. Witness the transformation of Fred Krueger from evil man into nightmare.
Oh yeah. I saw that thing with the I saw the dude from what was that stupid fucking movie? Was it Road Trip? I think it was DJ Qualls.
Qualls, okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be Freddy Krueger. So the little skinny fuck.
But directed by Rob Zombie in his television series debut.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I just now seen this in the comments. Norn saying, me and Drac want to team up for a Batman face-off with another team big. Okay.
That's cool.
I would absolutely accommodate that. Norton, just I could probably come up with the team for y'all to battle too.
That's not. I don't think that's Norn, is it?
Oh, Rad Art and Comics isn't Norn?
No.
I thought that was Norn Rad.
Is it Norn Rad?
It is. He changed his name.
Oh, he just changed his name. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
He's going after Surfer 1 and a FF. There was a Surfer 1 and FF48 in his LCS, and he's saved up for Surfer 1. But he might do the jump to FF48, which is kind of exciting. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's an exciting one to go get. We watched Biggie go get that one. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I recommend if it's just a couple hundred more to get the 48, just go ahead and do it because you won't regret it. But if you can only get the Surfer 1, that's totally fine too. I did that and it held me over for a while. But as soon as I got my Surfer 1, it took about 6 or 7 months and I had to get the 48. So.
Yeah, you sort of have to get the 48 especially if you're after all the Surfer stuff.
It's just affordable enough to where you can kind of get it. Like it's not like a Thor or a Doom or the rest of them bastards,
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Yeah,
you're lucky
to get that one. You can't not get 48 if you're after Surfer 1.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tag. It's kind of like a combination. And the value when I went after it, it was a little bit more high. I might have overpaid, but I got a decent copy. And now it's gotten so you could probably get a 48 for like $600. You never could do that for years. Years and years. Now you can get Surfer 1 for like 300. Couldn't do that for years. I don't know why the spec went down on it so hard.
I think that it's just one of them things where I don't know if it's necessarily speculation went down on it. I think it's just people were asking way too much, and because of that, the price had to correct. It just like everybody likes to go back and be, well, was this much of this? People need to understand like what we're like almost 4 years, 3-4 years from when everything exploded. It's like everything that everything that was
over behind these guys
not that high has to come back down. So But yeah, it's only a matter of time with the service up before it jumps back up again, just because of the fact that they're gonna put them on the screen at some point.
Well, did we all learn a lesson about the female Silver Surfer? Everybody got really mad, and then they were like,
Well,
Hey,
"Don't worry, it's not happening. We're doing the male one first."
I don't know that there was a lesson to learn because they're still consistently selling after the supposed spec died. If you go look on eBay, people are still paying the prices they were before that news came out.
Wow. Well, the thing that's crazy is that it's just that whole deal of Silver Surfers. It's like you really can't. I would say, like, outside of like how they do with Captain Marvel, where Captain they didn't show actual Marvel. They just kind of went past that, and that's cool, I guess. Like he's a character you can kind of do that with. You really can't do that with Silver Surfer. Like Silver Surfer is iconic for that whole thing, and really, I mean, as far as when you say Silver Surfer, it's always Norrin Rad. No one's ever gonna think of it's the female one. It's like it won't work. So you have to show Norrin Rad first.
What do you think the second most notable Herald is?
After him, I would say, if it's not Frankie Ray Nova, it has.
Okay, no, it don't have to be good. It could be bad too, because he's got bad heralds too, right?
Yeah. He's got Terrax. I would say you have Terrax. You have Frankie Ray Nova. They had the Destroyer for a little bit.
You haven't named the one I like yet. That's weird. I don't know if it's weird. I'm probably just in a different. I like Blastar.
Steppo, you have a link. I sent you one this morning, buddy.
There's and Firelord is up there too. Firelord, I would say, is probably if he's not number 2, he's gonna be close to it. Airwalker isn't quite. So Airwalker is
Airwalker is a good one.
He's not quite up there as I think Frankie Ray goes above and beyond that. But I mean, and then I guess in more recent years you have like Thor and stuff like that. So that's kind of a tough one though, just because like that's more of a new thing. But then back in the day heralds. But I would say Terrax Nova, and I would say if you're gonna rank it, number 2 I'd probably say is Firelord. Then I would put Terrax and Nova in the same category as being number 3 heralds or something like
Franklin Richards is awesome. Yeah. I actually don't have the first Franklin. I really still should get that.
Yeah, it's
I need that.
I think you can get it. I don't think it's that.
I don't think it's too expensive. It's not like it's not crazy unless you get a 9.8, and I think it might be expensive. But I think it's pretty doable. Yeah, there you go.
But I think that the when you look at it though, like I said before, like it has to be. It's not so much that it has to just be a man. It's just that the fact that Norrin Rad is a Silver Surfer. Like that. The other female surfer didn't come out until like way later. So it's just like that's one thing I would say is that when you
I stopped reading by the time she came out as a Silver Surfer. I didn't realize that was part of the story.
And that's the thing. Like you kind of have to. I think if you're gonna do movies and stuff, you almost kind of have to look at where things are and what they stand, and when people think this, oh well, you're gonna associate this character with it first. So it's like Silver Surfer is always going to be Norrin Rad Silver Surfer first.
Yeah, Mr. Steppo in the back. Mr. Steppo, let's bring him on out here.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Hey, everybody, an old man's talking. That's awful.
Shut up. There's an old man talking. I knew that was coming eventually. I said to Sue, I said, yeah, it's coming. I know it's coming. And there it is.
It's coming, buddy. It's coming.
Big, I accept your challenge for war comics.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Challenge
accepted. But I'm not going to do timely war covers. I'm not going to do I'm going to do proper war books.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So that because that's what you're aiming at. You're not talking about timely propaganda.
No. I'm leaving the options open to wherever you consider a war book. But if you
I'm just gonna do regular war books.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna do that cheat ass business with
Yeah.
timelies.
Oh well, I don't
Some
mind.
people would. Some people would. Well, I mean, some people would.
I
But
only
not
got
me.
one timely. I might use it. I might use my
Yeah,
timely.
you're above using all those great.
I'm
comic
above.
books.
I'm above using that crap.
We talked about this last week, so I think we already accepted the terms, but it's just getting further down the road. Yeah, I asked you if you would last time. You was like, sure. So I kind of expected us to battle. I'm excited, and it's going to be good.
Well, we had you were talking about the quality of books that you show, and I have to say that your chat yesterday, your live stream yesterday,
Oh yeah,
filled with some pretty awesome books.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You get Doc finally got off the sofa and opened up the crypt to get out the Marvel one, which is absolutely, it is such a beautiful thing. R. Frank Paul, I didn't know all that stuff about the book. I really didn't.
Oh.
But I mean, as far as the backstory on that, but the thing also was that is to say that in New York and Philadelphia area, where the first 80,000 copies or 86,000 copies of Marvel Comics 1, all of them were sold there. They didn't have any. It was just a quick distribution so that Martin Goodman could get an idea of what was going on. He says, "Hey, there's money here," because Martin Goodman was no fool. And so then he came back and then he whapped out 800,000 of them, and those basically fanned out. But of course, you say 800,000, you say, "My God, it's a common book." It ain't. A lot of those, they just don't survive at all. It's a really, really rare book. But the Doc has that, and he's going to get a Tech 31, which is truly in the Batman realm of all the detectives other than 27. I guess you could say 38 as well with the first Robin. But the 31 is the one that really moves me the best. I like 27, but between Tech 27 and Bat 1, between the two, I do like the Batman better because you have the trade dress that says Batman. You have Batman and Robin both on a fantastic cover, and you have a pinup on the back cover, as well as brand new stories inside, which is great. Of course, the Detective 27.
The Batman one, yeah, the Batman one has a great pinup on the back. It's actually, for some reason, it's just a better cover. I don't know. Tech 27, great cover.
It's a great cover. Don't get me wrong. It's Tech 27 is a beautiful. I think his Tech 27 looks prettier than his Bat 1. If we're talking this level, well, I thought the 27 was. I like to talk about that.
Little pedestrian. His 27 looks a little pedestrian, but
it's just a little bit flaccid, but it's okay. It's all right. I think that, but Big, I was really, and of course, Knights of Old. I have been following him anyway. But I was following him because of all those Japanese toys that he had.
Okay.
He was showing because his Japanese toy collection and
bonkers.
It's just completely world class stuff.
That stuff is so cool that all those Japanese
you wouldn't even know
all of that stuff.
Sorry, Bleak.
No, that's
yeah. You wouldn't even know he had comic books if you followed him on Instagram.
Well, that's the whole thing, because I Open by Chance has quite a few toys. He's a big toy collector. He's got a beautiful toy collection, truly. And then, but his is more American. He has Japanese too, but he is more American toys. But Knights of Old, my God, that stuff. And then he starts pulling out all these Captain Americas, timelies, and I'm going, what am I looking at here? Put me to shame. Put me to shame.
I don't know if he put you to shame. I mean, you have a lot of timelies too.
Yeah, but I just to reach over and pick out 8-10 of the best Captain America covers there are, just one after the other. You know, oh, I got this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I got this one. I got this one. I'm going, my God.
He's been sniping the ones people want for years, and he kind of got them.
Yeah.
I don't know how old the guy is, but his taste, he
Very good.
Absolutely knew exactly where to go for that stuff. I didn't necessarily fixate on Captain America. I was fixating more on Schomburg as a whole and a lot of Standard Needle because I think that the Standard Needle stuff was overlooked. But at the same time, you know, you can't argue with Timely's. I mean, they're just so good.
You had a lot of the Kirby for early Captain Americas that people like.
Yes, definitely so. And I just thought that the whole layout with him. I looked at his room, and then of course, I actually had to go again. I had Japanese FOMO, so I had to go, which is a terrible thing to have. Terrible. I ended up looking for early Astro Boy because I thought that first Astro Boy that he showed, the Japanese copy,
because it's awesome,
was an absolutely beautiful book.
We got Journey in the back. Let's bring on Journey.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Comic Book Journey.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Journey, how you doing, my man?
Doing all right. How you guys doing?
Journey, you got a face in your.
I get it there.
There's Journey himself.
Yeah, you better turn that down.
That's all you got.
There you go.
That's okay. Now I know what who I'm talking to.
That's what we call a cameo.
That's a cameo.
Very nice cameo indeed. Thank you for that.
You loved it.
Yeah,
well,
contrary to a lot of people's beliefs, I'm actually a human being.
You are.
Steppo, let's not excuse the fact that fucking Steppo came on with a 6.5 AF-15, 7.0 Hawk 1. Like that was the bulk of the.
That was actually probably the best round I've ever seen anyone play personally.
I can't dismiss that. Like holy shit, bro! When you started off like throwing the thundercrackers out, it was just like okay.
I did beat him that match because his books were very pedestrian compared to mine.
No, it was. I'm talking about last night. I'm talking about yesterday. I'm not talking about the battle.
The Silver Age Championship, where I showed both of those books and several others. I think Action 252 and several others. And he showed fantasy masterpieces and a couple books he didn't really care much about, and he won Going Away. Yeah. That was a sobering event.
What can I say, Steppo? What can I say? When you got when you're this big, they call you Mister.
Well, I voted for fucking Steppo. If I could vote, I think.
I think I voted for Steppo.
Well, I just
Wait,
it just was.
Who was Steppo facing?
He was facing myself and a bunch of other people, but
yeah, it was in the comic challenge with Big and the comic.
Well, why you guys go up against Steppo?
I'm going up against Steppo Friday.
I know.
I got waxed.
Dude, I wouldn't mess with a guy with a Tommy gun, man.
I know.
I can't talk about that.
Shoot your ass.
You're not allowed to talk about it.
I can't talk about any of that stuff because then I'll break the internet again, and I can't do that. Journey.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, but you know what? You got the buffer.
This ain't your channel to not worry about it on, Journey. What the hell?
Yeah, one day I should jump on the show. Biggie, sorry, my Fridays have been crazy lately. That's John's Comics.
The googly eyes will chase.
Yeah, I would love that, John.
Yeah, man, they will chase me.
The AI, I think, was Big AI was watching. So,
dude, I keep warning everybody about all that shit, man. Nobody listens to me, man.
Well, believe me,
I would have listened to you. I just didn't know that was the case.
Ain't no way of learning better than experience sometimes, you know?
Yes, it's
true. Well, I've got a hit with just about anything under the fucking moon when it comes to YouTube. That's why I tell people, like, yeah, well, they fucked me on this. They fucked me on this. They fucked me on this. They fucked me on this.
Well, you show titties and pussies and all types of shit on your channel, so that's not hard to believe.
It's Brazilian waxing.
No, I listen. Don't disrespect my content.
I'm not disrespecting it. Am I lying?
It's art. It's artful.
Okay.
It's artful. That's what I say. It's artful. Come on.
I love how Alan says, "Don't cuss on my channel," but he shows like girls in thongs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan's has a lot of the good girl, and he has the dark cellar that his children can't find. Which, if his son is worth his salt, William already knows where all that stuff is.
It's like the back room at a Jumbo Video. So you know it's back there, but you're not allowed in it.
Hey kid, what are you doing? Nothing. I'm just going for the bathroom.
I swear, I wasn't going to go behind that.
I wasn't doing anything. I needed some more salt. I don't know.
Alan gives me like a sense of being disturbed when he has that face sometimes. When he shows off that Good Girl book and he looks at it like, oh, look at this. Like, who knows what the fuck is going through his head when he's showing that book off. He got that smirk on his face like he's done some very vile things using that book.
Journey, you're the man.
I just find it amazing that every time I'm watching Alan, he's opening another. He's like, another big unboxing, and I'm like, holy shit, bro. And he's not wrong. They're all big unboxings. He's not.
Or
wrong.
when he opens up a book, oops, I can't show that. Oops, I can't show that.
Show
Whoops,
that. That's on my next channel.
I can't show this. No, I can't. Oh, I guess I better not.
Yeah, there's no better
So,
tag team in the community than Steppo and Allen for showing hauls. There's nobody's competing with that, dude.
Well, thank you.
Rude says you're looking fly, CJ.
Who said that?
Rude said you're looking pretty fly for a white guy.
Well, listen, if Rude is in the chat, I gotta dress to impress, right?
That's fair. It is real rude, and he's important. So you gotta look good.
I am pretty fly for a white guy.
Well, I'm just glad that we're on a panel that Rude can sustain Rude's attention because his intellectual level is very high.
That's true. That is true. He is out there above and beyond. Steppo always says it's art.
Rude will mind fuck you in a heartbeat.
Mind fuck you? Yeah.
You're a handsome man,
Thank you.
DJ. You're a good-looking guy.
Come on, Bubba.
Good-looking guy.
I
thought there was some terrible blight or something.
This is why CJ doesn't show his face. Everybody's always telling him he's good looking, and he's so sick of it.
Oh,
he's just sick
Lord
of it.
Almighty.
Listen, I try not to make the rest of the community feel weird. That you got me in it, and I want everybody to feel comfortable. That's basically what it is.
You want everyone to feel comfortable.
Come on.
You know what? You are the best villain, and you play the villain so beautifully that watching you come in and then do your magic, and then people are coming unraveled, Andy Kaufman like, and and you just go, did he say that? Is he really saying that? And not only do you say it once, you say it 3 or 4 times to make damn sure everybody gets the word.
Oh, I doubled down.
Oh, big time. But you've got the villain down beautifully, CJ. You really do. It's a gift.
Listen,
it's a gift.
I got the evil in my heart. What can I say?
Susie Q says, CJ, I'm glad to see you're not an alien. Show your face more often, please.
No.
Okay, that's a no.
No,
I will not.
It's a new.
I will not.
Don't ask me.
See, that's what happens. You ask me, it's not going to happen. Anytime. Who's Susie? Is that your wife, Susie Q?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll be nice to her.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
she enjoys watching. We were voting for you the other day on the hunt.
It's true.
Because we wanted to
for me?
one of the gang.
Yeah, we wanted
one of our boys.
You got
Wait,
nominated.
hold on a second. What was I being voted for?
Rookie of the year.
They're not gonna freaking want me in there because that's gonna give me credibility. They will not.
They don't want to give you. Yeah.
They don't want to give you, but they
get
have
talked
to.
about quite highly on the hunt, to be honest.
It was a hard show to watch because they kept showing repeats and then and then they were showing other previously recorded stuff, and then they bring in the live. I'm waiting to
wait. Hold on a second. Did they actually show clips of my battles?
Yes,
you were
they did. They showed you and Tori.
Yeah, you were.
Oh my God!
It was awesome.
Shall not pass!
Just like that, Lady
You were.
Fantastic.
You were.
Hold on a second. Did they show the clip where I said something that made everybody literally just like pause and just like look at each other? Like, did he just say that?
Everybody, had, everybody
Yes,
had to
they
catch
did.
their breath. Lady F, I voted for Lady F too, because they're one of our gang. We want to have our guys win. None of these other interlopers coming in.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
I didn't even realize that was a thing last night.
Yeah, you said something like "hold on" to Tori, and her tits were showing, and she was like, "Hold on to what?" And then you were like, "This is an adult.
This is a PG program.
This is a PG show." And then she said something. You're like, "Let the man talk." It was fun.
Yeah,
I don't know what clip they put, but I said a lot to her.
It was classic. It was classic.
As much as Journey thinks that he was misogynist to Tori, I assure you I was 10 times worse.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I don't doubt that. You could say a lot more sexist things than I can.
I've seen
Yeah.
Doc. I remember when Doc ripped a strip off her when they used to battle before I was on the hunt. Like I used to watch those like Doc and Lady Fantastic used to fucking really go at it.
I gave some shit to Doc, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
There's some shit going on there. It was hardcore stuff.
I think that's when he's like, "Man, I like her."
You know, as much as I missed the hunt when I first left, I don't miss it as much as I used to. I just, it's just like a friend you ain't seen in a while. And at this point, it's just like I'm glad everybody's still having fun. I'm having a ton of fun on my show, so I just enjoy.
You created a whole new thing that like people they can't get enough of, man. They love it. And like,
well,
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, lady, go ahead.
No, I mean, like, how many channels can we go to and literally see pieces of history, like collectors that have the history and they're piecing it together and showing it, and like shit that we'll never see and never be able to get close to. And I just think that's an awesome.
Stop talking about that like that about Stefo. He's still a young man. He's not a piece of history yet.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, based on what Bleeker showed when I was coming in, I'm a old man Simpson under the lemon tree.
Yes.
I would never disrespect you like that, Stefo. I'm sorry that Bleeker would do that.
Thank you, Big. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I finally got to do something with no boundaries or no constrictions, and I would say the club is a reflection of what I enjoy. So Steppo and Alan and Doc and Bleeker and Houdat and all those guys showing their fucking killer books. I'm a fan of collectors.
Yeah,
big time. I love great collectors that love cool shit that I think's cool. So I finally got to do it.
It's really funny. It's really funny. You always mention these names about the club, but you never mention a very important name that's right at the top of your freaking book, written right on there.
Hold on, guys.
You never fucking come on, Journey. If you would come on more, I'd mention you more.
I was on there a lot in the beginning.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
Shut up!
What were you saying, Steppo? I didn't hear you, bro.
Over that.
Something about being disrespectful. I didn't get you.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. You're the man in control. You only have all the buttons, and I have to watch.
I do.
Bleeker. Rock on, Bleeker.
Meow.
Miss K-pop in that.
What's up?
Hey.
This is it.
You was on late with Spidey, Pop.
I was.
Queen. I bet you. I say no.
Wait, who's that little girl? Who is that?
Yeah, it's Chris's kid.
What? I didn't hear you. What do you?
I like Journey's stuff on the club too. By the way, Journey, I'm sorry I don't bring you up as much. I'll start.
Only after I call you out. That doesn't count. I don't accept that now.
I have to be reminded. You reminded me. I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. What are you betting me there, my little minion?
I bet you I can make you say no.
Oh, what?
You can make me say no. I already said it.
No. She's saying she bet you she can make you say no for $5.
For $5.
$5.
Okay, Pop.
There's an entrepreneur.
There's 3 doors. Which the right or the left or the middle? Which one
3
would you go
doors.
with?
Okay, we have 3 doors: a right, a left, and a middle. All right,
Yes,
I'm gonna go with the middle door. Middle
Chris, you're
door.
paying for this bet, by the way. Chris.
Okay, there's
Just so you
3
know.
fruit: apple, an orange, and a banana. Which one would you eat?
I'm going with the orange.
Oh gosh.
Good choice.
You know
You just ruined it.
Yeah.
Way to go, K-pop. She had you going and you blew it.
do you know this joke?
Nice.
No, no.
She got you.
You just said no, so now you owe me 5 Robux.
Okay.
What a game, man.
Chris, you better get on that. Chris, that's you, buddy.
Oh,
That's all you.
Amazing.
You got my friend Steve really good with that at Christmas. And she did it awesome to him. And he was like, she's like, because that's a trick. Is like whatever fruit you say, they come out and be like, oh man, like, do you know this joke? And Allison like, no. And it's like, she almost got 2 people like twice in a row. One kid watched her do it, and then as he's like, I would never get fooled like that. And then she's like, what's it called? Do you know this joke? And all of a sudden he said, oh.
It's okay. I'll deduct my fees for you being my minion, and then send the proceeds.
It sounds like the game I win from Daddy's home. It sounds like no matter
I need another match for the club since me and Steppo have a match. I need another one-on-one or a tag match. We're going to have new tag champions in horror and back cover too, because we did the community tab championship. So
whatever one you want to do, and we can do our one-on-one. You know,
There's a monster in here.
yeah, we got to figure out something after that. I'm sure Alan and D will, maybe Alan versus D or Bleeker or something. We'll figure it out.
I like that. Alan versus D. I'd like to see that.
Norrin and actual Dracula want to have a Batman.
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah, they want to tag team against someone in a Batman battle.
Batman battle, huh?
Yeah. I don't know why they want to do that.
Batman? Hold on a second. Hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, for real. Okay, I tell you what, Drac and Norn, we're going to have you battle Steppo and Doc.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's fair. That's
just
really
fucking
fair.
kidding.
That's fair.
John's Comics with Kids says, how about a variant cover competition? That's actually not a bad idea. I don't think we've done it.
Oh, put it on the docket. We're doing it this Friday. Variant
cover challenge. That's great. I like,
that is so like wide open though.
Yeah, but now we have to make are we doing variant covers like, is a variant, because they do consider them variants, is like a newsstand a variant, or are we doing like completely different covers?
Different covers.
Okay, I like it. I'm just
variants.
Yes. You want me to give you a better one? How about character variants?
And everybody's welcome. Anybody in the world, including girls. Just so if Lady or Pop wants on, just let me know.
Isn't
That's only 2 girls that matter.
What are the
Isn't that like a little more narrow? Like if you do instead of cover variants, character variants, like different variants.
No, don't fuck it up now, Journey. We're doing variants.
Dude, there's like a million variants of everything.
Mr. Tunney, you have to put your foot down on this insurrection.
When we get a good idea gave to us, you don't fuck it up, man. It was a good idea. Let's not fuck it up. We're gonna go variants.
Down the hot dogs.
It's not a good idea. It's a terrible idea. It's terrible, John.
You hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Mmm, delicious.
Is that
Yeah.
green stuff relish? Is that supposed to be relish, or what was that? Is it oil?
Hey, I don't know. It looks like
Journey? Oh, I see Journey's face. That's cool.
looks like the guy that could use a little
Great,
penicillin.
great. Oh no, no, fuck you, no.
Fuck you. What the
I
fuck
almost
is
got
going
off
on?
the
I'm so
Journey.
lost.
I was close. I was getting there.
That's
Well,
great.
Yeah.
Katie, you look like you're in a dark room.
In a
Hey,
dark
are you
room
there?
with
Uh,
black curtains.
Quick question. The type of seeds that you wanted, did you want a feminized or autoflower or just okay. Yeah. Okay.
Great theme for a freaking show this week.
Yeah, that's
Next
what I
week,
thought. Okay, just making sure.
comics made out of paper.
Oh, you know what? She must be
and
at work.
Sativa.
Are you at work? Because I hear you talking about your sativa strains.
She forgot to turn her
All right,
mic
sounds
off.
good.
Is what
All
I'm
right,
thinking.
love you. Bye.
Love you.
Love somebody.
Was
That's
still
cool.
a Jesus string?
Sativa.
Love you, bye.
Sativa. She got a
Sativa.
little
Talking about
sativa.
weed and love. I like it.
That's
We
sativa.
love
Did
you.
you? That's all right.
You put your camera on twice. You showing your
Wait,
face
what now?
twice on this. On
Yeah,
this
yeah.
stream.
You were live there, bud. Mr. Sativa Strain. What kind of
I
seeds?
was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You somehow fucking sativa and love and shit. Okay.
That was my dad.
It's all right. You got the
Sativa,
move
love you. Love you.
Congratulations.
Sativa? Hell yeah.
Wait,
Love
well,
you.
hold on.
Full price.
But like, it was funny
I don't
because you
know
said,
who
Wait, what the hell's a veggie
oh, maybe she had a call from work or something like that. And I was
No,
like,
let me just look. My dad.
I'm
is a
sorry.
hippie.
It's too late. It's too late.
We've all made up our own minds.
He has 50 acres on the river, and he wants a certain type of birthday present. And I was just making sure that the specifications that he wanted for his birthday present were correct.
You're smart. That's a very good thing to do.
That is a.
Get
You're
those
a very
specs
good
right. Yeah,
daughter.
get the specs
That's
right.
good for
I
good
thought
on you.
Lost lady, you're all right, buddy. You're all right.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I
fine.
thought you were guys
Alright.
talking about love and seeds and stuff. I was like, oh,
No,
I
that was
was
you.
I'm there.
We're trying to figure
No,
out
that was definitely you, not us.
She's not like,
thought you
what a
were-
coincidence.
I
That's what I
thought-
was just talking about.
I thought you were on a work call or something. I was like, oh, okay. And all of a sudden I had love you bye. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like,
I thought you were on a work call
my
too.
boss.
Is she working a fucking? Does she work in a pot
What's
store?
going
What's
on?
happening?
What's going on here? That sounds good. Everybody, be quiet. What's going on?
Yeah. Sorry.
fuck. All right, my bad.
The freighter will be there at the usual time.
Love you too, y'all. Aw, see, Susie loves us all.
Yeah.
Love you too, y'all.
Oh my god,
Oh, well.
I'm busted.
Spoiler for her dad's present now. We all know
Oh,
what it
that's
is.
just too good. That's wonderful.
Yeah, that is wonderful. You know, you do silly things once in a while with a telephone, especially with new phones. I sent "You Look Hot" and "I Love You" to one of my buddies that I just finished golfing with once, because the message I was trying to message my girlfriend at the time that was like it was underneath him, and I was like, wrong person.
Like,
I was like,
we
yeah,
won't be golfing
dang it all.
anymore.
I'm like, wrong person. Don't read this. He read it.
Wow. Okay, you
Well,
guys.
imagine that backfire on. I was like, yes, finally. I was hoping you'd do this.
Mm-mm-mm.
That would be awesome.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Sorry.
I have to compliment Lady F on her head being so perfectly aligned between those two bazookas on the cheek.
Oh, that's true. She does align very well between the two.
Yeah,
two
you're right in the middle.
What did I do?
You're
well,
doing good.
look at the
You're
background
centered
screen.
very nicely.
Yeah, basically slid right in between the boobs. That's where your head is at.
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, I got it. Now
Don't
I
worry,
see.
lady, don't worry.
Yeah,
We're
okay,
gonna-
got it.
We'll put
Oh,
CJ.
now it's better.
We'll put CJ in the tits.
Yeah.
CJ in the tits.
Well, but then he has to put his camera on accidentally again.
Tit
Show
prison.
everybody his face with his was it ship's glasses? That was awesome. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, he's showing his face. Like, what's going on?
I actually didn't because I said, "Oh, here's CJ," and then when he came on, I didn't I know what CJ looks like, but it didn't register that I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
He's a good-looking guy.
I wouldn't
CJ's
go.
a
I wouldn't go
good-looking
that
guy.
far. Let's not get crazy.
Oh shit.
Let's not get crazy.
I could just, he is.
You know, he's not. He's not hideous.
He's such a
handsome man. Let me tell you this.
That's.
You ask any of my lady friends.
That is the lowest looks by you can ever have, saying, "Oh, well, you're not hideous," like that's terrible.
Oh fuck!
He's got a really good.
I am not hideous.
I know that. I'm just saying, like that's what Bleeker set the bar for you. He's just like, all right, so the bar is decent looking, good looking, decent looking.
Nice personality. Got a great personality.
Oh, he's so popular.
Listen, I'm super charming. I am very guapo.
Muy guapo?
Did you say guapo?
Muy guapo. Muy guapo.
Muy guapo.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
And then Steppo accuses K-pop of hanging out and like, you're in a very dark room. Like, what are you doing in there?
And now she's in a very bright room. Very bright.
Plotting evil, nefarious things.
Evil mindset.
If I had to have any sort of criticism of K-pop, I'm gonna say it's like this. So, K-pop last week went from going to see K-pop is a trickster because she'll have you sit there and be like, oh, I am full of nonsense. That's what I do. I'm all nonsense all the time. And then last week she flipped to no nonsense and she grounded all of us. She was just like, she just sat there and turned into mom. She was like, wait a minute. She's like, oh, you get in the corner now. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can't do that. I was like, oh.
And
your daughter calls me queen for a reason.
And everybody did what she asked to do, right? Right now. Boom.
It's true.
Well, that's the reason that she has that intro verse.
Oh. And so, that's the thing. Someone be like, oh, K-pop is no nonsense. Then they also just say, no, she's all nonsense. There's not one like that's all she is nonsense until she gets mad out of nowhere. She's like, wait a minute.
I'm really sorry, CJ. I think Papa would be really mad at me if I didn't play this for you. Sorry.
Oh, what the fuck? Not fuck me. Fuck you. Where's Papa, by the way?
I know. Even when he's not here, he's here. Even when he's not.
How's he doing? He's feeling better?
I think he's still in the hospital. I think.
I'm worried about him.
Yeah,
I'm praying for him.
Definitely pray for him. If you have any prayers, good vibes, whatever your deal is, give them to Papa.
Spiritual.
This is the way I look at it. When he's not fingering everybody, I get nervous.
Yeah, when he's not being a jerk, I actually get really nervous. When he's not being,
we want him back. We want him back fingering the world. And
I'm really glad I got to spend as much time as I could with him on the wrestling show, and he invited me on, and I hope he pulls out of this quick because I've grown to really appreciate the little guy.
Yeah, man.
He's gone through a few of these ups and downs.
Yeah.
Over the past few years, so
it happens. It does happen. I know his mother gets worried because the medicine, yada yada yada. But we're pulling Papa pull through. We love you. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully, you're playing with the nurse's boobies like you want to.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris. Hey,
yes.
Is your daughter with you?
No.
Thank God. But I just said.
All right, listen to me. This is what you have to do. You have to put a little bell on her. And every time she comes, I could get notified before she comes. That way, I shut my mouth and not say something that's not vile for a little girl.
That's
because
true.
every time I'm about to say something really fucked up, boom, she's there. I'm like, oh fuck! I said something fucked up. I don't.
You're not paying
I don't want to
attention.
say.
That's consideration.
She's always so hyper focused that K-pop is there. She's just sitting there, just waiting for her chance to say something, to get acknowledged by K-pop. That's her whole deal.
She doesn't usually need a bell.
Put a little bell on
She's
her.
pretty loud. She doesn't usually need a bell. We usually know when she's there.
Well, the bell is to hear her running over. That's what we need,
Yeah.
When she's already there, it's too late.
What are we talking about? Oh, it's
We're
gone.
talking about. I just said something about
Chris's
boobs,
daughter.
and then Chris's daughter is not there. Thankfully.
And the CJ doesn't want to, the little kids there and have him
So I
say
should put a
something
bell on it,
completely
know that she's
inappropriate.
coming.
All the illegal
Listen.
words that we say in this stream, there's lots of illegal words like meat
Yeah,
flour.
and I know what a bunch of them are too, and I won't say them.
She reminds me of my daughter.
I don't want to break the internet again.
She reminds me of my
Weird.
daughter. I know these kids are like sponges. You know what I'm saying? I literally
Listen.
just left off my daughter. That's why I didn't hop out
She has
earlier. But
self-appointed me her queen. That's probably the biggest mistake of her life.
Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. I don't know if you've noticed her name. Look at that. Look at that
No.
name. All right, so that's that name. Let's have some. Let's have some.
oh, I just realized I got the
little
boob
kids
spot.
on my stream.
Yeah, he put you there on purpose.
Jesus. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Thank you for giving me the best chair in the screen.
I thought
You're
you'd like a
welcome.
comfortable place. It looks comfy. I thought you'd enjoy
Yeah,
it.
you can enjoy that the most.
It's very comfortable there.
Nice and cozy.
I took Lady F out of there because people were like, "Hey, man, Lady F's in the booth."
Yeah, she can't appreciate this. This is something I could appreciate much more than she can.
She's had a set for a while. I think she doesn't need to
Yeah.
appreciate them.
We
She's
don't
like,
need
yeah,
any more boobage.
yeah. She's
going
like,
on.
I've seen them. I've seen them a few hundred times. I wash them.
It doesn't matter how many I see. I appreciate
that
them all.
Right, they're boobs. I'm with CJ. I'm with CJ, but as far as girls, probably just think boobs are boobs at this point.
No,
I have my appreciation for all the bazonkas and
Bazonkas and what about the bazingas?
They get in the way.
the bazingas and the buttocks and all the appendage, everything.
All the appendages? I don't know. You might not want to say that.
Yeah, you appreciate
Well,
my
I have an appreciation for my appendages.
It's 2024.
Your
There's a lot of
appendages. There's
there's a
some
lot of
ladies that
different
now have
appendages.
appendages. You gotta watch out what you say there, CJ.
Yeah.
Well,
No, I don't have to watch it.
I got a joke, but I know nobody likes
Also,
it.
Say
it. What's this, a kickback?
Well, if God didn't give women pussies, would have killed them a long time ago.
Oh,
that shit's funny. All of a sudden, ready to be with some girl like, what is this? What do you have, a kickstand? What is this all about?
Did you just call it a kickstand?
Yeah, because he's like, when I want to go to kickstand the other day.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my stepdad used to say that all the time.
Uh-oh. He's going out with the wrong girls then.
He's a prick. Yeah. No, pussy's amazing. I don't want to get stuck on it, but
it is.
While it's still full of pussy, like they did in Tesla.
you guys got one up on us for sure.
Yeah. Let's.
No.
Shame.
I will.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Oh, you guys have any shame? Come on.
He already ate it. He got one of those.
You know what's hilarious? I just
in
got
the
asked.
spirit of keeping Bleak's channel up and not canceled, I will refrain from this conversation.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so I just got asked
Bring it up,
by my mother right now. She was like, "Hey," she's like, "Do you have?" Actually, my sister said, "Hey, Chris, do you have a 1939 Batman Detective Comics?" I said, "No," and she's like, "You know how much that's worth?" I was like, "Yeah," and then she's like, $1.3 million. I was like, "You don't have that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have 4 of them." Just
Get
sitting
four.
around.
You want one, Ma? You want one? Here's my fucking Detective 27.
Oh.
Look at this, looking very detective-y.
Yeah, very detective-y. Everybody just talk normal, like we're not looking at Journey. It's fine.
Rude, that is the real question of the day. CJ, how does Akira Toriyama's death affect you?
What?
Akira Toriyama, the guy that
Wait, what?
Dragon Ball.
Oh,
How
what
does
the fuck?
Akira Toriyama's death affect you?
God damn.
This is a first. This is a
Heartbreaking.
definite first.
It doesn't affect me at all, but I'm not like a huge Dragon Ball Z guy.
Wow.
I love Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is
Wow.
awesome.
He did not just create Dragon Ball, okay? He created a lot of things over the years. He was also heavily
Yeah,
into
Dragon Ball.
gaming.
His first thing was Dr. Slump, and then he also did the Dragon Quest
Dragon
video
Quest,
games.
Dragon Warrior
And
games.
then
He was the
Chrono
game
Trigger.
producer for Nino Yakuni. He did a lot of games, actually.
All things that never once touched my life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you know what's
lame.
crazy?
Lame.
Yes,
Lame.
that's
Some
fair.
of those,
That's fair.
some of those some of the Dragon Quest games are expensive because they're like, they're just hard to get.
They're my favorite.
But then Chrono Trigger is
I collect the
ridiculous.
whole thing.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is one of those games.
The only thing I like about Dragon Ball Z, is all the rage that they have. Like every single character has this fucking rage. They're always screaming and like, I love that.
True.
That's my least favorite thing about Dragon Ball Z.
That's the only thing I like about it. Like I enjoy that. Like just seeing them rage for no reason.
Rude is forever crushed that his creator of his most beloved woman of all time, Android 18, is no longer here. But I'm going to tell you what, this is going to open up a lot of avenues for you when they're going to come out with the very weird hentais with her in it now that he is gone. So,
Like get with the hentai.
Yes.
I see you got some comics you want to show off, Steven. I see.
I went to Dunkin' Donuts the other day, and the hentai lady was there again with her fucking finger.
Wait, what? What's a Dunkin' Donuts with a hentai lady? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I got this hentai lady at my fucking Dunkin' Donuts, and she got fucking all hentai on her fingers all over the place.
Henna.
Not
That is
hentai,
henna,
that's henna.
not hentai. Hentai
Yes.
has tentacles, okay?
They told me once, but I know hentai. She's a hentai.
Ooh, Cowgirl Romance.
Nice boobs.
That sounds dirty.
Steppo.
Listen, I can't see the screen, so you got to describe what you're showing us.
Steppo has a lovely pair of shiny titties.
Cowgirls, number.
Cowgirl Romances. I know what number.
It's number 7.
Number 7.
But I guarantee you that there's a porn movie with the exact same name and number.
There definitely
Just
should
in
be.
case anybody ever wondered. Just in case anybody ever wondered what Steppo will look like, if they ever wanted to go the other way, here you go.
I wish.
You make a very handsome woman.
CJ. Really?
Wow.
I see that. Yeah.
Wow. Am I feeling a love connection here, guys?
I don't know.
Sounds like it.
Something's going on.
Sounds
I think
like
it's proximity to the cleavage, I guess.
It's amazing. You know what it is? It's the shininess of the cleavage is bouncing and reflecting into your face.
It is.
It's what it is. It's what it is. You have a lovely glow right now. It's amazing.
The bottom line, boobs make everything better.
Boobs. Yeah. You're not.
Boobs make everything better. This is.
Anybody
That's
has
right.
a problem?
That's my newest T-shirt.
Your boyfriends have
That's your
problems.
newest
Show them your
t-shirt?
boobs. So.
That's right. Boobs make everything
Talk
better.
games
I like that a
sometimes.
lot.
I am a massive
Yeah, cool.
Dragon Quest fan, and it's my
Yeah.
goal to get every Dragon Quest Final Fantasy game possible. I love them all dearly.
The tower in the back is all that's writhing and squirreling, freaking the gal out. In the redhead is all alive and sort of creeping
That
around.
one's dope.
Yeah, that is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah, the first game I ever beat on Nintendo was it called Dragon Warrior, which is basically Dragon Quest 1.
That's just a crappy Detective Comics. You don't need that. It's just terrible.
And I remember that. Yeah, I think I had that game when I was like
Holy
either 7 or
shit.
8.
Jesus.
And I was actually surprised that I beat it because of how long it took.
I just saw a new sign that I never seen before. Drive.
Looks like
You
looks
die
like
when
Dick
you drive
Sprang.
drowsy. What the fuck?
It is very good eye, Dick Sprang.
Yeah,
Instead of
pretty
bringing
smart.
a
I love that
gun
name.
and shoot the criminals, they take a fire hose.
Well, when it looks cartoony and it's Fat Man, you could just guess Dick Sprang.
Pretty much.
Diary Secret. Oh, that one.
If I
was
went into
pissed.
porn, that would be my name.
He went shopping. Those chicks in the back are talking shit about her. You can tell.
You know, they did a Dick Sprain in the Copper Age too. There's a couple issues. They're not the greatest covers, but they're kind of interesting.
Sort of
See what I'm talking about, Steppo?
This says the two the cackling hens in the back.
Yeah.
That's Elaine Gleason. She has an apartment in New York, and what a lot of stories they tell about the wild life she's been leading there.
See, I know they're jealous of her.
Nice.
On her horn, right to her face.
CJ,
leave me alone.
CJ, I don't think you could pick.
Groceries.
I don't think you could pick Dick Spring as your port name because it's probably already taken. However, I think Richard Kickstand is still available.
Richard.
All right. No, not Dick Spring. Not Spring.
I know.
Spring.
What I just said.
Somebody has it already? Fuck my life.
This one is weird because it looks like the guy in blue, the water guy or whatever he is, or the fire guy, has a nipple ring or something.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting for comics back then.
And this is
That's quite progressive.
Early in the, I'm saying, my God, what am I looking at?
Yeah, look at a nipple ring.
He squirted out that guy.
Kids, Mom, can I do that too, Mom?
It looks like the other guy's like skiing or something. The guy in the red looks like he's skiing, but getting punched in the head.
Anyway,
I think if I got a nipple ring when I was that age, I think I would have had my nipple removed with the ring by my father.
That's all I have for now. I'll dredge out another hunk in a minute.
Okay. Okay, give me a second while I figure out how to do this.
No, it's all right. We love watching Boop Steppo.
So graceful.
Infamous Bonix.
Steppo, what's the weirdest comic you ever got put in your collection?
That's a good question. I'll have to think on that.
I have a couple. I have a couple at my house.
Weirder than the genie punching some guy's skin.
The crypt of cum comes to mind. I don't know.
That's good.
Steppo, do you have a copy of Uchi Kuchi #1 from the 70s?
I do not.
That's one to game for.
I also like that Brain Fantasies that you sent me, Steppo. I thought that was a really great cover.
Here we go.
Holy shit! Why is there traffic fucking coming from the other side?
Well, that's what traffic usually does.
Without exception.
The fuck?
That's why they call it traffic, CJ.
But why? Why? It's Sunday. It's Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, and nobody is working. Everyone's just chilling.
Fucking New York, man.
Yeah, but then you move somewhere else and you're like, New York, I need to come back because this place is stupid.
I'm glad New York exists because it's the only place that has more mentally sick people than Ohio.
That's only because we have more people. You have a higher ratio.
Columbus, Ohio, is the highest prescribed city per people, so we prescribe more meds. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm just saying, you're the champions. We got a lot. We got a lot of mentally. We got a lot of mentally deranged people here, though. Like,
New York is a whole nother level of crazy fuckers. Like, there's a lot of crazy people out there.
But there's a lot of people in general. That's the thing, you know. Like when you take a bigger.
I mean, it don't matter if you got a lot of people. It's the percentage of them that are mentally fucked up. Is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, you have politics in the government here to think for that. I didn't say that, Google. I didn't say
don't know
that.
what's going on over there? Something's going on.
Didn't say that. I didn't say that New York is a socialist system. I didn't say that.
Would you say you guys are very liberal over there or not? Well, Columbus is liberal as hell.
You really got that many people that are nuts in Columbus?
Yeah.
Wait, am I allowed to say people are nuts?
Yeah,
Is not allowed anymore?
People have nuts, so I don't see why not.
I don't know about that, but I can say fuck Christopher Columbus. So.
Well, no, they encourage that. They encourage the people to fuck Christopher Columbus these days. Except if you're Italian. Don't fucking tell them.
This is one that this is a 5.0 that was cracked out. This
cover.
is Human Torch that has Sun Girl, and it's from the planet Flatula. Because everybody Flatula, and that makes all of the citizens of the planet flatulence.
That sounds like Glenn's Dream Woman.
I wonder what a tarantula from Flatula would be like.
Does she lead the methane men or
the methane men? This is an LB Cole cover. It's an earlier one.
Where do you live, Splash Page? You got no traffic? LB
It's in the middle of nowhere.
I guarantee it's not. Yeah, I guarantee it's New York.
It's not New York, that's for sure.
If he has no traffic, it's not New York.
Biggie loves LB Cole.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, there's a whole bunch of people fucking like all over the place. I'm right by like the World's Fair grounds, and the fucking there's people all over the place. What are you doing, people? Everywhere.
Mr. Joe's yanking something. I don't know what Joe's yanking, but he's yanking something.
His
we got
potato.
another myth, another legend in the midst of us. Let's bring out
which
Splash
Joe?
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
This is Splash Page Comics. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, guys. Hello.
White gloves.
Hey, have I ever shared the screen with the white glove man?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, you have. G-Man's.
I know I've harassed him from the chat, but I don't think I've ever shared
G-Man
the
stream.
screen with that, have I?
G-Man stream. Jesus. How much longer is it?
Yeah, I'm.
Yes, G-Man.
Yeah, you might want to listen to Pops. He told you 10 times. You're going to piss her off.
This is an odd Joe Palooka because there's a lot of the Reds are holding him, and his buddy Humphrey's being branded on the stomach.
Oh shit! That's a violent Joe Palooka.
Joe Palooka.
What is he being branded on his stomach with?
A branding iron.
Okay.
I live in a town of 800, and I enjoy.
Splash, are you trying to talk? I can almost hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
that's better.
There you go.
I said I enjoyed the human.
A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. I've I don't know if I've ever been on screen with you. I got a bad memory, but yeah. But I enjoyed the Human Torch, and I live in a town of 800.
Oh, you got no traffic at all. They're all at church right now.
Yeah.
Do you guys go to cow tipping?
Yes, I have.
Cow tipping is fucking mean as fuck.
It is. No, you get the cows to relax when they fall on the ground. They just sit there and lay there, and they get up in the morning, and But there's a certain.
There he is.
There's a certain way you cow tip. You have to push them as you're standing there looking at them face to face. You have to push them to the left. You can't push them to the right.
Why?
Because you don't want to push them to the right because they always lay on their left when they lay down because that's why one side of the brisket is tender than the other side of the brisket of the cow. You got to be able to tell which is the left and right of a brisket when you barbecue it.
Well, why can't you knock them over on the right and have even keel brisket? Like
even keel brisket. That's right on the menu.
Well, you don't want both sides to be tough. You want one side to be
well, you want them both to be soft, so let them lay on both sides.
I've never ordered an even keel brisket before. May I please have an even keel brisket? Something that's been tipped at least once or twice. You done, Mr. Steppo? Is that
I am.
it? Done for
I
the
am.
moment? So, oh, I made you even bigger. That's what I did. There you go. You're welcome.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time. There we go. Let's bring us all back. There we are.
Do you own any cows?
No, I don't. But my dad, he did for a while until he retired and everything. We sold them all. He had a.
Do you own any goats?
No, I don't own any farm animals at all.
What the fuck?
Well,
my dad was a farmer for like 60 years. I worked on a farm, was raised on a farm.
He's just asking if you own
Yeah,
any
well,
goats so we can eat them. He's a,
Yeah.
you know, he's a Greek.
He
He likes
just
to eat that
knows
shit.
where you can find them at, so you can tell Al Gore to go abduct them later.
I know.
So.
He's just trying to
What's
find
the
a new goat
beauty?
guy.
What's the beauty of living on a place with only 800 people if you can't have all your animals running all over the place? I would have freaking goats and chickens.
We know you would have goats.
We know.
Well, you know,
And little lambs.
I have a big-time job, so I don't have time for all that. I work in the gas industry, and I have to work a lot. And I don't have
G-Man. Speak of the devil, there's G-Man in the chat right now. How you doing, G-Man?
He had a great show yesterday. I got to catch it over at my dad's house.
Yeah, he had Roscoe on yesterday, right?
Yeah, wasn't able to make it. I've been.
I think he should get a nomination for the best laugh on YouTube.
Yes, we need to have best him, Giggles, and a couple other people have amazing laugh, and they need to get on a laugh war.
Mr. Bleak, I got a split, but it's been a pleasure being here, and I want to leave before I break it.
Oh, well, we appreciate you coming on, Steppo.
Where are you going, Steppo?
To places I must not say.
Okay, we respect that.
Steppo, the last time.
And there he goes.
Shit.
Just like that.
The last time I come on, I was going to talk to him, and he left.
Right here, I got it.
I think this is the
Wait, hold
start
on.
of
You came out
another-
just to talk to him?
I'm starting to think it's
I
you,
think-
Smash Page.
I think Flash Pages might have another nemesis that he's going to have to battle.
Apparently, yeah.
I don't think I would fuck with Splash Page's collection.
I was talking to Alan and everything, and I'm going to be on Alan's show sometime.
Nice.
Steppo and
I bet you Steppo doesn't come on that episode. He's just like,
Oh.
no.
Apparently not. I've done something to Steppo that I have no idea what I've done. You know,
He's jealous.
Honestly, Splash is the one guy I would never want to compete against on any of these comic competitions ever.
He does have like multiples of everything. It's amazing.
And not only that, he's scary with his collection. Like, he doesn't even fucking know what he has in those boxes. He just fucking box. Oh, I pulled up a Fantastic Four #1. Oh, look what I have. An 8.5. Oh.
Just another giant size X-Men? Ugh, where's my box of giant size X-Men?
He's got like AF-15s floating around just for the fuck of it.
I'm starting to find all my stuff. If you can see, I don't know if you can see, but I'm starting to fill up that shelf over there because all that shelf's full. So I'm converting everything to short boxes, from long boxes to short boxes.
Yes,
and all those on top are full. And
Get rid of those fucking long boxes.
Evil.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The first thing as a new collector, I wish I knew. Do not fucking get long boxes.
Don't get long boxes. I know.
You know what? They have their place. Long boxes have their place.
In the garbage.
No, they have their place. Like, if you have like a huge run of something, and like it fits evenly in one long box, there's a good place.
No, they need to get the hell out of the house. What's up, Pops?
I'd rather take 2 short boxes instead of 1 long box. I'd rather carry 2 short boxes instead of 1 long box.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm doing right now. I have large runs of everything, and I'm taking them out of the long boxes and putting them in the short boxes because when I get older, I just can't lift them above my head and
you trip on them too.
Never mind, can't. I don't.
Have you guys noticed? Have you guys noticed how much fucking heavier modern comics are than older comics?
They're very heavy.
Like, if you got a short box or a long box full of just the moderns, like the new moderns, they're so much heavier than like the older comics.
Because they were like newspaper bullshit back in the day. They're these like thick, heavy. Half of them are cardstock, or they go up to like 48 pages on some of these suckers.
That Papa Wheelie in the
They're
chat?
so fucking heavy.
They're very heavy.
Wait, is that Papa? Did he come on the screen?
He did pop in the chat.
It's in the chat.
But if y'all want to know somebody that's got a killer collection, that's not Zvole. He has a killer collection.
Wasn't he just on Big Thing?
Yeah, he was on last night. And yeah, he's got a killer collection. There's a lot of books that he has that I just haven't found them yet.
Yeah.
But this,
Yeah, but you got an unpredictable collection. That's the problem. Like the problem is you don't even know what you're gonna pull out of those fucking boxes half the time, which makes it scary.
well, yeah, I mean, I find all sorts of stuff. It's not only books that I find. I find art, portfolios, toys, stuff back in the 70s, comic lists, like Bud Plant stuff from the 70s, early 80s.
Butt plants. Tell us more about the butt plants.
It's well, he was a dealer back in the day.
Hold on a second. Pops has a request. Can you make me large for a second?
Can I make you large for a second?
Yeah.
Like, do that.
Yeah,
It wasn't-
All right. This is a direct message from Pops to CJ. There you go.
What the fuck?
There you go.
What do you do?
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Fingers everywhere. Fingers everywhere.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Fingers,
it's for Pops.
buddy. Fingers.
Those are Pops.
Wait, what? I didn't see. What happened?
That one, right there.
You got Katie to give you the finger.
Right there.
What did
Pops,
Papa say?
Pops says that right there. CJ.
That's what it says.
That fucking airplane was going over my head. I can't hear anything.
Nice old collection.
You didn't. To be fair, you didn't need to hear. You needed to see.
That's true. That's true. It was more
All
of a
right, you know
seeing
what?
than
Make
hearing
me
thing.
big. Make me big. Make me big. Make me big.
Oh, make him big again? Wow.
Make me big. Make me big.
Super
You're
big.
big.
Hey
You're
Papa.
big. You're big.
Hey Papa. Hey Papa. Hey Papa. Now fuck me. Now fuck me. You hear me? Now fuck me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay? All right, that's it.
You got the face in there, Papa. I don't know, bro.
Wow, that was extra angry, Pops.
The whole face.
Well then. Alrighty.
Fuck you.
Welcome to the FU Network.
That's it.
Well,
That's right.
You can't tell your friends to go fuck themselves. Who can you tell to go fuck
You
themselves?
can't spell fun without FU.
That's true.
Fuck you.
It was a few months back. I was digging and under a bunch of stuff. I found a promotional pictures that got sent out to the local.
What is happening?
CJ is spazzing out. What happened?
Are you okay, CJ?
Fucking phone fell down.
Man, we're having a bad Sunday.
Well, why did it just sound like the penguin? He was like, "Wah, wah." Like, I don't understand what's going on.
I'm like, why is the penguin so angry?
And the penguin flew in through my window.
You'll never catch me, copper.
But I found production photos of what Marvel sent out to all the TV stations of the Marvel Superheroes cartoon networks.
Oh,
That
fun.
Marvel Superhero the cartoons, and they had black and white photos of pictures of people in the Marvel characters that would show up to their TV station at a live event to promote their Marvel superhero cartoons.
Oh, that's cool.
And I found a bunch of those pictures that were originally from Marvel.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Yeah, you should talk to Chance at the Nostalgic Pod Blast. He has a ton of that kind of stuff.
Susie says that's
I found a bunch of stuff.
FU. That's a Greek FU. Yeah, it's definitely a Greek FU. Norn Red says we got to see his forehead vein pop. Nice. Real Rude is just loving the fact that he gets to see CJ's face. I think
Rude is loving it. Rude's having a
Well,
feeling
the
today.
joke's on all of you. That's not really me. It's pre-recorded footage that I have saved.
I can see. I can.
Of a really handsome dude.
A really handsome guy. It's not me, but it's a very handsome guy that I know.
That's right.
It's amazing.
It's not gay. He's my friend. I think he's handsome. Whatever. We take baths together. Not gay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
He's just very. I wash his back. He's not. He's just handsome.
Listen, I could appreciate a male for being handsome. All right, I could do that.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm an appreciator of beauty.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sometimes you just got to do that, you know.
That's right.
Okay. Hey, there she is. How you doing?
I'm good. No, I had to order.
Yeah, I know. We know.
My.
Yeah, we know what you had to order.
Yeah. I gotta show you something. I can't believe it. I have 4 copies of this set right now.
You have 4 copies of this.
Of the first appearance of Nightshade.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Because she's a lady scientist, and this is what all lady scientists wear.
It's absolutely. Every lady scientist I've ever seen looks just like me.
Because they're using deadly, chemicals. You don't want that on your sexy outfits.
Yeah,
right.
Makes sense.
And so I give this to all my female scientist friends because she's funded by the Yellow Claw, but then the Yellow Claw doesn't like the work she's doing, so they pull her funding, and she gets really upset, and she thinks the world's not fair, and she flings herself off of a cliff. And that's, how it goes. But then you realize, like, they retcon to where actually she had a headband on that had, like, a helicopter thing attached to it, so she was saved.
Headband.
What number is that, lady?
164. It's hilarious.
Nice.
The old helicopter headband issue.
Yeah.
Gotta have that.
Yeah. So it's just the most hilarious issue. And, her research works on something very applicable to the real world, which is trying to turn humans into werewolves. And it's it makes a lot of difference in the medical field. And so I don't understand why they pulled her funding since it was so directly translational.
Well, they obviously thought she was spending it on 2
Splash
sexy
Pages
outfits.
got it.
Like,
we're twinsies. So anyways.
Listen, those are 2
it's
sexy
science!
outfits. You're using all our funding on sexy outfits, and I don't appreciate it. So
I like it.
Funding
Listen, someone has to spend the money on the sexy outfits.
Oh, he's got a bunch of Captain Americas up there, right? Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of those kind of scientists that blinded me with their science.
Yeah, I bet you got blinded with science a few times.
Wrapped up like a douche.
I got a couple of these fun and games.
It's all fun and games until you lose an eye.
I love the X-Men that I just got.
Stay away from CJ.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Chris has a lovely kickstand.
Anyway, so
those are like those are actual fun and games. Like it's
these are for real fun and games, and they have pulled out. They're like blank.
All right.
I don't have a high appreciation for Chris's kickstand.
Well, that's okay.
You don't like Chris's penis?
No, he just said he doesn't have a high appreciation for it.
Oh, okay.
And that's different than dislike.
Well,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's what
stand penis.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah. That's kind of like.
You know what we should ask? We should ask Naman. He has an appreciation for penises as long as they're nice looking.
As long as they're handsome.
As long as they're handsome, he does have an appreciation.
He only likes the handsome penises.
Yeah, and he knows. He knows an ugly one versus a pretty one.
He does. He's versed. He's
Yeah, he doesn't like it with the tiny
he,
and
he
ugly.
really knows the ugly tiny dicks though. Like he has like a sense of the ugly tiny dicks, which is amazing. I
Aesthetic,
could get behind.
dick aesthetic. He's got
I
the
could
best.
get behind that. I could get behind that.
No pun intended.
Whitey, what's up, homie? We were talking to the wee hours of the morning last night.
Now that fucking song is in my head. She blinded me with signs.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Signs!
Thomas Dolby.
Mad Spidey, how long were you guys up till with Mad Spidey?
You did like an 8-hour stream.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. The one time I don't go on, he ends
I
up
think
to
it was
stay
about
late.
5 a.m. my time. I don't know. Might have been later. I don't know. It was something around there. We got really in depth into nerd chat. It was great.
Did you bring out the kangaroos?
Kaiju, we talked. Music.
No kangaroos?
We talked. Get in there. Be quiet. You're coming in kaiju kangaroos. You don't know. And then we talked anime. It was great.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds cool. Sounds like
Lovely.
a good stream.
Very.
I feel like I missed out a lot of my life.
Yeah. I unplugged pretty much completely last night. Was in bed most of the night.
Yeah, you were gone. You like popped off of Biggie's and disappeared until you started this thing today.
That's it.
I had my,
Like, I'm
my
outta
daughter
here,
over the
bitches.
weekend.
You had,
So
you had your kids or whatever, Siege?
yeah, I had my little one over. So it was the first break I got for a while.
Do you have her over, what, every other weekend kind of thing, or every weekend? Or
Lately, I haven't had her for a few weeks because I kept running back and forth with my mom. I haven't really I didn't want to have her around her because she hasn't been looking great, and I want her to get a little better before she saw her again. So yeah. So this was the first time in a while. Probably have her again next weekend. Unless my ex-wife wants to break my balls again about schedules.
Well, that's what ex-wives are for, I think.
Yeah. Schedules.
Breaking your balls. I don't know about the schedules part, but definitely breaking your balls. They've earned the right after bearing children. I think they've earned the right to break balls.
No, I don't think so.
Crush them for no reason.
Well, you broke their
Do that as
vaginas,
well.
they break your balls. You know,
I don't think so.
it goes both ways.
The
Later,
breaking of the
homies.
balls is the reason for the X.
Later, homies
Some
have a
guys
turn.
like a little good ball breaking, you know?
I do not. I don't even understand that. And
I'm not appreciative of breaking balls. You caress the balls.
Just to watch it. I've seen, and they're like, kick me harder. Fucking
The ones where they got like the really pointy pleasers
Dude,
on. They're in there just getting in there. Yeah.
And like really kicking. Like really
Yeah.
kicking. And I'm like, mother.
Mushing, stomping.
No,
yeah.
that is not enjoyable. That is not enjoyable.
I would die. A little tiny
I
flick.
choose not to participate in that.
A little tiny flick and I'm dying. I'm like, no, thank you. That hurts too
Dude,
much.
you ever hold like a baby and they kick your balls with their little baby feet? How much that?
I can't imagine that because I don't.
Full-grown woman
babies.
kicking with her
Weird.
heels.
I don't hold babies. I usually say no, thank you. Hey, you want to hold my baby? No, thank
You never held a baby in your hands?
I have. It's. I usually hold it this far away.
He already sounds just repulsed by saying the word baby.
Yeah, I feel pretty repulsed.
Is
honestly.
Bleak frozen?
Dude,
today?
you don't know.
He's frozen.
Dude, babies are awesome. You go to one of these chicks with the babies and you hold the baby, and then all the other freaking milfs, they watch you with the baby. They're like, oh, look at that. He's holding the baby. It's so cute.
No.
And then you get all kinds of vaginal action happening because of your baby cuteness.
Whoa.
Your motivations are very noble.
That's right. At least I'm honest. At least I'm honest with my motivations.
You are. You're very upfront.
Hang
No
on,
bones about it.
you gotta bounce. He'll be right back. Oh, we got a couple people that. Wait, hold on. There's things happening here. Hold on.
Weird things.
All kinds of shit is happening right now.
Oh shit,
We
G-Man.
got G-Man and you're stuck backstage on your own damn show. Great.
Oh no,
I'm not stuck.
Oh, now he's talking now.
Totally stuck. Yeah.
I was just like,
Wait, hold on. There's people trying to get in. If you want, I'll hop off.
No, you're good, buddy.
No,
G-Man, how you doing, brother?
What's up?
Hello, Robert.
I think you might be muted, or
Don't
you're
pop
not.
off. Hey, I got a question for you.
There you go. Yeah, question it up, man. We love questions around here.
How you doing, CJ? How's my crazy group doing?
I'm doing fantastic, my friend.
Good. I want to ask you a question.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. I might have an answer.
All right. What would it? Do you have an IG, right?
I have an IG.
Okay. Well, then I'll message you on IG.
It's New Comic Journey. You know why it's New Comic Journey?
Because you fucked up and fucking got fucking banned from something.
Somebody stole my fucking identity on IG, and I had to be the New Comic Journey, not the regular Comic Journey. I'm the fucking New Comic Journey there.
Did Lowe's Comic Journey steal your account and just change your old account name to Lowe's
Are you still
Comic
active
Journey?
in doing your card art?
Yeah.
Good.
Why?
I'll IG you.
You
want to hire
ask
you?
me to do something.
What's to hire you,
something
man?
really? You want to hire me something pervy?
he's got a job for you.
Yeah,
you know, he's got a job for you. Got some business.
Okay.
Something pervy from New York City.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
We know how you New Yorkers are, shitting on tables and shit. I don't know.
Why do we have a
Sunday, buddy.
reputation
How
for
you
shitting
doing,
on
my man?
tables?
Your
my
show,
man, I'm
every
good.
time I watch it, puts a smile on my face. It's crazy.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate
Such
it.
a random conversations all day long. I love it.
Fact.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys, but y'all have a good one, okay?
Later,
See you,
ladies. Thank you so
Caroline.
much.
See you,
for
dude.
hanging
See you,
out.
Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
How you doing,
Bye,
Katie?
lady F.
How you doing,
Bye.
love?
Bye.
I'm awake.
Miss you.
Bye.
Miss you
Real
too.
rude.
Also,
Of course. Bless you, rude.
message me the ones that you were talking about before about the Kickstarters, because I'm feeling two of the ones I think you backed didn't either make their funding or they were canceled. That might have been
Really?
why you didn't get your books. So when you, we'll do a thing on that, try to figure out what's
I'll figure out what
went
it
wrong.
was. I'll have to go back
Yeah.
and look now because it's been a
Yeah.
minute.
So when you log on your account, scroll down and
Okay.
it'll have like a section on the bottom, like the one with the Gehenna with the martial artists, that didn't make funding, and then the one that was the one with the lady that was going in and out of the ghost, that got canceled. So
What
if
do
you
you mean?
backed either one of those, it didn't.
What do you mean the one with the henna? You mean
Well, the thing
one
is,
with
I
the
read
henna,
the
right? Isn't that what you
description.
meant,
It
K-pop?
said, and this is already something I already know.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes when they get funded, you're not guaranteed the book. It even said that.
No. Every Kickstarter that I have ever backed, and I'm a super backer, so I back like 100 a year.
Yeah.
I've always received, except for the ones that are still in production.
Okay.
So any of the ones that were on my show for a Kickstarter that made funding, I've already received, except for like the newer ones.
Okay.
So if you backed one of the ones that I backed, you should have already got your thing. And if not, you might have not filled out your backer kit survey because you have to fill
Okay.
those out. So
Okay.
when you get your Kickstarter, this goes for all Kickstarters, Fund My Comic, Indiegogo, whatever. When it ends, you have to fill out a backer survey to make sure your address and everything is correct. And if you order like a shirt or whatever, because it'll ask you if you want something signed, unsigned, or like where to send your email stuff to. If you
Oh
didn't,
my God, they're such bull breakers with the fucking surveys. With the fucking surveys.
Yes.
Like, but I told you my fucking address already. Send it. No, can you tell me your address? I told you already. No, send me the address again. No, I told you.
I got
How
you.
many
I got
fucking
you. Kurt. I
times?
got you.
Yeah, but log on your thing, then let me know. Just send me a text or whatever with the ones that you backed, and then I have pretty much contact information for every single one of those people, so we can figure that out.
Fucking with the surveys and the fucking addresses. I got a fucking address.
You don't say.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't fucking sent you the address. Send me the address. But I sent it to you. No, send it.
You know what I
The
adore is when people send you canned spam, and I'm waiting.
No,
for
I
the
do not
day-
adore that. I do not appreciate canned spam
And
either.
you know what? You know what I am waiting for is the day that someone sends you a goat.
Oh
in the
boy.
mail.
Would it be alive?
Yes, a live goat.
There's
I
got to be
can't
some
wait.
I would
canned
love
goat
that.
around somewhere.
Would it be a baby goat?
CJ needs
Yeah,
a
it would be a
lamb.
pygmy goat.
CJ needs a sheep, not a lamb.
As long as it's a baby
he's
goat, I'll
obsessed with
take
the
it.
goats. Yeah.
I like goats.
Will you eat it?
No.
Did
Raise
did
it,
you
put it in pajamas, and he
Monty,
watch
buddy,
movies
what's
with
up,
it.
buddy?
Of course I would
Ned,
eat it. I would raise it and I would feed it well, and then I would eat it.
You'd name it.
did
and
you
you'd
miss
eat it.
your
You're a fucking
medication
mean
time
fucker.
or something?
That's just CJ. That's just CJ.
CJ, calm down, bud.
I know.
You'll be all right, man.
Surveys.
We're amongst friends here. We're amongst
Wait, hold on. Why am I calming down? Why am I fucking calming down? Why am I? I'm fucking talking.
Because your
I'm talking.
face
I'm
is,
not fucking.
your face is turning red. Your blood pressure's going up. You're going to kill over going down the road, dude.
There's no blood pressure. I'm fucking just driving, man. That's how we
God,
fucking
what's up,
drive
buddy?
over here.
You know, all the classic
Susie.
New Yorkers I've seen on TV. I didn't believe that until now.
Yeah.
I did not. I thought that was a stereotype.
Yeah.
But wow.
Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Where? Where?
To the
Oh,
hospital.
There's times.
yeah, exactly. BP.
Road rage.
And then the times square, really yell at the people that are walking in front of your car. That would be amazing.
Fucking guy. He just double parks in the middle and then go. I mean, where? Up your ass? Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to fucking go?
So,
This is
Susie, we have
hilarious.
already requested him to become an Uber Eats driver so he can go pick up packages and deliver people's food.
Oh,
Hey, Blake.
Lord.
Don't get me started with these old Uber motherfuckers, man. These Uber fuckers, man. They come and bring you the DoorDash. Holy fucking DoorDash.
What you got to
Like-
do is sign up for all of them so that you can get even more trips to go deliver food, and then it'd be just way more
Yeah, it's
content.
good, bub.
Hell, if he just put it on YouTube the way he talks and everything, he'd get 1,000,000 hits.
I know, right? That's what we're
I
requesting.
mean,
Blake.
the angry Uber driver.
Yes, Biggie Shack. What's up, brother?
In a minute, bub. I'm gonna show you my 28 book lot real quick. See if you guys think this is worth 100.
28 books. It's worth 100. It's worth 100.
Will that make you
All right.
happy if we tell you it's worth 100?
I don't know.
I don't know how much.
One,
Are you seeking affirmation?
two,
Wait, hold on. Let me take this comment off so we can see the books. There.
3.
All right, that's
This is
Oh,
the
those are
first Rob
cool.
Liefeld art. 4. This is the first Hardy Boys. 5.
that's pretty good.
This is some of that
Yeah.
Jason Aaron run.
Yeah.
It's a low grade, but it's still pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a minus. That's a
You
minus.
got that first. Is that the first Jason Todd as Batman or something? Or is that, no, that's the other one. But either way,
That's a good book.
all right.
Another good one.
It's a reprint though.
Yeah, I can see that. Still
It's a
good.
newsstand darker image one.
Okay. All right. Got the
And you got that. And
blue
you
and
got
black
this.
suit. Is that the newest Panther thing? No.
Yeah, it's like the second appearance or something. Yeah, Beb, I'm gonna take you.
You got the first Jim Lee art.
Cardinal goes west. Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, number 1.
Wow, look at that. You got the embossed chrome covers. Nice.
There are no cats in America. That's what I hear. There are no cats in America.
You gotta do it with the really heavy accent.
There are no cats in America. America.
There you go. You nailed it.
I got you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're gonna do some Hellraiser. Who's getting this?
That's pretty cool.
What's that? Who signed that?
That one's signed.
Yeah. Who's that Devil Dinosaur signed by?
I think it's just Bondage T-Rex.
No, the
Yeah,
other
it's
one.
not signed.
Yeah,
Dinosaur.
The dinosaur.
Oh, it's not signed. No.
What is
It's a
it?
bondage. It's a
It's that
whip.
in the middle.
Wait, is that a
Oh,
thing?
it's a whip.
It's a
I see.
whip
T-Rex
in
in bondage?
bondage. Jeez.
That's it.
Wait, is
Look at
that a
eyeballs.
thing now? Like now people are collecting T-Rexes in bondage?
Bondage
So
T-Rex covers? Yeah, it's a thing.
The bigger books was
Yep.
the Hardy Boys 1. This is the first appearance of Hardy Boys.
That's an awesome book.
And
The Hardy Boys. The Infinity
Gauntlet
Gauntlet's a
one.
$20 book all day long.
and then this one's
I like that
Thanos
cover.
key too.
Okay. All right.
What was
So,
that,
yeah.
number 6?
And what
Yep,
you got?
number
100
6.
bucks on that or something?
Yep, I might add some more. I don't know yet.
That's a fun box.
Yeah,
I think
That's
so.
like that's a box you get, and you have a lot of fun looking at all the stuff you get in there.
Mm-hmm.
For somebody that that's a perfect box for somebody that likes to unbox.
Likes weird stuff too, so it's a mix.
As long here's a problem.
Go ahead, Monty.
You tell people what you're sending them before you're sending it to them. That's not a fucking mystery box. There's no mystery in that.
What's that, Mr. White Gloves? You got something to say?
I was telling Robert he had a great show the other night. I was
Thank you.
I was
He
sad
did.
that I missed it, but I got to catch pieces of it and everything.
Roscoe was awesome.
He had Roscoe on. That was a great show.
Roscoe
was.
I haven't seen it yet, but I love watching. I love watching the G-Man on a replay a lot of times. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
a lot of times now that it's daytime, I have to work during those times. But
I'm not even usually awake during the time that you're on now.
Daytime
Nobody is
television.
now.
he
It's
knows
like
what's
total switch around.
He's daytime television. He's made the big time. He knows what's
Yeah,
up.
when you went up in the world.
Yeah, you turned Phil Donahue on us.
No, my work is
Donahue.
throwing me in a loop. So it's
Fucking Donahue.
I really like the time better than what it was. I mean it just. But now having to take care of my dad, it kind of interferes. This right here, right quick. This right here, if y'all want to read a Captain America story, Mad Bomber number 193. This right here is an awesome read right here. This is when Jack Kirby comes back.
Nice. Like
I mean, that is an awesome read. One of the best stories in Marvel, I think.
That's a nice little run in the Captain America series when he came back.
Cover looks pretty familiar, but it's like just a bigger version of this one right here, I guess.
Yeah, 100.
Can you listen? Can you justify why that book doesn't get more respect than it should than it's getting right now?
Cap 100.
It's such an important comic.
It's only the first Silver Age.
It's like you show that to people, like,
Well, it's not the first Silver Age. It's the first Silver Age of his own series again.
Yeah,
But he was in Tales, Astonished or
Yeah, it's not really that. It's a great book. I don't know if it's.
It should get a little more respect. Just like Hulk 102. A little more respect. It's
Maybe
like,
a little. Maybe a little.
You're like put it in freaking Captain Marvel 1 territory. Like, okay. Okay.
Apparently, I love this cover.
I do that
It's nice. I want it.
I do
We'll
that
pay for
to
it.
Nova.
No.
The Nova one,
I don't
I
want
always am like, meh, Nova, whatever. Fucking Nova. I'll sell it.
Feige, he said it's going to be there, so let's get it.
Nice cap.
I hate those books.
Thank you.
Apparently, I like that cover too.
It pissed me off so much. Those fucking spectacular first editions.
So I was on Gary B's last night. Did you guys check that out?
Wait, he was doing a Saturday show?
I did.
Saturday?
Yeah, I did one. I was on his show at 4:00.
Oh yeah.
In the morning?
Not a week.
With Gary B.
In the morning?
At 4 in the afternoon.
In the afternoon.
Oh.
What is it, 10-1-1?
Yeah.
A lot of these people.
Finally broke out of my skin and did an interview.
Nice.
Well,
was all over the place a little bit though.
Tell all your YouTubers they need to put in their, I don't know what they call it, analytics or whatever, when they put keywords in there.
Yep.
Put comic book live.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of these
No,
shows.
you tell them.
Well,
tell them.
You need to put
tell them
comic
right
book
now.
live in there, because a lot of people will go on the search engine and put up in the top comic book. Then they'll click and they'll list a bunch of stuff. Then you click live and it shows who's live. If you don't put that in there, people can't find your channel, because I'm subscribed to a lot of people, but there's a Saturday, like in the evening, and apparently I'm not subscribed to people that are live, and I'll click and go through that, and it won't show the people that are live, because there's some people in my feed that are live that won't show up on that drop down list. So if you put that, if people get bored, they'll type that in, click it, then click live. It'll list every live comic book show that's on YouTube right now. and you could get a few more people that are like bored and want to look for live shows. But if you don't put that in there, they can't find you.
That's good
Like
advice.
Flicks and Comics was live yesterday.
Yeah, last night I watched her.
Yeah, and I was watching it for a little bit, and while I clicked up there, and she didn't put that in there, and it didn't come up on the live feeds
Yeah.
because she
thing-
did not put that in there.
Sometimes she'll pop up on my feed, but she's one of the ones that never pop up on my left-hand side when she's live.
Yeah. Yes.
And I usually hang in her streams a lot, even if I'm just lurking, because she does a lot of like the UFC and the wrestling stuff. Or
Yeah, that's
movie
what she
reviews.
was doing last night.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was a huge UFC day yesterday.
It's a big UFC. I already covered it, but we could always talk about Francis
You already
Ngannou and the
covered it.
UFC.
How did you already cover it? You were like sleeping the entire day yesterday.
I chatted
I
away
saw
about it this morning.
shenanigans.
Chatted away about it this morning. It was great.
Oh, just
Well, I missed like the first 2 hours of the stream.
Dude, you want to see real freaking fights? You go down to
Let
the
me see that
fucking
one more
block from
time.
here. You see the
goat wrestling?
you see the two hobos
Nice.
fight.
Beautiful.
Hobos fighting.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's right. We got hobo cage
That's a
fighting
great
over
comic.
here.
Good comic.
That was
Hobo
that was
fights?
bought probably back in the 80s, early 80s.
You need hobo fights.
You do.
Well, listen. How do you thin the crowd if you don't
Why
have
you-
to fight and kill each
You
other?
still call them hobos over there in New York? Is that really what
I
you're calling?
guess. Is that the appropriate term?
Is that
for
the
them?
term? Is that the
That is
terminology?
acceptable term for today's age. Hobo.
Okay, I don't know. That sounds a little derogatory, my man.
You're not allowed to say
I'd be pretty
derelict.
careful. I'd be pretty careful.
You're not allowed to say. No, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to say homeless. You're not allowed to say. You're allowed to call them hobos or physically displaced.
Why are you not allowed?
Physically displaced?
Physically displaced.
right.
That sounds actually more. That sounds like today's lingo.
Why are you not allowed? We have a constitution that says you're allowed.
Because the government. That's why. The
Well,
Google,
they're bound by the Constitution.
Because
not the Google.
Twitter said
That will soon change.
do it.
Google said no. Google tells you no matter what you do, CJ. So
That's true. Google does
Listen
tell
to
CJ
that.
no a lot, actually.
I'll tell you what, Splash. You ever come onto one of my lives? You could talk all you want about that stuff. I'm not gonna get into that on Bleak's thing because he's already on having
I'm on
to be
the
on
watch.
good behavior.
I'm on the
You're on
watch list.
detention.
Yeah, I need
You're on
90
detention.
days
Buddy.
of cleanliness.
It's hard to put a value on $100 mystery box for
Oh.
me sometimes. It's like
Again, with you in the mystery, it's a nice fucking box.
It's
Sit down.
okay. It wasn't that great. I don't know if it's still there yet.
Easy.
It's not there.
We got
It's
CJ
a
all
nice
riled
box.
up over hobos.
It's worth $100. 20 books, 28 books. It's like
28
It's
bucks.
it's a fun
what,
fucking box to
$3.50 a
open
book
up,
at that point.
and
$3.50.
somebody
I
will enjoy it.
don't. I mean, can I get y'all's perspective on what you think it would take to make $100 mystery box? Is that too much to fucking ask? Come on.
I
No,
like
it's
one.
not.
I like one big
You
book.
really
and
wanna
a
know?
smattering of cool ones. That's
Yeah.
what I like.
Yeah, I do. What do you think you should put into one?
I just told you.
Are you-
I like,
in
I like
honesty,
one
without
big book
being offended,
and a
I'm sorry,
smattering
Bleak.
of
I
cool
couldn't
ones.
hear you over Journey. What was you
That's
saying,
all right.
Bleak? I'll listen to Journey next.
I like one big book, or at least one big-ish book, and
Mhm.
then a smattering of cool books. Is
There you
what
go.
I
Yeah,
like.
yeah. That's why I gave the Logan's Run and the Gauntlet, and I think there was another one in there. Those are kind of cool. But go ahead, Journey. What was it?
you want me without getting offended. You want me to tell you what the honest truth is, or what you should do?
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get offended. Just say where the fuck you want. Go ahead.
All right. First thing you do, if you're selling a box that has multiple books in it for $100, you put them in individual bags and boards. Individual.
Okay, yeah, I don't
not-
care about that. Go ahead.
Well, I do. Like you asked what my opinion.
Well,
would
that's
be.
fine. That's fine. That's how you would do it.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else?
That's how you're supposed to do it. Not
That's your
because
big.
I
That's
would
your
do
big
it.
tip you gave me. Okay, thank you.
That's a big deal. You put them in individual bags and
Yeah,
boards.
besides all of that, yeah, what I said. That's better. That's better.
Bags and boards are important.
They are. They are. I agree. I put everything in bags and boards.
I feel like that's the least important thing, but okay.
Some people.
No,
do.
it adds respect to each individual book that you're sending.
Packing
Like,
is number one.
fuck these
Packing
books.
is
Put
number
them
one.
together.
And then, I mean, making sure the books get there the way they were sent is what I care about the most.
Yeah, that's important, especially if I'm buying a book that I've paid money, like good money for. That really bugs me if somebody fucks that up.
Like,
like
it's like
let's say-
G-Spot got G-Spot got some high grade books from me, and I wanted to hopefully make sure they got there in good condition. And I think they got there
Didn't I
pretty
tell you
decent.
that we were really excellent?
Yeah, you
the other
did.
important thing, the other important thing to a mystery box
I love
is
that cover.
not telling people the mystery before they
gloves.
get the mystery.
Well,
It's supposed to be a mystery.
No, I'm asking you what kind of value you put into it, Jordan. You're hitting all the spots that I'm not concerned about. Like
That's
what kind of
value
books?
to me. Like surprise! Oh wow! Look what I got! Wow!
I don't know if you understand
I'm
questions very well.
surprised.
No, he's not answering your questions.
Do you want my opinion? Biggie?
Yes.
White glove.
I would think a good mystery box would consist of 1 good Silver Age, 2 good Bronze Age, and some hot Modern Age books.
That's perfect.
That is a good. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree.
Now,
That's a good mix.
most of my boxes have consisted of that. I've had a lot of silver and bronze in my other mystery boxes, but this is Izzyverse, and he's a warlock guy. So the 2 books I chose for him were warlock oriented, I guess. So
that's fair.
All joking aside, I think like theme boxes work the best. Like if there's a consistent theme to the box, it really works well. Like because people kind of like go in like if it's like a monster box, more monster oriented comics. If it's a Marvel box, obviously everything has to be Marvel. A weird shit, everything has to be weird. Like it's cool. It's cool to make themes.
I like what White Glove said. Like you could get the value out of 4 or 5 books, but I feel like I gotta add. Go ahead.
No, sorry. We're just watching his wonderful puppy. Give him some love today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get the value out of like 5 to 10 books, and then what I do is I add a bunch of smaller books to make you feel like you got something extra. That's just the way I do it.
Exactly.
Did you guys know that hobo is just a short for homeward bound? Huh. Things you know. Thank you, Susie. Appreciate
Who said that?
Susie Q.
Susie
Well,
Q.
thank you.
Susie Q. Pretty Susie Q.
We learned
Susie
something. I learned something.
Give the books some respect. FYI, I would never buy books that aren't bagged.
They're bagged though, Susie. They're just double bagged.
See, here's the thing.
And stink.
When it comes
Damn,
to bag and
Susie,
boarding,
that's harsh.
Listen, when it comes to bag and boarding, it's
Ouch.
a common habit of mine as a collector, even as a buyer. All your books that came to me, Biggie, were perfect. No problem. But I always, no matter what, even if it came in a Mylar, I really appreciate when people put it in a Mylar. If it's a really, expensive book, but it's like I still will rebag and board all my books.
Yes,
everything goes into something new right away. It's just a habit.
Actually, you wouldn't have to do that though. You wouldn't have to do that if they all come individually bagged and boarded.
I would still do it too.
I still do it.
That's not true. K-pop does it. K-pop gets brand new books and rebags and boards them.
Yeah.
She likes a certain bag of
when
board.
I would put together mystery bundles and do them all whatnot, every single book that I put in there, I put in a new bag of board right before, even if it was a fucking $1 book.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I hear you. I feel you.
I gave every fucking book
I guess I don't
its
do that.
respect.
I try to
hell.
Got another one.
I mean, if I get new comic book day books and I get a new poly and it's 4 days old poly, I consider that fairly new, but that's whatever.
See, and this is
that's
oh, you're
No, listen. If there's nothing wrong with the bag, you don't change it out. Like
That's to have some Michael Turner in your life.
that book is not accepted into my collection unless it's rebagged, reboard, because I don't know the history of that bag and board. And plus, it's like a welcome to my collection.
Here.
And you have now got a new pair of jeans and a new shirt.
Wait, hold on a second. Yeah,
I'm not here on the same page.
Hold on a second. Let me just rewind for a second. So you're telling me if you get books and they're already bagged and boarded, let's say they're not Mylar worthy.
I recycle I recycle the boards for notes and whatever, and I throw the bags away.
Yep, I do the exact same thing. Any book, I don't care if it's a brand new from the
Most people do.
Even if it comes to you in a nice crisp bag,
Yep.
Yeah,
Every bag and
K-pop
board.
does everyone
Every bag
brand
and board.
new stuff.
Yep.
Every Marvel comic that I have right now, and I'm going through one by one, putting them in order. If
Darth Maul.
They are all 100% in Mylar.
Oh my!
The
You guys just took my insanity. You guys took my insanity and put it to another level.
The only thing that I do not put in Mylar is DC. It goes in poly.
That's what I'm
The
talking
only
about.
thing I
Tell
use
us,
poly
Brad.
for
That's
is
the
my
difference between me
DC,
and Monty.
and when it comes home from the comic shop.
Because I'm a DC and Indies fan, so everything goes in Mylar. Everything.
Well, everything that comes home from the comic shop.
Listen, I spend a
save
fortune
some
on
poly.
Mylars and boards, so I know what that's all about. It's a pain in the
Fucking, that
ass.
shit can get really expensive quick, man.
Wait, hold on. You put even scrubby books in Mylars?
Marvel? Yes.
Anything. It's a fucking $1 book. You put that in a
Oh,
Mylar?
that right there is a $1 book right there. Look at that.
Let me see. Hold on.
I see it shining. It's shining. I know
shining.
what it is.
Holy shit!
That's a
You are
newsstand, though. That's not.
And
That's
it's
you are
stamped on a
by far more demented than I am.
Look,
Holy
that's not
shit!
a $1 book though. That's a
It is
newsstand.
stamped on the back. It's got a Mylite or a backing board. Mylite.
What kind of tape is that? Splash page? K-pop will get mad at you if that's like.
That is magic tape. I have done the painter's tape before years ago, and it turns into slime after about 20 years and it slides around the back of the comic. But I'm trying this now blue tape. This is a $1 book. I put a brand new acid-free board, brand new Mylar, and I stamp it on the back that says Splash Page Comics.
That's a newsstand. What year is that book?
97.
All right.
Oh, that's
it's
good.
not a $1 book.
No, that's a good newsstand there.
There you go.
Okay,
well, who that got the eyes? I might have four.
I don't know.
But I got them.
You got no back, but you got eyeballs.
I don't know. If I had a collection that was only a couple hundred deep, all right, maybe I'd put them all in Mylars and shit like that.
I am
But,
working on. I'm working on 45,000 books right now.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking 40,000 Mylars. What the hell, man?
I order them 1,000 boards and 1,000 bags at a time.
That's exactly what I do.
This is like a little innuendo book.
I hope you get them wholesale.
You get it?
I get a 20.
Come on, Bob. Riding the Daisy.
Yes.
Riding Daisy.
Riding Daisy.
Nice who
1940.
I have a.
So they're pretty. Can't say that nowadays. Oh, well, look, I'm riding Daisy.
Are you guys gonna be doing this for much longer today?
No, probably not too much longer. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, we are.
I just got here. Yes.
Katie, you're streaming later?
Yes, at 7.
You're streaming at
All
7.
right.
So we're not going to be going past that time.
Hey, Bob.
I'll catch you all somewhere.
Okay.
I gotta get off.
All right, CJ.
All right.
Cheers, buddy.
I got shit to do.
Oh,
No, whatever. You don't say you're getting
Okay,
off.
bye.
I'll leave you a message, CJ.
All right, fantastic. Thank you. Goodbye.
Cheers, CJ.
I'm
Goodbye.
leaving.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Say goodbye
I'm
3
leaving.
times. Leave.
Goodbye.
Listen, you don't tell me when to fucking leave. I'm gonna leave when I'm ready to fucking leave. All right. All right. You're not the fucking boss of me. All right. All right. I'm out of here.
All right.
I'm out of here.
Goodbye. I'm pretty sure.
Journey out.
I'm pretty sure.
Done.
A lot of goodbye.
Out. Done.
Hey,
He can't
Journey.
even leave. He's stuck.
No, he's still there.
Leaving.
You're stuck.
You're not leaving
Journey.
anywhere.
Before you go,
Yes.
just to let you know, I learned how to double bag from Metarog, so you can go tell Metarog he's wrong.
I have.
Nothing wrong
Okay.
with that.
I have. Don't you ask Roger how much shit I give him.
I know
Fuck
people
it.
that double
I will ask.
Listen, if you're double bagging for your collection to put them in boxes to save space, I understand. But if you're sending
Well,
them out,
it's saving
to somebody-
space and shipping too, dipwad.
What? How is that the same?
You
Nice.
save
How's that
space and shipping.
You save space.
Whatever,
and a little
man.
bit of weight too
You
if
do.
you're not using.
It's not the same.
Listen,
Oh,
I
nice.
sent. Listen, here's an example. I sent 25 books. They were all in bags in Mylar.
Yeah.
Because of weight, I sent them over to Europe to
Yeah.
a buddy of mine over there. The shipping alone cost $70
Yeah.
because it was 10 pounds weight. But I wouldn't ship anything less. So
No, I hear you.
Listen, I understand that, and I understand how much more weight Mylar goes, but you don't have to put them all in Mylar. You can put them in polys,
yeah,
and you could actually add just a couple extra boards on each side of the package to
I'll
give
tell
it a
you
little
the
bit
truth.
more.
The best shipping I ever seen was J Hood, and he put like 10 books per poly.
Yeah.
So imagine that, no boards. And I thought
I'd
that
be
was
so
smart.
pissed if somebody sent me.
I mean, if you're rebagging your books anyway, you have less
It
less
doesn't
shit to throw
matter.
away.
I'd be so
Well,
pissed.
the whole point, if
someone
you're
sent
buying
me-
them, to avoid having to rebag and board. Now, if you're a maniac and you want to freaking rebag and board things that are in brand new bags and boards, that's your prerogative. But at least you have them; they're ready. You know what I'm saying?
If I'm buying a near mint comic, it better not be shipped to me without a fucking bag and board. I'll tell you that much.
That would piss me off too.
That would piss me right off.
Yeah.
If someone says this is a near mint comic, and and I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
near mint,
No.
it better. It
I-
comes from
I got a
you.
bunch of stuff sent from Brazil the other day, and the
Well,
guy,
it was near mint before it was shipped to you.
hey buddy,
All right, I'm leaving.
bye CJ.
Wait, I've heard it.
You gave me
I've heard it
anxiety.
before, Journey. I've heard it before. I don't even believe you now.
Fucking give me anxiety. All right, I'm out of here.
Bye.
Bye, Journey.
All right, bye.
They had a group of guys who was sending AOKs. If I know G-Man probably remembers those guys.
I remember.
They sent a stack of books, like kind of like sealed together.
Yep.
They weren't all in bag and boards, but they
Yep.
were so tight and packed very good that
Yep.
it was the only way that those books would have got damaged. That means that somebody purposely damaged them.
And that's fair. I guess that's fair. I would
Over
still,
here,
It was
bub.
it was a stack this big though. That's why.
Yeah, I would still.
Just
It's a
AOK.
huge stack. I get that.
It was a AOK.
Even Biggie got a those guys package.
Oh yeah, he did.
That would be hard for me. Like I said, if I'm buying a book that's near mint,
Yeah.
I'm doing it on purpose that it's near mint. It would be,
They-
if I'm just buying a random box of books that is just whatever, it might not bug me as much, but I'd still be like, "Fuck!"
Well,
now I
here's
gotta
an
find
example.
goddamn bags and boards. Now I gotta find bags and boards for this shit.
I don't mind if they're even without a border bag as long as they're not messed up. Like
Not fair enough.
he had books where I was talking about J Hood. Like it wasn't just a regular poly; it was just some kind of bag you put them in, and they came perfectly. And I thought, well, that guy's really smart. You know how much space he saved on boards and bags, and he got so many more books. I was like, yeah, that's good.
Don't worry, Biggie. CJ gives griefs to everybody. He's able to find every new community member and ensure they are given their fresh dose of complaints.
Another thing is if you have over here, bub, if you double board, you don't have a lopsided short box or long box because on the spine side it's always thicker than on the other side. So you'll have a bunch of books. I've even seen people recommend putting them board back to front.
Well,
So-
there's a remedy to that. If you want them all facing forward, you don't have. You can do that. That is mainly if you pack them tightly. But like on these boxes I got here, I leave 2 fingers in the end of every box. That way they're not pressing on the spine and give a spine ticks for sitting in the box. But the idea of going back to front, back to front, back to front is an excellent idea. But you can alleviate that by putting 2 fingers, leaving 2 fingers space in the back.
I'll take that 2 fingers over the fucking back to front, back to front, back.
Yeah, because when you go to look up a book in your short boxes or long boxes, it's crazy.
Yeah. So I can tell you another thing. Like when I get books in, I put them in one area. And if I have to rebag and board those books to put in the holding area before I rebag them, put them in my other collection, I would be so pissed off if you send me just a hunk of books that are super in one bag and board. Are you kidding me? You know how much time that is wasting me?
Sounds like K-pop's comics are going to prison. So they're in the waiting area
Yeah,
and they're in the holding
exactly.
area.
In the holding
I'm
cell.
with her. That is exactly what I do. Like my whole
Yep.
my whole other den, that's
Yep.
all a waiting room before it
Yep.
comes into the collection.
Yeah, I have an intake process. Is when I get the books in, I do have an intake process.
Whole
And-
bottom of my
and-
table here in the dining room is full of short boxes that need to be recatalogued, rebagged, and reboarded. And it's stuff that comes in my mail. It sits there before it goes into the
Yeah,
collection.
like the 3 boxes I have right here are all the books that I just got in
Get it.
recently,
Yep.
and they're either in the process of being rebagged and board, or they're in there because they do not have bags and boards. But I've been putting them in, so I have 3 stacks of brand new that I get from like the store that are under my bed, and then I put them in there. And people send me really shitty bags and boards, but I can't. But until I put them in, because I'm rebagging and boarding, and every single bag and board the same size and quality. And I've started that 3 years ago. Okay.
Yep.
So that's how you know it. That's how you know they're yours, right, Joe? Mine. Lick that. That's mine. Lick that.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, you can lick your books all you want. I'm just saying, you know.
When I buy a collection, the intake process for my collection is get them in the warehouse, take them out, lay them on a table, go through and look and separate what I got.
Process. I do the same thing.
Look and separate what I got. It's a tedious process. I'm OCD. Then I take individually every one of them out of the bag and board and flip and do a page count and make sure everything's in there. Assess the condition, and from the it's over on the other side of the barn, but I got a pie chart, or not a pie chart, flow chart that shows how this goes. If it needs pressing, it goes over here to this pile and follows another flow chart all the way down to where it eventually gets in the boxes. If everything's all right with it and everything, it'll go back into a new bag, new board, and then it will be stamped, it will be graded, and it will be put in the pile to where it can be filed in the correct order and everything.
Yep.
I mean, there's a whole flow chart. I did that probably 15 years ago. I still got that flow chart that I wrote on a piece of cardboard. It's right above my inspection station over there. And now I'm just trying to get them all in the right order. Because there for a long time, when I get them in, I had so many coming in the collections that I skipped the process of filing right away. And I just put them in with a group of books. And now I'm going through hell once again.
Yep.
I got bangers, mini bangers, and back issue books. So I keep all my Mylars and my nice polys in 2 or 3 short boxes of my favorite books. And then everything else kind of goes in its designated area, but nothing's alphabetical. I diagnose my shit by value and sentimental value.
Yep.
So it's like my favorite books are all in like 3 or 4 short boxes, pretty much.
See, I used to do that. I did used to do that, Biggie, back in a long time ago and everything. But when I got to where there were so many, I couldn't do that no more. And I started putting them in alphabetical and doing them like that. That way, if I want Avengers, let's say 198, I can walk to that box.
It is cool.
Got a label on front and just go back there and flip through there, just like in a comic shop, and pull
I know,
it up
dude.
where it's at.
I do appreciate that when you go to LCS and it's like every number all in order. But then a little bit of mess at LCS might help you out too. So they don't know, or they priced books a long time ago and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, I have been to. In fact, I know 3 or 4 that, well, they're quite a ways from here, but they're still in Texas. That are, you walk in there and they're piled on the floor. I mean, they're piled.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got boxes in the back. He rents you a flashlight to go to the back room.
Wow.
He says, yeah, this is actually. I went in there and I said, "Where are the lights in the back room?" He said, "Oh," and he pulls out a box of flashlights. He said, "Here's the flashlight."
You want to hear what's funny?
I rent the flashlight. I said, "It's $3 to rent the flashlight." I said, "Are you serious?" I said, "I can go pick up and get my own." He said, "No, if you want to go back there, you got to rent my flashlight." I took his flashlight, went back there and dug through comic books.
Listen to the bullshit I got to go through, bro. So in my LCS's back room, they have about 30 long boxes or so. And the reason you can't go back there that much is because the fucking floor is caving in. And you could see, like, you know how you have like a mantelpiece on the side of a wall or a doorway. You can see a good 6-inch, 8-inch gap from where it should be and where it is.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. But I was looking at the other day. I was like, yeah, this is really fucked up. Like the whole floor's gonna come in.
Well, that's
why would you have your books in there?
That's when you need to take a flashlight and look at the cracks and see what fell back down in there. There may be some Silver Age goodness hiding back there.
I think everybody organizes a little differently. Like
Yeah,
I've got
they
a
do.
box of completely finished storylines, like all of the Secret Wars is in there.
There you
All
go.
of my Infinity Gauntlet is in there. So like just complete mini storylines. I've got boxes filled with that. I've got boxes filled with just characters. I've also got alphabetical boxes. I don't even know how to fucking put my shit in order that I like it. It's all in different orders. I'm like, this looks cool. Nope, I hate it. Then put it in another order. Nope, I hate it. I don't know what I'm doing.
You remember a few years back, what was it, 2015, Civil War come out, and
Yeah.
they had all the crossovers and everything?
Yeah, I think I have a lot of them.
I bought my regular issues of Marvel, plus I bought every crossover of Civil War and put it in a box. I've got a long box, I don't know, maybe 2 long boxes, full of nothing but Civil War crossovers. Plus, I got those same books in my regular collection.
Oh my god, I did the same thing with Future State when it came out for the D. I know it's D.
I can't remember the name of that one that wouldn't stop.
It's almost a full long box of just Future State, like fucking bullshit. Like Jesus Christ.
Yep.
It's the series where Angela came to Marvel. I think it's like Rain or something. That
Age
run
of
when
Ultron, Age of Ultron when she came.
Age of Ultron. Okay, it was around that time. Yeah, I felt like it was a weirder name though, but the
Okay,
shit just wouldn't stop.
Age of Ultron 10 is her first appearance in Marvel Comics.
Susie Q, you're right. Organization is a personal preference, but there's got to be like a really like a right way to do it. I just feel like there's like a way that's the best way. There's got to be the best way.
Well, the best way I found was put Avengers on the box and go from 1 all the way to your end, and that's your collection. Now, my high price books aren't in the short boxes. They are not in the short boxes.
Well, you're doing what I do pretty much.
Well, yeah, but I can't put my Avengers 1, my Daredevil 1, my Spider-Man, and all that. They are all in the safe over here. They're locked up in the proper safe.
But you kind of keep your bangers together, and you have the rest of shit for back issue kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I still got Fantastic Four 48 and Silver Surfer 1. They're all out in the long boxes. I'm talking the big
Oh,
ones.
no shit.
Yeah. So I don't consider 48 it's a key book, but I don't consider it a safe worthy book.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
I would.
my Amazing 15, my Daredevil 1, my Spider-Man 1, and X-Men 1, all of them, yeah, they're all locked up.
181?
It is locked up, yes.
It's locked up, but FF48 didn't make the cut.
No.
Yeah, 48. I thought that's a great book.
The only reason the 181 is locked up, Biggie, is because it's in a CGC case. And all my CGC cases are locked up because, I just don't, they won't fit in the boxes.
Too windy. No, that sounds cool. I have like a CGC destination top loader.
My Avengers 4, it's in line with my Avengers books. It's in there.
We got Glenn in the
I don't like Avengers.
Glenn,
what's up, buddy?
Well, when you're a run collector, you got to get them all.
I remember when Avengers 4 was way expensive. I like every other book, but I never was a big fan of the first Silver Age. I mean, it's a big Kirby book and it's important and everything, but I feel like it's overpriced for not that big a reason. It's just a first Silver Age.
Yeah. See my Ultimate Fallouts? They're over here. No, they're in the house still in short boxes. All my Ultimate Fallout are still in short boxes. They're not in the safes.
Oh.
And they will be.
How many of them you got?
I think there's either 6 or 7.
Oh my gosh, you hear that, Bleeker? Is that why you don't like White Gloves?
Yeah, that's why I don't like splash page comics.
They were all bought off. They were all bought off the stand at cover price.
Well, I don't have one splash page, so you and I aren't friends anymore.
Hey, Blake, he did the same thing to Chris. He goes, Chris was looking for ASM 300 for his little run, and he does a video. He's opening up a box that he had in storage, vacuum sealed. He starts pulling out books. He goes, "Oh, I know somebody's not gonna like this." He pulls out one ASM 300, another ASM 300, and another ASM 300.
They were all bought off the stand for cover price.
Chris was so mad. He's like, he won't even trade me one.
I'm just kidding. Not really. I'm just kidding, though.
Yeah,
But
I know that.
Yeah.
He's kidding, but not kidding.
Yeah. Watch.
Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship. I get it.
Bleeker, I'm taking.
Or if anybody needs Young Avengers, I'll print one out whenever you need.
Yeah,
one.
you have them. You have the press, don't you? At this point.
There you go. Yeah.
I
I print out 9/8. That's how G-Man got his.
That's how the 30th 9/8 fucking Avengers that I've seen you pull out. It's ridiculous. Pretty sure that's just your book.
I'm just gonna keep buying them, but people keep selling them cheap. That's all.
I remember when Canon got hot, and I literally probably had 20 to 25 Canon 1 and Canon 5s together. I was just like eating it up, bro. I had the Scotty Young, the TV ratio, the 1:10, the A cover. It was just like, oh yeah.
I tried to sell the Scotty Young and a few other books and like a lot for like a
fucking sketch.
$150. The person didn't pay for it, so I ended up grading the Scotty Young one and came back a 9/8. So I ended up selling that for like $100. So
I just broke down and got the stupid Ultimate Black Panther book.
Mm.
I'm mad at myself for getting it, but I also probably need it. So fucking stupid Ultimate Black Panther.
the Ultimate Fallout and the Black Panther and the Ultimate X-Men, those three books, other than that, the big Savage Sword of Conan #1,
yeah,
are the only books, new books that I've bought in forever. Because I ordered 5 Ultimate Fallout Spider-Man #1, 5 of the Black Panther, and 5 of the X-Men. And the X-Men hadn't come out yet.
I think it came out this week, I thought.
Well, I haven't been up there yet. They got 5 of them up there because I talked Wednesday. I talked to them. I said,
I
"You
think
get my 5
they
X-Men?"
just-
And they said, "Yeah, we got them." I said,
All right,
better
guys.
get
Have a
living
wonderful
up on
day. I'll talk to you guys.
You take it off, brother?
Yeah, I got to go.
Thanks
Bye,
for
Robert.
popping on, my
Have a
friend.
good one, you guys.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
But those are the only books that I've really picked up new stuff here. Oh, it's been forever because I had to stop with my runs because they never stop. You know, I had to call a quitting point on them.
I heard the new Ultimate stuff is actually pretty good. I just haven't I haven't gotten mine in. I ordered a couple. Ordered the Black Panther, X-Men. I think. Do I have the X-Men coming? No, I have the Spider-Man coming. So I'm waiting on the Spider-Man and the Black Panther. I didn't order the X-Men, but I heard those two were good. I just haven't gotten them yet. So.
Yeah, well, you know, the first Ultimate Spider-Man, it was when it came out, it was hitting prices pretty good, and now it's died down, and you know there'll be ups and downs to it. I mean, the Ultimate Spider-Man #1 will go way down in price. It'll hit its peak and start to slide, and the next hot books will come out, and those will lose interest, and you know, I'm in it for the long game, not the. And I'm not disrespecting who that and everything. He jumps on it when the price is up and gets rid of them and sells them, makes his profit and buys more. He's turned it into a business. Mine is more like, I guess you could say, a retirement. But as long as I can buy them for cover price and wait it out in 50 years and say, I bought this book for 25 cents and now it's worth 2,500, I've still made a pretty good profit off of it.
I have partial retirement stuff. You've seen my books. I don't.
Yeah.
I got some heavy hitters that I think I'm pretty good for a guy who's.
But I guarantee you, those aren't on the restrict never sell list, are they?
Yes.
Oh, they are really.
Yeah.
Did not know that. I figured that if you was actually looking for another book, that you would part with some of those to get to that point.
No, PC stuff. I don't even know the prices of those stuff. Like I don't joke about that. I don't really.
Yeah, he was showing some 9/8 stuff yesterday.
I showed a whole bunch of stuff that I pulled out of a box on Big Show. I was like, I don't even know the prices of this stuff. This is
I don't either. There's a lot of these books I don't know the prices of.
Like you know, the TMNT one, I have no idea what it sells for, but I know it's more than it was, you know, in 2018.
When you bought it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you must, yeah, that far when I bought it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Most,
That's
most
what
people
I
ain't maniacs like us and just want big books for when we're old and gray either. You know, they're just here
Yeah,
reading shit.
I sell
No.
stuff that I that doesn't really fit my collection that I fall out of love with, and I know I can use that funds to buy just stuff that are on my list, especially stuff that I want to pass on to my daughter. So that's the stuff. That's what I've been going after lately a lot, like female
Yeah.
first appearances and stuff like that. So
I just bought a book and I thought of you. It was $8. This is the reason I bought it because I'm a cheap fuck. But it's Truth #1, the first Black Captain America.
Oh, that's a good one, Bleak.
And it was,
Isaiah Bradley.
yeah,
yeah, Bradley, yeah.
It was Truth at $8.
I never
like,
got
what
Truth
the
1,
fuck?
dude. I always got like Truth 2 up to 5.
Dude,
but I
it's
never
always
got
so
number 1.
expensive. This is near mint condition for $8. I'm like, yes, of course I'll
Wow,
fucking
you got lucky, bro. That's like a $50 book, dude.
It's gotta be, right?
Oh, definitely.
Going back to what Biggie
more than
Biggie-
$8, I'll tell you that.
Probably.
Going back to what Biggie was saying earlier, a lot of these books weren't key books when I bought them. They weren't key books. They weren't. They were worth cover price when they're bought, and the only reason they are is because they stood the test of time and they got to the point now to where they are. You know, I mean, Biggie, I don't know how old you are, but you know, if you buy a book now and wait it out, and if it stands the test of time, you're going to get your investment back plus and everything. And like a lot of my books,
You would be a good DC collector, man. You talk like you don't like DC, but DC major keys, those things move slower to Marvel, bro.
Yeah, but so I've explained that in the past. When I first started collecting, I did like Flash and Green Lantern. I do got some Flash and Green Lantern that I did pick off the stand back in the day. But I had to make a choice. Am I going to hone my collection down to one company or spread it out to multiple companies? And if I spread it out to multiple companies, I wouldn't have a laser focus on what I really liked. So
Yeah, Marvel has a lot more big stuff, so I hear you. Like, DC
not
don't
as
have
that,
as
not
much.
as that, he wouldn't be on to Golden Age at this point. I think he'd still be
Exactly.
collecting-
I'd still
he'd
be trying to pick up. You're exactly right.
Splash says all this to cover up one thing, and that's the same thing as like me to an extent. Splash, well, me to a certain extent. I actually have a lot of books just because I've gotten a lot over the time, but for the most part, I didn't really sell anything just because I didn't feel like it. But Splash is more like a dragon sitting on top of his gold. He's not. He won't get rid of it. It's all his.
It's like, but it's like certain
that.
books, like this book Splash. I'll pick this book all the time, and I'll sell like one or two, but I don't sell them all. I have a 9/8 in my collection. I got this book. I have actually another raw copy of this book. Signed the same cover, and then I have a signed copy of the cover A. So I like, and that's in it. I have them, but I don't sell them all. I'll get piece them out one at a time, but I'm not gonna sell them all. That's because that's in my PC though.
That's how you can do that, and I can't come to that point in life. I mean, if I'd have done that, I wouldn't have had 4 X-Men 94s.
Oh yeah,
and I still got that book, and those books were picked up for cover price, and they're still sitting there.
Yeah, I'm never gonna let all of them go. I learned my lessons with them. I'm never gonna let all of the book go.
I have very few regrets in my comic book collecting. The only reason I have very few regrets because I haven't sold anything.
I'm trying, Joey.
And there's only been one big regret in my life, and Russell and Chris probably know this, but I won't bring up the name or anything. The one X-Men book this person had to have, and I sold it to him, and I had like 4 copies of it. So I sold him a copy. He finally wore me down and talked me out. I sent him the book, and I sold it to him. And it wasn't 6 months later, he sold it. And that pissed me off the most. And I said, I'll never sell another book again. I said, if I'm going to send a book, I'll give it away. before I sell it.
I forgot who that was, but
Yeah, we know who.
I remember that. I remember that story. Oh wait, I think I know who that was.
Yeah, you know.
If I'm thinking about the same person, but
and that pissed me off. It really hurt me. It hurt me. And after I sent it off and went through the mail, I had separation anxiety, even though I had multiple copies of that book. But it really deeply hurt me. And
Even
to
with
this
multiple,
day, he probably doesn't know that it hurt me that
hold
much.
on a second. Even with multiple copies of the book, it still hurt you.
Each one of mine. All right, think back to Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only way I can really describe this. You know, when Harry Potter is sitting in there and they got that little bowl full of water, and they take the wand and they pull the memory out and they put it in the water where things. Each book that I have, I can sit there and stare at it long enough, and eventually I'll remember what was going on at the time and how I felt when I bought those books.
Right.
And that is a piece of my memory that is getting erased and sending somewhere. Some people may say, well, you still have that memory. Yeah, but I got a bad memory now that is overlapped that good memory because the SOB sold it.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah, and see me, it's like if something means a lot, I'm gonna, I had multiples. I gotta keep one because, like, I learned, this is the lesson I learned from Hulk 180, my Hulk 181 fiasco. Me owning about 8 or 9 or 10 of them. I can't remember how many I had, and they were so easy to get and affordable that I like Wolverine, but he's not my favorite. Blah blah blah, and eventually got to the point where they got too priced out, and this is before the comic boom. And I was like, yeah, I should have kept them. If I'd have kept them, I probably would have retired, honestly. I'll be honest. If I'd have kept all those. But
the long haul.
Yeah, but I didn't sell them for cheap. But I learned, that's how I learned my lesson of not let every copy go.
Bro, I didn't even do 181. I just did Old Man Logan. I sold my run of Old Man Logan, and I'm all like, I need that back. I bought it back, Splash. I bought it back off of eBay for pretty cheap, actually. Cheaper than I sold it for, which is really nice. But that being said, I was like, fuck, I need that thing back. I had to have it. I was like, no, I can't let that go.
Yeah, see, I got about 4, almost 5 complete runs of the Immortal Hulk.
Oh, nice.
And when I bought those, and that was back when Chris and Russell, we were in hangouts and everything. We were getting them like crazy.
The Google Hangout days.
Yeah, and to this day, I cannot find it in my heart, even though I have that many runs of that Immortal Hulk, to get rid of one copy of that book. Wow. Not one copy of that book.
It's a great run. It is a great fucking run. What's that?
Blika talks about getting like, oh, I had this Old Man Logan, and but he didn't have this one though. He didn't have the dynamic forces.
Oh,
All right.
He could have got it. I had a copy.
No, you could have. You know what's funny is that
I had a 9.8. I had a 9.8.
So at one point, this was the big one, and I'm pretty sure because of Michael Turner dying, that I think it's a black and white sketch of the Michael Turner cover is the one that's like super expensive.
Yeah, I just got the regular cover A. I'm not picky with as far as variants go, but usually I get cover A's, Chris. I don't normally go for the 150s or the one.
No, I just recently got that. Like I got the regular cover and everything.
That's the one you got from your boy?
Yeah.
All right.
See, that's.
But I mean, the thing was is that like those covers for the most part, like I think a lot of people didn't really go for too many of them just because of the fact that it was that there was, I mean, the story was good, and
to be honest, the best cover in that little run was number 5, where he's got all the bullet holes in him, I think, and then there's one where he's fighting Sabretooth as well, and that's a fucking great cover. But
yeah, they have, I mean, like they did do a lot with that book, and it was just like there's some good variants of it, but it's just like one of those weird things where over time, if you waited long enough, they're affordable just because nobody, I won't say nobody wants them, but I think everybody who really likes those has them all. Like there's not really many that don't have
They're affordable right now. They're pretty affordable right now. Like I didn't pay too much, and I bought the whole set plus the giant size.
Yeah.
And I think I paid $25 for it, Canadian. It's not bad,
Yeah.
plus shipping, of course. So, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was worth it for me. I think I sold my copy for $80. My number one for $80.
Yeah. Because that's really you know, one of those things where it's just like it's a really good story. It's just one of the
Great
stories.
story. Great fucking story.
It got a lot of hype, you know, and then just kind of after they made the Logan movie, kind of just like died off after that. Like it wasn't something that like hung around and just kind of kept going. But you know, I would say it's one of the better Wolverine stories. The thing is that it's I think what hurts it a little bit is that it's kind of a almost like what ifs type of thing because it's not main universe and nothing like that. It's just kind of like, oh, like this is just an old man story that like kind of decided to take place and see what happens after that. I
Never mind Old Man Logan. I don't even care about Old Man Logan really, which he's great. He's awesome. Old Man Hawkeye. It's the first time that I've ever liked Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Hawkeye fucking sucked my whole life. I'm like, Hawkeye sucks.
Oh, I remember when I was little, I used to take tree branches to get a string and make my own arrows to play Hawkeye when I was little.
All right, we got a little
nice
in the crowd. All right.
Yeah, you take a tree
remember,
branch that was green.
He was a villain at first.
Yeah, I used to run around and got a piece of what was it, wrapping paper, the cardboard that comes in there with wrapping paper.
Yeah.
I taped the bottom up and taped them together, and there was like 5 of them, and I made a little thing to go around my neck, and I put my little wooden arrows I made, and I'd walk around with a bow and arrow, and that was Chris. I was going to ask you a question. This dawned on me the other day, and I've been wanting to ask you. Whatever happened to your buddy Hood Comics?
Oh, you talking about my friend Lewis? He was
whatever happened to him?
He had moved a couple times, like for work and stuff like that, and then he ended up settling down and had a family, and he just hasn't been back on.
Does he still collect?
I don't think so. If he does, not as much, because like he was. I mean, he was big into like the current stuff.
Yes.
So it was like anything that was happening at that time, like he was all into it. Like he didn't really go back into back issues that much. So anything that he has as back issues is stuff that he bought at one point in time. But he was not. I would say still is probably like the biggest Iron Man fan I know. Like he absolutely loves Iron Man. So I mean, and he was. I forget what the story was. It was not Secret Wars. It was Secret Empire. He was like, I'm buying everything that goes there. I want the entire story the whole way through. So he bought all the Secret Empire's issues and then all of the tie-ins for every title. I was like, Lewis, you're talking about buying like 300 books for like that one story. I was like, yep, gotta have the whole thing. I was like, why don't you just wait until it comes out in trade? And he was like, nope. But like, yeah, he was he like, a huge comic fan, like super big comic fan. But he I think when he ended up he has a daughter and a son, and I guess he kind of scaled back. So he doesn't pop on too often, but he's always just posting different things about his family. So I think his collecting kind of took a little bit of a backseat to family, which is good.
It's got to those years because you're trying to make money, take care of babies and everything, and buy formula and diapers, and you have a wife, and you're both struggling trying to keep that family afloat. And I know back in my years when my kids were born that I did cut back a little, but I never stopped. But I always kept it to where the family was first.
Yeah, of course.
And when they got up, older, I was able to go dive back into it head first. But the years before I had kids, married, and now, I mean, books are just raining here at the Comic Book Museum.
The thing is that I mean, I know that I haven't actually gone in and bought a new issue of any comics in a couple years now, just because like I would say like when I stopped doing that, I said that like it's like I felt a lot happier not going and buying every single week, just because it was too much. Like it was not buying like the books that came out every single week, even though I liked the stories and stuff like that. I just didn't want to deal with everybody racing to get the book because
Getting the
this
floor
is
clean
supposed to
so
be
you
the
can
hot
play
book
Lego.
that's on the top 10 this week and all the rest of it. And it just like that actually made me, I think, kind of think about the books I wanted, and then just kind of collect at my own pace rather than trying to keep up with the weekly grind of it every single
Yeah. Well, see, that's back in the 90s. That's what pissed me off with Marvel. I had stopped collecting the new stuff in the 90s and went back and started getting the older stuff, the Silver and Bronze Age in the 90s because all the promotional BS that Marvel was putting out. I was pissed off at them because it seems like every time I turn around, they hiked the price on the books and they had a die cut cover. They had a hologram cover. They had all these promotional shit. Well, they ended up going bankrupt and all that. And I was like, forget you. So all my energy went back into the old. And then when they started, going back, getting regular, Marvel started getting on their feet and they got away from that promotional bullshit. I went back and got the 90s stuff cheaper than what I could have bought it there. And I ended up filling in all my holes and everything and saving money. And then Marvel come out with these variant covers. And that pissed me off. And that's when my collection of new stuff stopped back in, I think it was when Civil War came out after I got that final run. I was like, nope, no more. I'm through. My runs are going to stop. I'm going back now. I'm going back and getting Golden Age stuff.
Well, the thing is, Splashy, like when it comes to you, I mean, you went like, what are you gonna do once you get all the Bronze Age and Silver Age? You had to get something else. So that's how that worked out. Like, I got all the Silver and Bronze Age stuff. Let me go ahead and I want something new to get. Let me go ahead and get these other ones. And for Papa, I responded to you. I said I don't like just to hear myself talk. And then you didn't hear me, I guess, which is fine. But I responded.
Too busy listening to himself. That's all.
Chris just has so much knowledge he needs to portray out there into the audience and everything. And, we all have history.
I was asked a question, so I was talking about Lewis and everything. But well, what's funny is that like Lewis, and another guy that I went to college with, his name was Kevin, and it was funny because like we used to just do like this at like during like lunchtime and stuff like that. We'd be sitting there just talking about comics and all these different things, and none of us thought, oh, we should start a YouTube channel, like, get a group together and do like this, because we used to have a comic shop that was down the street from my school, and we were all broke, so we had no money to go in there. But if I had money at that point, oh my god, I would have I probably would have failed a couple classes or whatever, but I would have had so many like just good books, because that shop was stocked with a ton of good stuff, and there was like great deals to be had.
See, when I was young, I've told this story. I'll make it real short and sweet. When I was dropped off at a comic shop, when my aunt and my mom used to go to the big city and to go dress shopping and clothes shopping and shoe shopping and all that, they dropped us up at a comic book shop, and we stayed there. Start out 30 minutes, start out an hour, 2 hours, then 4 hours, and 5 hours. And we got to know the owner, and we would alphabetize his comics for him, put them in order for him. And he gave us books, and then he gave us knowledge on what to buy. And that was when I was 12 years old, 11, 12 years old, and got to know Sid real well. And I mean, he was what do you call rich people, eccentric. He wasn't rich, but he was an eccentric person on Marvel.
I mean,
and he was collecting back in the Golden Age.
If you got something like that going on, Papa, you need to see a dermatologist, because I've been on this planet for 42 years, and I've never had old crusty mold.
That you want to pick off? You don't have any.
I haven't had one, but yeah.
This is me.
Well, damn, Papa.
know.
You know, really, dude? Come on,
Bob's a savage. Holy
know.
shit.
find your Christian innard and project it, please.
A couple days in the hospital and he's all fucking ornery and shit.
Listen,
Oh, no. Is
listen.
he in
He's
the
all
hospital?
amped up all
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
He's like, he needs a let.
He needs
I'm gonna
some
let-
controversy. He needs some nonsense.
Yes,
I mean, it's like somebody locked his right wheel down and he's pissed off.
I can tell you about a controversy. Here's one for you. So I went to Target yesterday, which I'm not a fan of Target at all. Like I don't like Target or Walmart. Both those stores just bother me going in there. I don't know why. I just don't like them. But I went in there. I was like, all right, I need to get a couple of binders so I can put some cards away. Like these ones here. I wanted to go ahead and put them in the sleeve in the little pages and shit. And the craziest thing is that so they have the binders, but they don't have the goddamn pages. I had to sit there and buy the pages off of Amazon. Well, and they're like, oh, we don't sell these in store anymore. And it's all because I think with the whole problem that they had with the trading cards a few years back, where people getting in fights and shit. I also noticed that it might just be this shop, this specific Target, but someone goes in there and raids all their action figures because they have nothing at all.
They do the same thing with the Pokemon crap. Yeah.
It's brutal.
I made an offer.
Beckerman
all the
said
cards
he
are
had
gone.
fun this weekend, but he's beat. I'm glad you had fun, Beckerman.
Oh, I bet. I've seen some of the shenanigans you got down into.
Yeah, I hope you sold a bunch of stuff for your friend, and I hope you had a good time.
Did they have like 2 conventions this weekend? They had like
It was a ton.
Lexicon. I know they had Awesome Con.
Awesome Con, Planet Comic Con was the one that they were at, which a whole bunch of
Yeah,
people went
that.
to, and there was
lot
another
of-
one. And then down in
Lexicon, I know a lot
Toledo,
of
they
people
had
went to Lexicon,
Fantastic
too.
Con.
Poke and
I
Joe
think
broke Marcus. Marcus disappeared.
Joe broke Marcus?
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people
He broke
posting.
him. Poke and broke him. I don't know. That's the.
A lot of people were
Oh, shit.
posting arts that they were getting from the Planet Comic. I don't know who was on the guest list full out, but there was a lot of people that got some, and the prices were pretty good for what
Yeah.
people were showing.
I saw,
they got some really good original art.
Brother Joe and Bobby hit up Bernard Chang and got a really cool Deadpool in his boxers, which is weird because I saw him draw that and I had no idea that was for him.
That's cool.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I would say there's certain artists, if you follow them, they'll put out this is what I'm bringing. So I'll have a couple of pre-made sketch covers, and those usually end up being really, really good buys because usually they're priced well, and it's just it's a showpiece that they're trying to be like, oh, I want to show off and show you what I can do.
See, that's usually what I buy, Chris. That's usually what I buy. I always go up to. I don't like to wait. I'm a bad waiter. And I just like, what do you got? That looks really cool. Joker, no problem. Awesome. Give that shit. Whoever my favorite character is that they've drawn already, that's usually what I get.
But there's a
I
guy,
can't find this dumbass book. I'm
the guy that did the Blade cover for me. He posted a bunch of stuff, and it was funny because I want to say it.
That Blade cover you got was really cool.
Yeah, he did a great job.
For the
but-
money you spent on that, it was phenomenal.
Oh, it's great. And he was at Rhode Island. He had done a Turtles book, and it was Michelangelo and everything. And I was just I was fighting with myself to be like, don't buy that. Oh, let me get this. I don't know. And so I sat there and I waited till the last day, and I was like, and someone came up and bought it. It's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that up. I was like, thank God. I was like, so I was gonna spend $200 that I probably shouldn't on that book.
I just spent $30 on the new stupid Black Panther book that everybody's goo gone.
Oh no! What the fuck? $30?
$30, man.
Yeah, but
Are you talking about the A cover or the fucking ratio? Because ratio might be good.
The A cover.
Oh my God, Blake!
But I spent $8 on the Truth from the same person, so I feel like I spent, $20 on each book. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
A little bit of camouflage there. Okay. Wow.
I made an offer yesterday on I almost became a Transformer collection.
Thank you.
Collector. He had a huge Transformer collection on Facebook Marketplace that was Generation 1.
Oh wow.
And it had a lot of the Bandai toys too that was thrown in there. And I offered him 3,000 for it, but he stuck at 3,700 and he wouldn't go down. So that one walked away from me.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Seems a little high for a G1 collection. He must have had every fucking figure.
He had a bunch, man, and the boxes.
Oh, the boxes changed things. Okay.
Yeah, they were all in the box.
Papa Bender.
I don't know. I like your Rick. I like your Rick. I like your Bender. Nice.
Very
I don't mind buying them loose. I always bought Transformers loose.
Well, he had all the original 80s Transformers in the box still.
That's
Anybody read that comic Chew?
Yes.
That's Chew with the Infinity Gauntlet.
I have, I think, 1 to, I don't know, 20 or something like that. What
Yeah.
baby?
He's on Bourbon Street and St. Peter with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Nice.
Has any of y'all been cutting your grass yet, or am I the only one thinking about it?
Nah, I had somebody cut my grass.
I got snow on the front right now, so no
My
cutting.
It's supposed to be snowing today.
Yeah.
My lawnmower's being worked on, and next weekend I will cut my grass.
Thinking about doing it right now, but I don't know. A little windy.
I have been picking up sticks and dumb stuff though.
That's that time.
It's super windy today. Like I had a package on the porch and it blew halfway down the street earlier.
I'm looking outside, and the trees aren't even moving. It's totally calm here, 72 degrees.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. That sounds fucking delightful, actually.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, really.
I want that in my life.
Damn, them lines are bold and very good. Deep.
Russell, are these collections of people from YouTube that did this stuff, or?
This is a convention.
Oh, okay. I see now at the bottom.
It's like, nah, ain't got no.
You and your fucking Scrooge McDuck. Who dat loves Scrooge, man?
Scrooge is awesome.
Scrooge is cool.
I want to be Scrooge McDuck in the money side. That's why.
You want to swim in your
I gotta tell you, man, don't dive in that pit of coin.
No, that'd be terrible. That'd be terrible.
You're like, what happened to Uday? He broke both his legs.
Legs, nothing. You snap your neck if you dive in head first.
Not only that, you'd be buried under the weight and couldn't get out.
What was up with Journey today? He was on cam. He was talkative. He must have just got his dick wet or something. Like,
I think so. I think it might have
Maybe
happened.
he's coming home from a date.
He might be coming home or going to one. Either one.
This is my daughter requested this.
Princess Peach. Nice.
Yeah, Princess Peach. He did like a little background too, so I didn't even have to
cute.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good drawing. Like it looks like something like in a coloring.
Super cute.
Dude,
That's Tim Laddie.
Journey was angry.
There's something wrong with that guy today. Yeah.
He was spicy today. Very spicy.
A little spicy.
There we go.
Speaking of spicy, my seeds are going to get planted tomorrow.
Whoa. We don't want to know what you're doing with your seed.
Pepper seeds.
All right.
Garden seeds.
All right, so
I don't smoke that stuff. If I smoked that stuff, I'd probably give away my
I think you meant in other seeds as well.
Bleak like this one. That was Bleak's favorite.
Would you say you might give away those comments? I'm gonna send you some
how much
pot.
do you want?
I'm gonna send you some pot.
That's Rick if he was at Mardi Gras. That's Rick if he was at Mardi Gras.
That's my shit right there. He's my honestly. That's my first expensive comic I bought when I got back into comics.
So the guy, when he came to New Orleans and said, "Hey man, can you draw me Rick with some like a drink and some Mardi Gras beads?" He goes, "What's Mardi Gras beads?" I said, "Oh my god." I said, man, if you come to New Orleans, at least do a little history. You know, like take 2 minutes. Oh, what city am I going to?
Just
they do Mardi Gras.
Just tell him really little anal bead necklace.
It'd
You know,
been
like a
funny-
little anal bead necklace.
It'd been funny if you'd have drawn Rick
Shout out
without
to
a
the
shirt with
creator,
beads.
creator of Dragon Ball.
You know what, Russell?
What is that?
If you'd have drawn Rick without a shirt with beads on.
Oh my god, he did enough. Like when he had to look up Mardi Gras beads, he literally had to look up Mardi Gras beads on his
Jeez.
on his phone.
How do you not know what a fucking Mardi Gras bead is?
I don't know.
Oh, I got a lamp in the house that's just about made out of Mardi Gras beads.
Yeah.
And CB Sabulski came in.
Thank you, Suzy Q. Appreciate it. That's my little art. Oh, I got this too. This is a metal print.
Food and Marvel. I gave him.
Oh, that's cool. Very
That's,
shiny.
Yeah, John B. It's a metal print.
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten a metal comic book yet.
This is just
They're pretty dope.
They're pretty cool. I see that. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, this is just a print.
Oh, okay, it's just a print. I see.
Yeah, signed by John
It's
Beatty.
not one of those metal covers for comic books.
I don't know why you're grabbing it on.
Like glued on the cover.
I don't know why you're grabbing it on the tip. I can see fingerprints all over it. You need to clean it with the.
It's a metal print.
I know that, but it still needs to be cleaned.
I tell you, if you wanted to buy a metal comic though, for real, like Bueller has Dynamite on his channel, and sometimes they start them fuckers at $1, bro.
Look, I even say this. I was eating. I'm eating these and touching.
God damn it! Beckerman got to talk to the head of Marvel today, and he told him fucking something about Speedball. Can you tell him something better than that, Beckerman? Come on, bro.
He talked to the head of Marvel and started talking about Speedball. Now Speedball's gonna die.
God damn it! Now we're gonna get tons of Speedball, and that's
That guy was probably like, "Who the f is Speedball?" and looked him up, and he's gonna totally kind of erase him from the entire history of Marvel. Is what's gonna
I
happen.
feel like he's
now.
gonna look at Beckerman and say, "That guy's got
You're
a point.
banned from every
What a-
con."
What a smart gentleman that was."
He's gonna ban you from every con possible.
We're gonna do Speedball comics.
You know, any character's got potential, though. I mean, I guess
Right. That'll get
Speedball
you.
could do something.
Yeah, any character does have potential as long as you get the right person to play him or you use the right story. If there's a good story of the character.
Who would have thought that the Guardians of the Galaxy would be a multi-billion success? You know.
Oh fuck, man, that guy's a good actor. I like him. He's just good. He makes any character really worth watching. And then of course they surrounded him with good actors. I loved the guy Drax was awesome. He's so funny. He's so funny.
Gamora is my favorite female actress in Marvel.
Gamora was really good.
Well,
she was
in
great.
everything now. Yeah.
And even though I hate most CGI stuff, the fucking raccoon was great. Rocket was
was it Bradley Cooper was a great
yeah,
movie.
he was a good Rocket, man. And I've said it, we all say it all the time, but Marvel, their best quality in their first phase of the was casting. They cast those movies so well. It's unbelievable. Like,
Well, not just they found the right creators to do those movies too, like directors and stuff.
Really good.
Like, I mean, who would have thought the Russo brothers would have did what they did, and they were like a comedy directors, you know?
That's fair.
So.
Starts at the top, but casting don't hurt. I'm not so thrilled with the FF casting. I know everybody likes that guy.
No,
Reed.
I'm over that dude.
I love the guy. He's great. I just did he's in everything, bro.
Too many stuff right now.
I don't think he's that good.
Every time I look on anything, it's Pedro Pascal.
I'm over it.
It's the same when they did the same guy that plays Moon Knight or whatever. He's in a bunch of shit too. And I'm like,
Yeah, over that as well. Yeah.
Didn't like that guy either. He's a good actor. I know he's a fine actor. I get it, but I didn't like him as the dude in the new Star Wars. I hate it. I was like, this is ridiculous.
Dameron?
Yeah, he was too old to play that role, and they got too friendly too quick. They're like, "Is this your jacket?" Yes, my jacket. We're best friends. Oh my god, we're best buddies. It was so fucking. I was like, "Come on, guys."
That's like what's his name's a good actor, but for Superman, for some reason, he just can't do it for me, dude. You got to have a personal connection. There's got to be
You didn't like
emotion.
him. You didn't like Cavill for Superman, eh?
No, he's like soulless for Superman. I don't know how you fucked up Superman when you look just like him and you're a good actor, but he found a way.
Well, he's not a good actor. Let's stop saying that.
He did good in 007. He looks good in other roles, but
You mean Mission Impossible?
Mission Impossible, he looked good in that, yeah. But
I'll tell you like this: if you didn't like him, I don't think you're gonna like the new guys.
Probably won't.
I've seen pictures and I was like, man.
But I think because I see what Biggie's saying. Because I just watched Christopher Reeve and
so good.
And the other guy, they meet each other. There's like a little meme that's going around.
George Reeves.
No, Christopher Reeves and the new.
Oh,
guy.
Dean something.
No, the guy that you hate.
No?
The guy that you hate. The guy
Oh,
that-
fucking.
whatever his name is. I can't.
Yeah,
remember.
whatever the fuck his name is, douchebag.
But they meet each other. It's obviously fake, but they just cut to where they meet. And to see Christopher Reeves, there is something that's more alive about him. You're not wrong, Biggie. What you see, there is something. different. Like he's more friendly. He's more Superman, I
Yeah,
guess.
dude.
I don't know. There's something a little different about him. I loved this guy as Superman, though. I thought he was a great Superman. He just didn't play a good Clark Kent.
You talking about Henry Cavill?
Yeah,
I thought he was great as him as Superman.
He was awesome.
He was awesome. He was awesome because he was intimidating. I felt like he could win the fight every time.
Yeah.
But like you said, him as Clark Kent, it was kind of like deceiving because he's like, wait, this big muscle bound guy.
He didn't even. It's like he didn't change. Like his Christopher Reeve changed the
He
character.
didn't change his personality. His personality was the same. Christopher Reeve, when he was Clark Kent, was kind of goofy, like odd. He was kind of oddball. But when he was Superman, he was stoic. He's, you were like, oh, this is Superman. So.
And you didn't get none of that shit from the other guy.
You didn't get it. That's true. I don't know if that's necessarily his fault as much as it is they didn't really write a lot of Clark Kent spots.
They didn't really have a lot.
They did the one in the church, I think, and that's pretty much it. Besides, you saw him in the beginning of the movie go through the try to find the North and all that bullshit. So I don't know. I don't know if it's him or they just didn't give him enough chance to do it. But
I don't think they gave him enough chance. When you really think about it, you only could name probably about less than 5 times he was Clark Kent in extended scenes. And to me, and for a few, you got like 3 or 4 movies, and you only could name probably 5 or less spots where he had more than 2 minutes of Clark Kent. That's not enough.
I don't know I don't think he's a great actor, but he does do a little goofier role in where he plays the guy with the sword and all that. It's like some TV show. Again, can't remember the name off the top of my head because I'm terrible with names.
What's he in what's that damn movie?
Not Carnival Row. That's another one. There's another one that he played. He drinks a bunch of potions all the fucking time.
Talking about The Witcher?
Yeah, The Witcher. He plays sort of he might be able to play Christopher Reeve because he plays sort of a goofier role in The Witcher. But I don't know. We'll never see it again. That's for sure.
You know the guy that Dennis from Sunny in Philadelphia? I think he'd be a good Reed Richards.
I don't think so. He's too small.
No? He looks just like him.
What happened? What happened to the guy?
Great actor.
What happened to the guy they picked in the other movie that everybody was like, hey, you know what? That guy looks like a good pick for Reed Richards.
So many other things.
Think about the Star Wars guy?
Is that the Star Wars guy? I don't know who it was. I can't remember.
Which one? You're talking about? You're not talking about the one that was in that.
The one that was in the Doctor Strange movie.
Yeah, John Krasinski.
Oh, you want to talk about Pedro being in too much? That guy's in way too much.
Yeah,
his hands in too much. That's why
he looks good though. He looks.
Yeah,
good.
I mean, John Krasinski has his hands and he's doing too much. That the thing we have a problem with Pedro Pascal is amplified more with John.
But isn't that Isn't that a fan casting? Like
that was basically a fan casting.
That was basically a fan casting, right? Like they're like, all right, we'll give him to you for 3 seconds and then he's gonna die.
Yeah, is that the guy from The Office?
Yeah, that's They had to fly him in for that scene for 1 day. He only had 1 day free, Bleak, to do that. They flew him in. He did it, and then they flew him back because he was doing, he got all these other stuff project he's doing. So, and I would guarantee you that's why he probably couldn't do Fantastic Four because he's still doing the sound.
And I don't hate Pedro Pascal as it. He looks like he could do it. He sort of has the look about him. He's got the age factor. He's got the hair color. But I'm just sick of Pedro. I like you, Pedro, but I'm sick of seeing your face.
I'm not sick of you, Pedro, because some of the stuff that they're sick of you with, I haven't watched. So
fair. That's fair.
I haven't watched The Last of Us. So
I hated him in Wonder Woman 84 or whatever.
That's the only thing. That and Mando is like the 2 things I watched him in, and I can see why.
I watch him in the Mando series all the time.
But the Mando series. They say that's him the whole time in the suit, but we don't know that.
Yes, it's probably not him in the suit. He's just in the he's just talking half the time. What do you guys think? You think it's time to get out of here?
I would say so.
I think so. I guess about time. Anybody doing anything fancy this week? Splash page. Are you on anybody's show this week, Splash?
I want to see Splash. I want to see Splash on. Was it Gary V's 1011? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I do too. Actually.
But he's not here right now. But I know he's going to be in Robert Galvin's show. He does.
Yeah, he's going to be on the G
Saturday.
spot.
Yeah.
Okay. We got the G spot. Austin, Chris, you got anything going on?
Nah, nothing.
Nah, nothing. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we don't have a show this week, so yeah.
No show for you gents this week. All right. You and I got to chat afterwards too. But,
oh shit! What did I do?
I fucking did it. Nothing.
Oh shit.
Biggie, you got anything going on this week?
I've been streaming a lot on my channel, doing like hangouts and chats and showing books, and I'm sure I'll be.
You got the club this Friday.
I got club Friday, me versus Steppo, and I'm looking for other matches.
I'll tell you this though, Bleak. Watch Biggie's last. I think it was the last stream, right? Biggie with Knights of Old.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Because I haven't seen Knights of Old in a long time. So
no, yeah, we was lucky he came out of retirement. It's been a while since I've seen him.
Yeah, a few years.
Right. And I'm gonna be working on Izzyverse. Is mystery box, so I'll probably do a stream doing that. So I got a lot of shit coming up.
Oh, very cool. Biggie's.
Oh, always forget fucking Papa's wrestling on Thursday, 9 p.m.
And Papa's
or 8
wrestling Thursday. Let's hope Papa's out of the. I'm hoping he gets out of the hospital soon if he's not out already.
Shoot, if he how feisty he was in the chat, he getting out soon.
He's getting out soon. I would imagine. Yeah. What else is going on? You got stuff happening?
Probably Tuesday. I'll probably do. I have CGC box coming in Monday, but I'm probably not going to do the video until Tuesday. So Tuesday you'll get a CGC unboxing. Talk about
what's the date this Saturday? It's not the 20th. Okay.
This Saturday will be like the 16th or something like that.
You know what comes up the Saturday after that, though?
Quick, think positive. Never show any sign of weakness. Always go for the throat. Buy low, sell high. Fear, that's the other guy's problem. Nothing you have ever experienced can prepare you for the unbridled carnage you're about to witness. Right. Super Bowl, the World Series, they don't know what pressure is. In this building, it's either kill or be killed. Right. You make no friends in the pits and you take no prisoners.
You son of a bitch.
We happy? Vincent! We happy?
Yeah, we happy.
Here's something going on.
Bleaker. We happy?
We happy, baby. We happy.
Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be a good. I think Boston Chris might be selling finally. Yeah, we're gonna have our gracious and beautiful co-host, K-pop.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me for a second.
Oh,
I said our. I said our. And I already said Chris, but it couldn't be Chris.
Absolutely, K-pop is the best.
They missed it last time, boy. She came without the hoodie.
Oh.
I did.
Hair was flowing. Y'all missed it.
You missed it.
I should be on that one too. I gotta get my finishing touches on shipping and taxes for my 181 by that point, I'm sure. So.
All right. Yep. You know you're always welcome, Big.
Yep. And I'm gonna do 20. Well, actually, since I had to go personal confession, and they gave me 30 things to do. So I'm gonna say 30 Matt Bakers today because of what I was told yesterday. So yeah, 30 Matt Bakers out.
K-pop, Miss K-pop Junkie, what do you got going on?
I have a show at 7 tonight with the amazing Dirk. He's awesome. And then may or may not do a late night stream. Who knows? We'll see. Spicy, I know. I have all kinds of other shows coming up, but next Monday I will be on Scotty Vaughn's channel.
Okay, all right, nice.
Yeah.
That's K-pop.
Yes.
Myself, this Monday coming up. I don't know what day we're on right now. Sunday. So tomorrow. Tomorrow Ricky from All Sorts of Words will be putting out an episode of his comic book battle show. I will be facing Next Gen Collector. I need everybody to go over to his channel after he puts out his video and to go vote for me. So we'll probably be, maybe jumping on people's live streams and yelling at people to go vote for me this week. I think that's the plan because I need all the help I can get. And then what else? We got church on Sunday. We're trying to put together another episode of The Slab or Not the Slab. Anything else I'm missing? K-pop? Anything else I'm missing?
I
don't think so.
I don't think so.
Monday night, we love to watch Roscoe and TM. I know TM's taking a break, but I think there's a show tomorrow.
I believe he's having Bill Morrison on tomorrow.
That's what I hear. I don't know if that's happening, but I do hear that. And what else do we do? Tuesdays is that Marcus? I believe that's Marcus's show.
Yep.
Wednesday, I can't remember. Thursday, I don't know. Friday, Biggie Shack doing the clip.
Biggie Shack, yeah.
Watch Alan Comic Collector Group. He's putting together all sorts of shit all the time. I forgot about it. I don't know if I actually, hold on. I don't know if I did it. I didn't. So
Hi, you hungry? Looking for...
I didn't do it. All right. I got a little video for the Comic Book Community Awards. So that's happening or coming up soon. I'm not sure. I'm not going to inundate it.
Fuck, it's happening again? I thought we were done with that forever.
I know. I'm not going to inundate anybody with it, obviously. But if you do like that sort of thing, if you like the Comic Book Community Awards, if you want to go vote, go follow them. Vote for the people. Vote for all the people that you love. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not against it. I know some people are, some people aren't. I'm not here to be a fucking go between that group. I don't give a shit either way. It was fun to be nominated last year.
I like it, but fuck you too. I like it. We got time.
You know what I mean? I like it, but Jesus, fuck, it's not that bad.
Oh, Pop said shoot him the link after.
Pop,
What?
I will shoot you there.
Oh yeah. By the way, Alan asked for a top 50 from me in Big B, so
Oh,
I might be
shit.
doing that too. Yeah.
Just a straight up top 50 video.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'd be curious to see your. I've seen a top 50 video from it before. I'm curious.
It's going to be exactly like the one last year.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. You do well. I think you have other books that you didn't show because, you could show.
No, I haven't got shit since then. It'll be pretty much the same. It'll be pretty much the same. Yeah.
All right, well, let's get out of here.